Salute, 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 salute. Yeah, top of it, top of it, top of it, top of it, tip top, tip top, tip top of the night. Yeah, and glad y'all can make it. Glad y'all can tune in. Yeah, glad we got it going on. Coming tonight. Lord, RONI, bro. Yeah. And the drum stands love all the time. You know. I make sure y'all motherfuckers subscribe. Sendaroni self-stroke. Stay posted. IG, YouTube. Yeah, I was Sendaroni, OT, Black AP. Girl, baby, it's love about time. You know, that's the season that's coming up. You know, nationwide players, you know what I'm saying? Nationwide riders, you know what I'm saying? You know, get the squad in the building. Get your brain fat. You know what I'm talking about? That brain muscle food. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. That brain muscle. Shout out to my day one, you know what I'm saying? Still checking in. You can take account. In the motherfucking business. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We got order around this bitch, man. Real structure going on, man. Certain things going on YouTube I just can't do. I'm not down with it, man. You know what I'm saying? No way, no how. You know? No way, no how. Black Dog, what's happening? What's up with it, man? It's good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it cracking, Jack.
Whoa. Dale Carter, you gon' crazy. Dr. J got me right.
Whoa. Whoa.
Global now.
Hey. Bodies. You gon' make a nigga catch a fucking body. Fuck everybody, nigga. Bodies on the floor. Bodies in the grave. Bodies, nigga. My nigga done time, nigga. Catch a bodies. Fuck it, nigga. Let's do it right around, nigga. Sick shit, nigga. And we ain't playing with you. Still hit you, get with you. 300 deep, silent on the silent bodies. Nigga, break them off simple, plain. Just like a Chico stick, nigga, at your fucking frame. Long, dirty, hairy stick on the end of that. Nigga, folk, nigga, hit a whole back. If a nigga if a nigga snooze, then a nigga lose. We ain't playing games, fucking off your frame. Make me catch a body, fuck all you lame. Bodies, you gon' make that nigga catch a fucking body. Fuck everybody, nigga. Bodies, all on the floor. Bodies, all in the grave. Bodies, nowhere in the shade. Bodies, fucking nigga high slave. Big knocker, big gun, big froggy, big watch them knock off your whole fucking team. I ain't playing with you still hit you, get with you. You fuck niggas on listen and learn to pay attention. Better with you than what you get. They're coming to miss. I ain't playing around with you, no. You niggas are listen. You're not dog, this is what it be. All dark black nigga when you see me. See nigga on that bodies. You gon' make a nigga catch a fucking body. Fuck everybody, nigga. Bodies. Kill
him. Clip God, what it do, man? Motherfucking bodies. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, that motherfucker gonna be going, man. You know what I'm saying? Wait till you hear this new jump. You know what I'm saying? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know what I'm saying? We got some crazy news tonight, man. You know, Lil Durk 10-year-old son shot his stepfather. You know, man, this shit, man. You know, hey, man, I seen the video. That bitch was out of pocket, but you just never. I don't be knowing what to say no more, man. Like, she up there beating on the dude. Like, she up there knocking the shit out of this motherfucker. Look like they set his ass up. That's what it looked like to me. Look like they had that motherfucker set up. Ain't no way he just up then shot the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That shit looked a little scripted. We're gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into, quite a few topics. You know what I'm talking about? We got everything coming along, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody pulling up, coming through. You know what I'm saying? Real motherfucking talk, man. You know, shout out to them boys. Hot Boy Turk. Hot Boy Turk. Let's talk about it. Hot Boy Turk, man. Hot Boy Turk go in.
Somewhere, man. That nigga don't run shit around here, not with me. He might run that shit with you niggas, man. He don't run that shit with me, man. He ain't doing nothing but running this motherfucker, nigga. I don't give a fuck who a nigga is. Ain't no big eye, no little use over me, man. BG better sit this motherfucking ass down somewhere, man. That nigga don't run shit around here, not with me. He might run that shit with you niggas, man. He don't run that shit with me, man. He ain't doing nothing but running this motherfucker, nigga. I don't give a fuck who a nigga is. Ain't no big eye, no little use over me, man. BG better sit this motherfucking ass down somewhere, man. That nigga don't run shit around here, not with me. He might run that shit with you niggas, man. He don't run that shit with me, man. He ain't doing nothing but running this motherfucker, nigga.
Eastern. Oh man, we got Freaky Friday going on. Yeah. You already know Ronnie taking him to school. Ronnie take him to school. Ronnie take him to school. Back up on him. Half court with it. Oh. Put him in a coffin. Put him in a coffin. This fried chicken. It's delicious. That fried chicken, boy. I mean, I know y'all niggas ain't never seen them many chicken got them cooked one time. I know y'all ain't seen them many jumps on the motherfucking ground. Frying like that. What's that, about 100 piece? About 100 piece. Man, that might be a 200 piece. That about a good 140. Real talk. That's about 140, man. Definitely a Hondo for shizzle. Yeah, shout out to the Cash Money 30 million. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's good to see Cash Money stepping up, still doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's been a whole lot of controversy. But let's check in with Terrence Gangster Williams got to say, Jack. You know, my main man. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see Valet got him on like 20, 23, 26, 27 interviews, man. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OG Giggity. You understand me? What? Hey man, y'all make sure y'all go. This is my review. Terrence Gangster Williams reacts to BG dissing Hot Boy Turk. Subscribe to Terrence Gangster Williams. Hit that like button. As you see, I did. I do have exclusive permission from Terrence Gangster Williams himself. You know what I'm saying, to play his content. Yeah, dig.
Terrence Gangster Williams, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka the People's Champ, Terrence Williams. It went down in New Orleans last night, y'all.
Queen Gigi, yeah, baby.
Down. I was happy to see the fellas get up on that stage, cut up, do their thing. B Jizzle like he had a ball. But afterwards, man, BG sent a hell of a diss at Turk. And you know what? Let me just say this here, man. Because all the while, a few months ago, when I was calling this money, that they ain't messing with Turk. Turk not gonna be there. And then there's a few people, oh man, you tripping, you reaching. Even Turk attacked me. And I'm like, bro, I keep telling y'all I got the inside scoop and people ain't rocking. I wasn't dissing him, I wasn't being disrespectful, but I was just calling good money. That's what I do. It's a Cash Money channel, baby. I've been telling y'all that for the longest. And you know what's crazy? I kept giving Turk play-by-play. What was up? He wouldn't listen. He wouldn't take heed. He calling everybody but OG Giddy to get it straight. But hey, man, it is what it is. So I'm just tripping out how Jizzle went off on him, man. Listen to this.
You heard me? Nigga did a bunch of old shit, he can't take it back. You heard me? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you dig? They gotta fault itself for not being here. You heard me? I know there's a lot of people that's gonna be like, oh, well, such and such, and that nigga know what he did last summer. You heard me? Nigga know what he did last summer. You heard me? And I'm gonna leave it like that. You dig? You know what I'm saying? I know one thing though, I'm in this bitch. You heard me? This will get to that thing. You heard me? Yeah. Shaba City. I'm talking about real Shaba City kid, money shit, man. We in this bitch. You heard me?
So, y'all heard it straight from Jizzle. Back dissing again. Snapping at Turk. Say Turk know what he did last summer. Now I'm gonna give y'all the heads up because I know a lot of y'all like, man, what did Turk do? Turk ain't do nothing. Da, 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 da. BG upset with Turk because Turk got on the phone with Wack and allegedly said, yeah, he agreed BG is a cheese eater to BG told. That hurt BG hard. Because Jizzle feel no matter what we found, you shouldn't be on the phone with Wack, agreeing with him about me. That's what BG upset about. He holding that deal to his heart. And I was, listen, like I told you, this is Cash Money channel, Young Money channel. It's a Chopper City channel. I only report the news. I got all my different people. You dig? They give me what they can give me. And I go and give it to you guys, and then we see how it play out. You dig? So, like I said, I've been screaming what was going on, and I was attacked. Yeah, OG Giggity was attacked just for keep telling the truth. It wasn't hating.
Now, as you can hear, like he telling you what's been going on play by play. He the inside man. So they letting him know what's up ahead of time. I respect Turk though for standing on his 10 though and meaning what he say. But sometimes you gotta listen, man. You gotta listen, man. You can't just be overreacting because you think something. You gotta listen. The truth will always come out. Everybody listen to that bee buzzing.
But for real though, I would have loved to see Turk on that. I thought he was gonna bust out there. I need a high girl. I thought he was gonna come out there, high girl. But he baby stood on business. That's all I can say. Birdman stood on business and looked like BG backing him. Because you can see, like I just played, where BG feels some type of way about, like I told y'all, what Turk did with Wack. That was just all about. Chizzle's still mad about that. Not still, but just mad about Turk agreeing with Wack about that situation. So that's why Jizzle went off and said what he said. Now, I would say this. Turk still have hope. We're going to go with that. Turk still have hope for the Hot Boy reunion. There's still hope for that. Yeah, there's still hope for the Hot Boy reunion. So Turk, don't give up, baby. Look at it, look.
Nigga did a bunch of old shit, he can't take it back. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you dig? He gotta fault himself for not being here. You hear me? I know there's a lot of people that's gonna be like, oh, well, such and such.
Nah, that's why I had to play it again, because I want you all to hear that coming straight from BG, how he feel about Turk. What he had to say. Jizzle said it himself. So it's not coming from me. So I don't need nobody trying to get at me and call it that. That come from Big G. That's how Big G feel. That's just what it is. Like I said, it was a nice performance last night, but it wasn't a hot boy reunion. Yeah, it wasn't no hot boy reunion. No, it wasn't no hot boy reunion. I'm gonna touch on that next. Yeah, it wasn't no hot boy reunion. But like I said, I was happy to see BG perform. He rocked the crowd. Boy, cut up. So I was happy to see that moment for him. He was like a little kid in Canada, so how he was cutting up, but real beautiful. I know one thing.
Max,
the boy be serious now. The boy was like, listen, that's what it is. This how it's going down. The boy even made Juvie stand down. Juvie stand down. But Juvie, y'all know Juvie was pushing for Turk. Stand down, Juvie. This what's going on. This what it is. We ain't trying to hear. Juvie stood down. Juvie just backed up and let it do it. Because I at least thought Juvie was gonna let Turk come on his set. That boy started saying, I don't want him around me. I don't want him. No. And that's just what happened, y'all. So y'all just heard it straight from Jizzle. How you feel about Turk, him with the slick dissing, or front dissing, however you want to call it, but it is what it is now. So at this point, Turk need to go on. Let's get the song going, Turk. Let's diss him, baby. I'm waiting on you, playboy. Y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drugs. Let's stop the violence. Put the guns down. Make sure y'all can touch for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit. They need us. The Instagram need us. Third War. The movie, Them Boys at War. The reality show, Surviving Without Birdman. Shout out to Candace out in Beaumont, Texas. Thank y'all for all love support. Just thinking, man, how everybody was there except Turk. And I kept trying to warn them. I'm just like, man, when people going to start listening to my warning? The calm before the storm. When they going to start listening? They calling good money. I ain't going to give you no bad picks. They calling good money, and they still don't want to hear it. Anyway, thank y'all for all love support. I'm out. One.
I ain't getting
one.
C-Mac.
What was that there about?
That was about basically check this. That was like the Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG, Lil Wayne, and all them guys.
Yeah.
They had the 30th Cash Money, anniversary right here, reunion.
Okay.
So
So they had a great reunion, right?
All right, so look.
So was it a problem?
Yeah, listen.
No Lil use over me, man. BG better sit this motherfucking ass down somewhere, man. That nigga don't run shit around here, not with me. He might run that shit with you niggas, man. He don't run that shit with me, man. He ain't doing nothing but running this motherfucker, nigga. I don't give a fuck who a nigga is. Ain't no big eye, no Lil use over me, man. BG better sit this motherfucking ass down somewhere, man. That nigga don't run shit around here, not with me. He might run that shit with you niggas, man. He don't run that shit with me, man. He ain't doing nothing but running this motherfucker, nigga. I don't give a fuck who a nigga is. Ain't no big eye, no little use over me, man. BG better sit his motherfucking ass down somewhere, man. That nigga don't run shit around here, not with me. He might run that shit with you niggas, man. He don't run that
Who
shit
that
with me,
there?
man. Motherfucker, nigga. I don't give a fuck who a nigga is.
That's Turk.
Okay.
That's young Turk. He was the one. Like they didn't have him at the reunion.
Oh, okay. So he upset about that.
You know, he feeling some kind of way about it, and BG went live.
BG went live and what?
I'm about to say.
They ain't got no gas in it. I'm saying, man, this show, how fast this show go? Let me try this show.
It's only one nigga ain't in this bitch, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? He bought that on himself, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? Nigga did a bunch of whole shit, he can't take it back, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you dig? They gotta fault himself for not being here, you hear me? I know there's a lot of people that's gonna be like, oh, well, such and such, and oh, whoop. Man, nigga know what he did last summer. You heard me? Nigga know what he did last summer. You heard me? And I'ma just leave it like that. You dig?
Yeah, that's the reunion. I get that.
Yeah.
So when's the last time they did a reunion? How many years?
Pay attention, brother.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And New Orleans will beat us, and we're gonna show up and show off for the city tonight. So y'all get ready.
Okay, now. All right, now you seen where they was at, right? Huh?
Yeah, I see where they was at. What about it?
All right, I'm about to show you what about it. Hold on. Okay, that's where they was just performing at. Now look at where they had. Look at where they had Turk performing at.
Okay. I don't get it. Where is he performing at?
Pay attention, brother.
Where?
Pay attention. Look at the screen.
At a smaller venue.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What venue was he performing at?
I don't know, behind some building. There was only like 80 people.
Yeah, but who booked him to go do it right there?
He got on with Juvenile.
So Juvenile went at the reunion?
Nah, Juvenile was at the reunion. He was a headliner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was a headliner.
Okay. So that's why he tripping, because he didn't make the bread that they made, or he wasn't in their scene. Which is
they trying to blackball him and shit.
it happens. But who's blackballed?
They say he been talking too much.
It happens. But
Yeah,
especially have he been dissing them?
Yeah, he done said some things. Not necessarily a diss, but he was just talking about how the jewelry they was wearing back in the day was fake, and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, he said that about them?
Yeah, then he started talking about how him and Lil Wayne caught an STD from the same chick.
What?
Yeah, he was just, he got drunk and just started talking.
Oh, that's crazy. But Lil Wayne is still running that group, right?
You just seen Lil Wayne on stage. Didn't you just see Lil Wayne on stage talking about long as my bitches love me and all that?
Oh, yeah, but he's still running the group. I'm saying he's running all three groups.
What you mean all three groups? He got his Young Money and that's it. Himself and Young Money. What else is it?
No, he got Cash Money Team and all.
No. He came on stage and said that.
But he still
he's
the Hot Boys, right? Or Birdman.
Listen. He came on stage and said that he's there on behalf of Young Money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but he was still originally a hot boy.
Right? I mean, you can say that. I guess you can say that.
Yeah, because they had three groups in one. I was sitting with them cats. We was out there City Walk, and it was about 50 of them in the audience. They were sitting right next to me. Lil Wayne, all of them was sitting right next to me. So I remember it was three groups, and he was in all three of them.
Yeah, he was in all three. Yeah. I mean, he was in all three. He was in the groups, but I mean, you were saying was he running all three, and that's just not the case.
Oh, because you're saying what he is Young Money.
Yeah, he's Young Money. Yeah, Squad and all that. BMW shot it. What's up?
Okay, I'm gonna let you be right this time, champ.
Yeah, that's been the best decision. That's the best decision you made all year.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I get it.
What's up, Mr. John? Salute.
Yeah, nothing much. I just haven't really been here properly. So I remember last time I was here months ago, I said that I was gonna take a little break because this name was not safe. So I'm gonna only be here for a little minute. So little update. This name still ain't too much safe. But ever since I finished with like my school and studies, I've actually graduated high school and I'm already set up to go to college and all of that. I had to like do stuff for my parents. I've been doing chores for them. And I've been getting money out of that as well. And currently I'm like making stuff to like respond to like a bunch of people online about me. And that has been going well so far. So I'm just only here to say I haven't been sitting around. I haven't been doing nothing all day. I have been spending time with my family. I have been, doing favors for some others online. I've been working to make sure that I actually get accepted. So when I like get a job and whatnot, the pay will be like 2 times as high as like if I just quit now and got a job. So that's all I had to say for now. I'm gonna go ahead and leave out now. So I just wanted to come in, say, hey, I'm not like leaving or anything. I'm just like working on stuff. I'm not sitting around doing nothing. So.
Red love, salute, baby.
What's
Hey,
happening, bro?
so champ, so you still want to fight Mike Tyson, or you gave up on that?
You know the answer to that.
You gotta fight me first, nigga.
I ain't worried about training for that. Yeah, red love. What's up, baby?
What they do, Jim Show?
I can't
What?
call it, man. You know what I'm saying? I got my man C Mac up here, man. We are dialoguing and everything, and getting some things together. I was just going over the Young Turk and BG beef and Birdman beef and everything.
Okay. So what's
Yeah,
it about? I ain't heard about that one.
but you know what I feel, man? Of all the shit that brothers done went through, sisters done went through, I mean, God bless them boys and all these artists and stuff to put them in position, man. And then that other shit kick in, which is called greed. It don't make sense to me.
So who Birdman beefing with?
He ain't really beefing, but he got a problem with Turk.
Young Turk that used to be with them?
Yeah, they fell out bad.
I didn't know that.
Turk had to sue him for his money back and shit. Then he went on that Drink Champ show talking about, them niggas had fake jury and him and Lil Wayne caught the STD and stuff like that, fucking the same chick. It was all kind of shit.
Man, ain't nowhere in hell them boys had fake jewelry, man, because they come out the same time as Master P. They had their own section in the music store.
He said they was using fake jewelry and shit.
Nah, that's impossible, bro. Many albums that they made, that's impossible.
No, I'm talking about in the beginning.
Oh yeah, well in the beginning, I mean, but you don't know what you don't know. You don't know. That's why a lot of jewelry was white gold. You couldn't tell the difference. Then when it was gold, it was a different situation. But them boys don't made enough money. You gotta realize, Birdman, had them with jewels just like 50 Cent. When he first came out, all this jewelry was given to him. And that's what happened with most artists. They give them that jewelry, man, because that's part of the contract. So mainly they doing tours and shit just for their chains.
I think that what you talking about, they got that same STD by that chick. That's probably that song. When Lil Wayne came out with his first CD, that with the block is hot in that Keisha.
Yeah, that Keisha.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying about the jewels, when they first come out, that's in the contract. Most artists. 50 said that.
What's in the
And
contract?
you know 50 ain't gonna make up no shit.
50 damn near the IMPD, the police, goddamn
Man, no, that's some bullshit.
it.
50 got too
Shit,
much going
50.
on. Who
Man, that's
said
what I'm
that?
saying
I'll
though.
kick
He got too
your
much
ass.
going. He ending motherfuckers' careers. He being petty as hell. He just doing too much to be a thug in the industry. He doing entirely too much. The rap game is
Man,
gonna be through with money.
man, man, I take my hat off to 50, all he done. Look at all the brothers he giving jobs. He went to Louisiana and built the biggest studio ever, bigger than Tyler Perry's. Come on, man. And then he said everybody that Tyler Perry was fucking over, he said, come on to his studio. He'll pay him.
But how is it so that everybody part of the Diddy Club but 50 Cent ain't?
Because he had his own thing, man. He's smart, just like Kanye. 50 and Kanye is smart, man.
No, they said Kanye was
Wait,
part of the Diddy Club though.
No,
C
no,
Mac,
no, no. No, no.
C Mac, C Mac. That's a woman. That's a woman.
Okay, no, I said no, 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 no. That's what I said. What
But
I'm
What you say?
saying
yeah.
is this: ain't no way that 50 and Kanye was gonna get caught up in that bullshit because they both smart as hell. Number one.
So I got a question. This is what I've been trying to figure out.
Okay,
How did Kendrick Lamar know that Drake fucked with minors?
because I mean, in the industry, everything get out. That's how.
Allegedly.
Yeah, everything.
No, it ain't no allegedly. It's a 17-year-old girl that just popped out.
Yeah,
What,
you know, in the industry, somebody knows somebody
what
that
she
knows
say?
somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
You
Did
said
that
what
make
What she
though?
say?
sense?
She said that his daddy was following her, and the daddy asked would she let Drake fuck.
What?
He said what?
Nah.
I swear I just looked that up because I was just listening to that Kendrick Lamar because you know they said Rick Ross got his ass whooped for going and playing that Not Like Us. So I'm like that beat Kendrick Lamar got on that motherfucker cold.
You know
But
what? You know what? I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna clown Rick Ross, but you know, he wasn't like us that day.
you supposed to be like that every day.
Nah, I can't say nothing about the brother because I'm trying to do some things with him.
Oh,
But
okay. We go.
But on that
Okay.
day, nah, that was, I don't know what was he on, man. You can't be in Canada. Drake bodyguard done got shot or killed or whatever, and you gonna go out there and singing a diss song or playing a diss song? Y'all not like us? Come on, that's like a crip going to a blood neighborhood and saying that he ain't one of them. That was just plain crazy to me, man.
He took them folks for advantage.
But I mean, it's niggas all over the world. It's niggas in Japan. So that shit is crazy to me. They not like, man, come on.
You
Yeah,
say
but
C Mac is niggas all over the world, huh?
yeah, it's niggas in Japan speaking Japanese.
Hey, so did y'all see what the fuck did Charleston White do now that they on his head?
About what?
Cause they said, cause you know Boosie at first didn't want no smoke with Charleston White, but they said that Charleston White went to Louisiana and they canceled his show, and he thought Boosie had something to do with it, so he called the feds on Boosie.
Dang.
That's crazy.
And Boosie said
Dang.
everything he does has a reaction. He just need to remember that.
Yeah, that was
That's
that was
crazy.
crazy. That don't make sense.
But you
I
know,
just wish,
Charleston White, the police. He
I
tell you
just wish,
that.
I just wish all the brothers would get together. You know, you don't got blessed in these positions. got out the streets, did your thing. Why the hell we just can't, for real, for real, for real. But
But
what
they
it is,
people just like us though, bro. They people just like us. So I
I know
mean,
that people just like us. Believe you me, I know who they are. I've been around that shit all my life.
so they got the same problems. They go through the same shit we go through. The same stuff with the females. The same relationship type shit, job type shit. They just get more higher than we do. But shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The only person that's higher than me is God.
No, I said they get more higher than we do. Like Snoop got the big bowls of weed all around the house and shit.
Wait a minute.
They,
Wait a minute, girl. I don't smoke treasure chests full of weed. I ain't no damn fool. I kid you not. When I lived in Encino, we had a treasure chest full of weed from top to bottom.
so that was a one time thing, or you keep doing that?
Hell no, I'd have been crazy, George. You know how
That's what
hard
I'm
it is.
saying. They
You know,
still doing this shit though. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They get higher than us. Like Bobby Brown and Whitney. Whitney overdosed. Her daughter overdosed. They get higher than we do. That's about the only difference. They got a little bit more money than we got.
oh,
That's it.
a whole lot of money. I mean, people give them drugs. See, I had my Mexican homie Gio with me. We go to a Snoop event, and a Japanese walked up to him and said, "Put your hand out." See, he gave him about an ounce and a half. Couldn't
Yeah,
believe
yeah.
that shit.
Then the rap industry is over with. It's done. Everybody might as well come on with the new rappers. People trying to be rappers. Like in India, everybody want to rap, so might as well bring them on out because
Wait
the
a
rap
minute.
industry is
Wait a
done.
minute. Wait a minute. You got one of the main rappers on the line now. Tenderoni. I mean, Sendaroni.
That's what I'm saying, man. Cause look, everybody, all the rappers beefing, they shooting each other. They're shooting the other motherfucker with them. Everybody getting shot up. So fuck it.
Yeah, that's true.
No. You know what it is though, Red Love. Everybody getting backdoored. See, hey, the man talking know all about that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you had to throw one in, huh?
Yeah.
So, bro, I peeped what y'all was saying not too long ago. So
Hey,
I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck is Trump able to run.
hey, let me say this though before we get into that. You know, you right. The rappers get high in the motherfucker. I mean, we got one on the line right now that want to fight Mike Tyson.
He real high. It's right now.
Yeah, you know who it is. I ain't gonna call Sendaroni out, but you know,
He was down here in Indianapolis in the county. Motherfuckers thought they could fuck with him.
why you didn't call Sendaroni? Sendaroni, you didn't know that?
Hey, hey, look. I was heading out with, what I'm saying. She was coming in. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that
But
man right
I'm
there,
definitely.
Sendaroni. Sendaroni say give him 2 weeks and he'll whoop Mike Tyson ass.
Oh
I,
no!
you
So
said
who
it.
you supposed to be, bro? Mayweather?
I did say that. I did say that. He lied. He lied. I
I'm
told you.
gonna
I
say,
told you.
damn, bro, who you, Mayweather or
I told you.
somebody?
I told you about the back door. I told you about the back door,
How
man.
you
I
said
told
he back though?
you about that back door, man. I told you about the back door. I told you about the back door. You know what I'm saying? Like on everything, you gotta think about what I'm saying to you. Like, you know, when you talk about Trump and all that kind of stuff, like, they know that they did some fugazi shit, man. Like, all that oppression and bullshit. That shit bullshit. All that shit bullshit.
How was he able to run though? When he got caught up with all this shit, I'm not understanding that though. I'm still
It's
not
about to get
understanding that.
overturned. It's about to get overturned.
Man, how you gonna overturn some shit he was found guilty of though?
I'm telling you what's going on. It's about to get
That's some
overturned.
inside shit. That's some fake. This world is all fucked up. Everybody might as well make their own goddamn rules. Fuck.
It may seem like that, but I wouldn't advise you to try it.
Shit. That
You know
shit
what I'm saying?
crazy.
So many have tried and so many have failed.
So that's just like you making our president a scammer. Ain't no telling what else. He was at Epstein Island with P. Diddy now. So what type of president is that to bring it? I just don't understand. So that's just telling you just do everything he's doing.
Hold
It's
on,
okay.
Randall. We got MHB grandson in the motherfucking building, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute, brother. I'm glad I can have you on tonight, man.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Young lady. Where'd you go, Sendaroni?
Damn right.
Go ahead, Red.
Drop
Hey,
that
Yeah, I had to
quick.
man,
goddamn
listen,
shake,
nah, bro. I just been
I had to shake the
I've
world
been
off the
looking at
goddamn
you.
grandson around this bitch.
Hey, bro.
I was just gonna say we can't be talking about Trump because Sendaroni got that "Make America Beautiful Again."
Hey, listen, hey, one thing for sure, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? No doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? Trump the best thing going.
That's
You
what
know what I
you
mean?
gonna say.
Best thing going, man. Best thing going.
Sendaroni, my guy though. That's my guy, and he stay fly. We don't been to them player balls together, elbow to elbow. You know,
Hey, bro.
kicking it for real.
Yeah.
So look, I've been looking at these YouTube little things, right? So only for me to see how FBG Jamie had got FBG Butter on his motherfucking interview, nigga. He tell Butter he like for your rat ass and give him a rat trap. Then throw some cheese. This nigga FBG Butter done pulled out the strap on him.
Where was this?
It's on YouTube. I was just looking at it. It's the
That shit, I mean,
15. It's the 15.
is it
It's
new?
15 rappers who goes off on interviewers.
Oh yeah, that shit. A lot of that shit be scripted. Them girls be props.
Then the Migos, it wasn't no. Then the Migos was finna get at Joe Budden.
Oh, that was real.
Yeah, see, that's
Joe
what I'm
Budden.
talking about. You gonna say
Joe
that was
Budden's a
real?
bitch. Joe Budden's a bitch.
No, he not, man. I just saw him.
That nigga's a punk.
Where did he come
You ain't know
from?
Joe Budden a punk. Joe Budden.
I just
Joe.
saw Joe
Yeah,
Budden,
I
man.
didn't know Joe Budden was a punk.
I just saw him, man.
Where did he come
Oh
from?
no,
He just
he
did
from
a show
like
with
he from like Philly or something like that. He from like Philadelphia. He came out back in the day with that just blues.
No, he from Chicago.
Nah, that's damn common. That nigga ain't from no Chicago.
Yeah, bro.
You talking about common? Joe Budden from damn Philadelphia, or some shit. New Jersey.
Now that nigga in Dalton. He from Dalton, Chicago, Illinois, nigga.
Joe Budden?
Yeah. Yeah, do your research.
Knowing everything. Sendaroni, you should know this shit.
Fuck I should know.
They on your head, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. See, y'all missed the whole point. Hey, now, listen. That nigga supported the super mayor out of Dalton, Illinois, right? He supported her.
Oh.
Where you from? Yeah, hey, look, she up on the FBI investigation right now. The super mayor.
Man, that got to be the ugliest bitch I ever seen in my goddamn life on a goddamn podium, man. Like, what is that? I couldn't even believe they let some shit like that. If you talk about aliens and shit, man, that bitch is a goddamn.
Hey, Kenpo. Look, Kenpo. She got the motherfucking taxpayer paying for her makeup and her outfit every goddamn meet once a month. Come on, bro.
Goddamn money back. That bitch owed them a refund like a motherfucker.
That bitch is. Hey, look. She the mayor for Dalton. Then she turn around. She the head supervisor for the township. She got 2 jobs, nigga. And look, I'm gonna show you something. She get $250,000, right, a year, right? Now when she lose her seat, They gonna drop back down to 25,000, 25,000 for the incoming coming in. Man, come on, how the fuck that work? Well, Chicago got some balls, bro. Yeah, they got some fucked up laws.
Yeah, they got their own rules for sure.
Yeah. Hell yeah, all the motherfuckers, fuck Trump. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Biden. I'm gonna say both of them. I don't give a damn about damn one of them son bitches. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, look,
Hey man,
I'm gonna vote for my motherfucking self.
watch your
I feel that. I feel that.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, why y'all? Hey, look. Hey, listen. Why we got these YouTube motherfucking pages, dog? All you gotta do is type in our name. Hey, we fuck around, and throw the whole election off. Pay attention to what I'm telling you.
I seen
Hit the other
them
button.
motherfuckers. I seen them do it. I done seen them throw the whole damn election away.
Yeah, you throw
Are
the
y'all
whole
from the
fucking
same place?
huh?
Bro, are you and him from the same place?
Nah,
Me and him
nigga,
just
I'm in Texas, nigga.
we agree a lot. Me and him always agree a lot on certain shit.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying y'all sound alike. Y'all accents sound alike.
Oh, shit. Hey, no telling. Shit, no telling where he from or where I'm from.
I'm from Georgia. You know what I'm saying? I'm from
oh
Georgia.
yeah, they got that
Oh.
southern accent. I can see
Yeah,
it.
we got that southern accent, nigga. Yeah, we got that southern accent. I'm from the SIP, nigga, so that's what's up. You hear me?
You know, man. Yeah, I know. Georgia Sendaroni. Wow.
Hey, now real talk though, man. Look, everybody's charge checking the other box when you go and vote. If you're gonna vote this year, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't gonna vote this year because they don't like their candidate.
A lot of people been saying that. A lot of celebs been saying that.
Hey, man, let me show you something. How in the hell Joe Biden gonna be a candidate? Nigga, your wife gotta help you off the stage, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Real tough. Hey, you think about this shit. How in
Hey,
the hell? Look?
I'm gonna get y'all an argument. Biden done did a hell of a job though, man. You gotta give him his.
Oh,
What job he done? What job he done?
What?
Man, he done did a whole lot for the country. What
Man,
you talking about,
look,
man?
everything he done was Obama.
Yes.
He just kept Obama shit. He kept Obama shit going.
Finally,
Oh, well,
somebody
leave it to
done it.
Sendaroni. It was Trump that did everything.
No, but hear me out. What he did, he followed Obama's lead.
Yeah, exactly. That's where he got the advice from. Obama, you remember when the first year Obama and Michelle Obama was up in the White House almost every other week.
They was the
So
what?
y'all missing that part. Yeah, they was up in that. When they got evicted, bro. Pay attention to what I'm telling you.
When they got what?
They got evicted.
Who did?
Michelle and
Obama.
Barack
Got evicted from where?
from the White House.
I remember that.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Evicted?
Yeah, they got evicted. Nigga, their time was up. Nigga, it's
Nobody
over
was at
with.
the White House. What the fuck?
No, nigga.
Don't nobody
Hey, hold on.
at the White House.
They got evicted. Hey, they got evicted and Trump moved in.
Yeah, Trump moved in,
Hell
nigga.
no, man, they didn't get evicted. They went out gracefully. What you talking about, man?
No. Hey, look. I said every person get evicted.
When your time is up, that is eviction, period.
It's eviction, dog. It's eviction.
For all you know, Michelle Obama she might still have a pair of pumps at the White House. The hell you mean?
Nah,
That
but
still
look,
don't
no,
got
listen
nothing
what
to do with the conversation, though.
I'm saying, Kimbo.
Like
This is
I
what I'm
told you
saying.
the other day, you be boomeranging.
Hey, who is that?
That's God keys.
Okay,
Mr. Keys.
Okay, cuz.
What's up, God?
So there. What you mean? What you talking about with the boomerang? What you saying, Keys?
What I'm saying is you giving that runaround shit. You going away from the subject. All you doing is floating around in the sky and you coming back, but you ain't saying shit
You won't find a Honda CRV
about the subject.
Okay, absolutely. Well, I feel that Biden has done his part.
Only in Tucson.
More, absolutely.
You see how you just agree with that? That's a boomerang right there.
Visit your local Hyundai today.
I told
Hey,
you I'm God. Don't ever doubt me, man. I'm telling you, I'm God.
hey,
Man,
now
Kevin,
one.
what you on?
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Hey, look. When I hit the link, when y'all were talking about the how the hell he gonna be a president? He got criminal charges, right?
Yeah.
Goddamn. Can he go work at Target, Walmart, Whataburger? Can he go work anywhere like that, right? Right?
But we can't even. But at first we couldn't even vote if we was felons.
Exactly. Why he ain't took his voting rights away, right?
Yeah, right.
Right.
Right?
If he can run for president, there should be no thing about any felony on anybody's goddamn it working thing. Period.
Exactly, kid folk. That's what I'm talking about right there. Cause nigga, it took me 2 years to get my
That's it.
shit back.
The first
It
of
took me
all,
2
to be
years
a
to get my
president,
shit back.
that's a government job, and it's against the law for a felon to have a government job.
Exactly.
So how the fuck his felony ass get to run for president?
Come on, bro.
Look, they about to dismiss them charges. They about to dismiss them charges he got him.
Man, you just a Trump lover, man. Hell no.
They
How you gonna
said it.
dismiss the
They
shit he
said
got
it.
found
They
guilty
said
of?
it. They said it.
But he got
They said
found
it.
guilty of that shit though, bro.
They just no.
No,
They just said
no.
a few
You
days
got
ago.
hey, but y'all missing the whole point though. He didn't want to put them judges up in there. You remember he put the 3 Republican judges up in there?
Exactly. He put him
Come
in
on, man.
place
Y'all
so
missing
he
the
can
whole
be
point.
safe. He put him in place so he can be safe. If I get charged, I
Exactly.
got my niggas right there.
So that's what I'm saying though, bro. How was he able to do all that? This man got more
Pimping
power than
hard.
I'm trying to figure.
Hey, now
Pimping
because
hard. That's how he was able to do all that. He pimped hard.
now, hold on. Now, you gotta think about it. When Obama 8 years was up, when he got evicted, right? When Obama got evicted, pay attention, what I'm gonna tell you. You had 3 Supreme Court justices. One of them retired, one of them died. So Trump had to replace them motherfuckers. You hear me?
Exactly. So he put his homeboys in place. So if he get charged with anything,
That's
he ain't got shit to worry about. I got my
why
guys right here.
hey,
No matter what the
look
fuck I do, no matter what the fuck I do, I don't care what you charge me with. I got my niggas right here. They
hey,
sit in the
look,
hot seat.
look how he was in the courthouse when they were doing the sketching and
He was
showing
smiling
photographs.
at their ass and laughing
He
at
was
them, being a
laughing like
clown
a
like
motherfucker.
Bozo.
I'm not worried about this shit. He said I
He
wasn't
was
even worried
doing
about
what?
this shit.
What you say he was doing what?
He was
Smiling.
smiling at their ass, laughing, being Bozo. A clown for y'all. Oh, y'all want me to perform? Watch me do this. Tell me I'm lying. Somebody.
Now you
Be
ain't lying.
mustard. You can't be
So,
ketchup.
Hey,
so let me ask y'all this: Are y'all with Trump? Or
Hell
not?
no.
now.
A bro is,
Wait a
Sendaroni
minute,
is. That's his
Sendaroni is
favorite.
with him.
That's his favorite.
Nobody
I'm not
alive
with
with
no
Trump.
So let me
politicians. So
ask
first
y'all
of
this.
all,
Let
I
me
don't
ask
fuck
y'all
with the
this:
politics and
Why
shit.
y'all against Trump? Why y'all against Trump?
Man, because
Why
he
get
I'm
telling us
not
he a
for him. I'm
bitch.
not against him. I'm not with
hey,
politics,
hey,
period.
hey. Now his daddy was a racist. His daddy was a racist. Y'all missing the whole issue. His daddy
Oh, his
was a
daddy
fucking
was the head of
KKK
the
member.
KKK.
He was a racist
Yeah.
too.
But y'all explain to me why a nigga down there in Georgia is a Trump supporter.
Okay.
What that got to do with
You know what they
anybody?
said?
We
No, hold on,
can't
my
tell
guy.
you
Whoever
why
they
somebody
said,
else
you
is.
know why
No,
bro said
what
he
I'm
voted
saying is,
Trump? They said because when Trump was in
what
there,
I'm
they
saying is this. Listen to me. What I'm saying is this. Can't tell you why somebody else choose to support somebody else. I can only tell you why I don't support them or why I do. That's it.
Okay,
I can only
Tucker,
tell you.
calm
Okay, but
down.
I'm just saying, in Georgia, they don't have a whole lot of hangings, just like from Louisiana, from where I'm from. Same
No,
thing.
listen, my guy. I'm gonna tell you why Sendaroni is a Trump supporter. They said we had this conversation not too long ago on this motherfucker. They said that because in the 4 years Trump was president, they got all the money. They ain't never been broke. So they worried about the money Trump was getting us instead of everything else, the other values. They were just worried about the
Oh,
money.
oh, oh, okay.
Okay,
Let me
I,
ask
I,
you
I,
this.
I feel you on that point.
Okay, let me ask you
I
this.
didn't have
Who
I
was in
didn't have the
office?
PPP on.
Who was in office during COVID? Who was in office?
Trump,
Biden.
Who was in office during COVID?
They both was
Trump.
in office.
Man, what the hell you mean they both was in office? I mean, shit, Trump wasn't Biden's vice president. That's bullshit. Who was in office during COVID?
Trump.
Was it
That
Trump?
COVID that shit came in with Trump, and then when he left, it was still there.
Okay, who was giving $1,000 a week for unemployment? Who was that?
Trump took care of everybody.
Hey, let me tell you something. On that right there, that was that's our money anyway.
I know
Regardless.
that's
Thank
our
you.
money.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
Tim
know that's
Hard,
our
God.
money.
I'm glad you said that.
Man,
I am so glad you said that.
If I
hey,
wasn't
let me
so
tell you
young,
something
I'd be
else.
getting Social
Now,
Security. I'd
hold
be
on,
out.
Kiddo. Kiddo, hold on. Where's the 4 acres in the mule at, nigga? I'll wait. Where's
Say
the 4
what?
acres in the mule at? Where's the 4 acres in the mule at, nigga?
Exactly.
Oh, we still waiting on the 40 acres and the mule. You think that shit don't bother me?
No, no,
My
no,
folks
no,
went through
hold
that
on.
shit in
Now,
Louisiana.
hold on. Hold on. They gave you COVID-19 money, right? Where's the 4 acres in the fucking mule at?
Yeah, you
I
right.
can tell you where it's at, but
Huh?
I can
Yeah,
really
you
tell you
right.
where it's at. I can
It's
really tell you where
overseas.
it's at. You actually got it though. You got them
No,
40 acres in it.
no, we ain't got shit. We ain't got shit
Yes,
because
you do. I bet you after
no,
every
no,
I
no.
bet you after every work
Hey,
week you
school,
get 40 acres in your back, don't you?
hey, school.
Every work after
School.
every work week
No,
you get
no,
40
no.
acres.
Hold on,
One
school.
might be in your arm, one might be in your neck,
I
one
know it.
might
I
be
know.
in your
Yeah,
head,
you
one
might get
might be in
40.
your back. You get in
Hey,
them
you
40
might get.
acres.
Hey, you got your 40 acres through pain and suffering, right? Right. What I'm saying is, where's the 40 acres in the mule? We've been waiting on this shit for the longest, and we ain't seen shit yet,
Yeah,
right?
and you gonna keep
So,
waiting on that.
so
That's like Jesus. The
Well,
40
they
acre and the
talking about
mule is just like Jesus. It's
they
just
talking
like
about the only
Jesus.
people
You
that's
gonna
gonna
wait
get
on
it.
it
They got to be
forever.
in San Francisco. San Francisco is working on it.
I'm for real. Listen to me. The 40 acres in a mule is just like Jesus. You gonna wait on it forever.
exactly. We've been waiting on it,
Hey,
so why not start?
we ain't gonna talk about my Lord and Savior. Not tonight.
Well,
Huh?
that's up to, like I said, that's up to you who you
Yeah,
choose to save
we
you.
ain't gonna
But I choose to
fuck
save
with my
myself.
God tonight. We ain't gonna play with
I
my
choose to
God
say,
tonight.
Hey,
I am my
your
God.
No,
your Lord and
that's for
Savior love
destruction.
your Lord and Savior love Donald Trump.
Yup, I
No,
guarantee you
You
that
know
one.
what? You know what?
no, he
You know
don't.
what? I'm gonna say this. God did put that man in office.
Who? Who put
See
that
what I'm
man in
saying?
office?
Donald Trump.
Man, you're a damn lie, nigga. The electoral college put him in office. What the hell you talking about? The people that put him in office?
Who put him in office,
Hey,
homie?
I said electronic college, nigga. You got
Well,
Okay.
he was already scheduled for office. He was put in place.
Hey, you know I'm Indian, right?
you
Okay,
got
if
more.
you really want to know politics, he was put in place. He was already scheduled for office. Nobody didn't put him there. He all he did was show up on time.
Okay. I think Kanye needs to run for president.
Oh hell no. We sure don't need a retarded ass nigga up in that motherfucker.
They
We
still
don't
don't.
Yeah, we don't need no retarded ass nigga up in there. Hell, let's get
So
Who
is Trump the
retarded?
motherfucker that made all these extra ass motherfucking laws they got? Talking about police can pull you over and go through your phone. You can pull up. It's just a whole bunch of extra ass shit.
man, that shit been going on.
Who that
Man, hell
red?
no. That ain't shit ain't
That's
been going on
red.
here.
That's red.
That shit going on, bro.
Yeah, cuz I've been saying something to you.
Hey,
What's up,
that
cuz? How
shit
you doing?
I'm good. But yeah, they
That's
got
what.
these 150 new laws in Indy
Hey,
that ain't nobody gonna abide by.
pretty
exactly.
much, pretty much, pretty much,
You know it's a law
pretty
about
much.
spitting on the ground. You know that? You know
It's
it's
a
a law
what?
about spitting on the ground. It's a law that spitting on the ground is a misdemeanor.
Well, that's
You
where
ain't
you
know
at,
that?
not here.
You're a damn right in every state.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's in every state. That
Law.
always been a law.
That's
That's actually
a
always been
federal
a law.
law.
That's been a law for hundreds
Oh,
of
that's a
years.
The
misdemeanor.
Hell
police spit on
yeah.
the ground, though. Everybody spit on the
That's
ground.
a
Hey,
misdemeanor.
what I'm saying is they don't force it. Ain't it like they don't force jaywalking, bro?
Exactly. Exactly.
Come on now.
So,
They don't force
so y'all
jaywalking.
telling me on the panel we only got one Trump supporter?
Huh? You say what?
On the panel we only got one Trump supporter?
Shit, I ain't supporting that one of them some bitches. So
I
you ain't gonna look
agree.
at my vote.
I agree with you.
Shit. I ain't supporting that one of them hoes,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah,
What you
yeah, yeah,
saying?
yeah.
I'm
I
not
vote
supporting that one of
libertarian.
them. How the hell look, let me tell you here. How the hell I'm gonna vote for a convict and I'm a convict, but I can't get the job he got?
Exactly.
Come on, bro. What the fuck I look like support him?
And then how the fuck a convict gonna tell me that I can't get a job because I'm a convict?
Right. Now, look. Now, if he tell me I'm gonna give all the felonies immunity, goddamn right, I'll vote for your bitch ass. But hey,
Exactly.
bro,
On my mama, everybody
Thank
hell
gonna
you.
yeah,
Thank you.
right,
Thank you. Thank
hell
you.
yeah. Give me immunity like your white ass got. You hear me? Yeah, straight out.
Y'all support all that other bullshit. Y'all support that faggotry bullshit. Y'all support everything. But
Right?
when it comes to real, actual freedom, y'all hell no.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something else. That y'all not should not vote for Biden. Cause see, Biden said here passed that law and that motherfucker bill about that sending the government funds that so your kid graduated, they automatic recruited in the military. Y'all better pay attention when I'm telling you.
Yeah, that means Biden
You
about to
talking
send
about
your
the
kid
draft?
to die. That means
Me about
Biden
2 months
trying to
ago.
recruit a bigger. He trying to
Are
recruit
you
a
talking
bigger
about that
army
draft?
because he trying
The
to
hidden
destroy
draft
They
that
something.
called me
got?
about a they called me about a draft 2 months ago, talking about they trying
It
to
ain't no
recruit me. I
draft.
said,
Yeah, it
hell,
ain't no draft,
I'm
nigga.
telling
But
you, they
you
No,
better
called
be
me
in
on the
there.
no, they
fucking
finna put
phone.
the draft back in place. They finna put the draft
Man,
back
them
in
people
No,
place.
called me
nigga,
on the phone for like
no.
21.
No, Kipo. Hey, Kipo, it's not the same way you saying it. They trying to put it. It's already in place, nigga.
It was a hidden
Right. What
draft.
he's saying is
No,
by the
no,
school is it's
that's that.
automatically putting your kids up in the
No, that's that
military
25. That's
anyway.
that
It's
25
automatic
thing
in
that Trump
there.
is doing. That's that 25 thing Trump doing.
No,
Y'all
that's
didn't listen to
Man,
Biden
what
fuck
he's
that
shit.
saying. Y'all
bullshit.
ain't listening to what he's
Y'all done
saying. I
fuck
heard
don't
you
know
guys.
about that shit,
I heard
man.
you loud and
Man,
clear because
we
I
can't
see it
all talk
already.
at the same time, man.
Man, Trump
All
don't
right,
even
give
know what the
somebody
fucking
the
No,
20
stage.
Trump don't know what the
no, my
fucking
son.
project 2025 is, man.
Hey, look, my son is 17 years old, bro. Okay? He already got the paperwork that you
Whoa,
enroll. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
just
whoa.
by going to school, they automatically enrolling you in the military.
it ain't no damn draft no more.
Wait a minute, you tell me they sent your son that letter.
Yeah.
He got the paperwork.
So how old do they gotta be?
Starting at
Soon
16,
as he
17.
turned 18, it's legitimate.
So what your son got, was that a draft letter?
It's like a pre-hearing. It's like a pre-hearing. You eligible to go to the military. That's what that means.
Yup.
So if he don't go, then what?
You ain't gonna sit there like
He ain't gonna get no government funds at all. He can't be on aid at all. He ain't gonna get none of that.
But wait a minute, did he sign up?
Clay.
Did he sign up or no?
No, what I'm telling you,
No,
they
they
send
automatically send you the letter now.
they automatically send you the letter. Look, that's the whole key. We get ready for World War III, bro.
Everybody
So
keep telling me that the World War III is finna go down.
exactly, that's why I'm telling you about the letter.
Now, after all of these people telling you that, you still don't believe it.
Now what I think should happen is, you got the killers that's in the penitentiary. They should drop their ass off in the middle of the night over Iraq.
Man,
Well,
why the fuck would
actually,
you say some shit like that though? Where the fuck that come from?
first
Dropping
of
off
all,
in
let me tell you something. If a war actually took place on American soil, the first people that would get killed is the people in the penitentiary, because they know that the people in the penitentiary is gonna go against the country because they locked up.
But wait a minute, who said
That's an automatic law.
Wait a minute.
Don't believe me? Look it up.
Man,
It's an
can I ask
automatic
you
law.
that?
If there's a war that ever happens on American soil, the first people that will get killed is everybody in the penitentiary.
Wait a minute, brother Keys. I want to know who said. Now, why the fuck would I say that? Who said
I
that?
said that. That don't now, hell no. Them the motherfuckers that's gonna protect you, the killers that's in the joint.
There you go. Hey, there you go right there, kid, folks. I was saying the same thing, cause when I was locked up, I like a humble war break out. They say, man, you want to get on the front line? Hell yeah. I got freedom.
That's what I'm talking about. Let you be free and give your ass some grenades and some guns and go
They ain't
fight.
gonna give you that option though. If you in the
If I was
penitentiary,
president,
if you read law, if you look up law, if a war happened on American soil, the first people that's gonna get killed is everybody in the penitentiary.
How?
well,
why is that?
If I
Why
was
is that?
president,
Because
if I was
you already locked up, so they already figure in your state of mind you want to go against the country, you gonna help the enemy.
if
So
I
What
they
the
just
is
want to be
happening
free.
on America? Okay, if a bomb came and hit a penitentiary and then let you out of shit, what the fuck you gonna do? You gonna run and get the fuck away. You gonna be like, hell yeah, motherfucker, I'm with y'all. Hell yeah, fuck these niggas. That's why they will kill everybody in the penitentiary. If a war were to happen on American soil, they're gonna kill everybody in the penitentiary.
it ain't gonna never
Now
be no war on American soil because we got too much
that's
technology.
a lie.
The
That's a
only
lie.
way we can
Okay,
have a war.
look up the law and read it, and then after you read it, come back and tell me online.
Hey, they is gonna have a war on American soil, and you know what? They're gonna bring
I
the
didn't
whole.
say they wasn't gonna have a war on American soil. I'm saying
No,
if and when they do, they're
I
gonna
said
kill everybody in the penitentiary first.
now, school. What I was saying. Oh, it's gonna be one over here. It might be World
Oh
War
yeah,
III.
there's definitely gonna be one over here. It has to be.
Yeah,
As far as life goes, it has to be.
exactly. It gotta be
Everything
one.
that's built, everything
Well,
that
I'm gonna
was
say
built
this.
will get destroyed and rebuilt.
I'm gonna say this. That's up to the Lord Himself.
So
Well,
if this
see, there
World War
y'all go.
III
You
finna
putting
come,
gender on
that
it.
means
There you
everybody
go,
finna
putting
die.
gender on it.
So why the
Don't
fuck
do
they
that.
making all these rules and regulations and shit then? Fuck it.
Yeah, they've been making
We
rules
came.
ever since. We
We
supposed to been
came
died
here.
a long
Wait
time
a minute.
ago.
Wait a minute. We came here to die. What you saying?
So why make
Exactly.
these rules and regulations?
The
Fuck it,
price of
just let
living is
everybody live how
dying.
they
That's the
live.
price you pay to live is to die. That's the price you
That's
pay to live is you gonna die.
You mean
Hey,
tell me
hey,
me
let
and
me
you
tell you
agree
something.
on something?
Hey, Kenpo, let me tell you something. See, we already been locked up in the penitentiary when you were born, nigga. When they gave you the social security number, nigga. That's your jail.
Yep,
Hey man, can I hey
well,
man?
actually, you became a
Hey,
money figure. You became a piece of money
Man,
then.
you keep saying
When
nigga.
you get
Didn't I
your
tell
social
you I'm
security
Asian?
number, you become a piece of money.
Yep, exactly.
And
Well, where
actually,
my
you don't
piece
know,
at?
you
Shit.
actually worth billions of dollars.
For
Cuddy, where
real.
my piece at?
Nah, you're not
Oh,
worth
you ain't gonna never
billions.
get that part. That's why they gonna always
You're not
make you
worth
seek
Shit,
it.
I
I
need
told
my
you,
shit
it's
now.
just like Jesus. You gonna always look for it.
I'm
It's
like, I
just
need
like
my shit
Jesus.
now. I'm like JG Wentworth, nigga. I need my money and I need it now.
Yeah,
Right?
but it's just like Jesus. It's peace. You always gonna look for it.
Well, where I need to go
Just
find it?
like
Where I'm
Jesus.
looking at? Shit, I'm just playing. This world's so fucked up. Shit.
Yeah,
That's
really.
why,
Really. Now that I can agree
hey,
with.
Motherfucker
that's
don't know
why,
which
man,
way to go. Up or down, left or right. Fuck it. We just
let me
gonna
show you
move.
something. Let me show you something. Ain't it like we ain't got that 40 acres in that mule, right? I
Yeah.
want
Right.
to keep the 40 acres. I want to keep the 40 acres. Fuck that mule. It's I can buy my
Right,
own goddamn.
exactly. A mule
You know
ain't shit. I'd rather have a
what
car. Fuck that mule.
I'm saying? Yeah, fuck that mule.
That ain't what it mean, man. You thought you rather have a car instead of
No,
a
it's
mule.
true. Hey, no,
That
it's
ain't what
true.
the
That's
fuck
law.
it mean.
I didn't say
That's
that's what
law.
it meant. You ain't even into what I told you. He a boomerang. He got to go around and around, but he never get on point.
Nigga, that's law,
I,
nigga. That's law.
I disagree
You
with
didn't
you.
know
Man,
that?
I told y'all about calling me nigga. I'm Indian.
See, he's still going somewhere else. He's still out the office. Man, we gonna call you slippery shoes because you don't never got them and stay on point. You need some grip or something.
That's real shit,
What
though.
you got
I'm
going
just,
on, Cuddy?
I'm fucking with y'all.
oh, yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
Hey, cuz.
Hey, but I'm gonna excuse myself for a minute. I'll be back.
Hey,
All right,
cuz.
God. What's up, cub?
What you got going on?
Nah, shit.
I see.
Uh,
I'm
uh,
gonna tap
uh,
your I'm gonna tap your jack tomorrow. I need to holler at you.
Hey, I got a new name for you,
you gonna,
Steve.
you
Hey,
gonna have to
Steve,
hit
I
me
got a
after
new
you
name
did.
for you. I
Hit
got a
me
Okay,
new
after you
name for
did.
you.
I got
Can't
you.
get right.
Huh?
I got a new name for you. Your new name is Can't Get Right.
It
I
took him
know
a
I'm
minute to get
always
that.
right. You
He had
did
to
because
get
I ain't never
offline and
went
think
left.
about some shit.
I'm always right because I ain't never went left. You did.
Y'all something else over here, goddamn. Man.
Hey, cuz he had to think about that. He had to get off for a minute to kind of think, and then
You
come
know I
back and
gotta
try
get
to
his
run
mind
down.
right. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why he left. You did. Now that go his cross for him.
Shit,
Don't look
nobody
up, just stay down.
ain't nobody ain't playing that shit. It's the real talk. See, you got Trump
No,
in
I
there.
told him I prove myself on everything I speak about, but he couldn't prove his shit on none. Not for 3 days, he ain't proved his shit on not every shit that he brung up. And I stated facts in his face and provided proofs. He provided none. So, homie, that's why I get the name to him, Boomerang, because you just a throw around. All you doing is going around and around in circles. You
That's a
did.
damn thing. Because hey, everything we talking about is real facts. Shit. All you gotta
That's
do
what
is
I'm
read.
talking about. So why would
I'm
his grown ass
saying,
try to challenge me? I told him, don't challenge me if you can't prove me wrong. And I doubt that you can prove me wrong because I ain't going to come at with you with nothing but the ultimate truth.
yeah, just read. That's all you gotta do is read. It don't take that hard. It ain't that hard to read.
But even reading don't make you super smart because all you doing is just learning from another person's mind.
No.
You do
You read them laws. You when you start understanding them laws and how corrupt the system is.
laws is actually what is natural. Now, if you want to really want to know what law is everything that is natural. That's actually what the law is, because it cannot be broken. It cannot, no matter how hard you try, you cannot break it. You know what I'm saying? That's actually what law is. But now once man said, that's called enforcement. I'm telling you, you can't do or you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's rule. Law and rules are different things. You see what I'm saying? Did you hear what I said or did you rewrite what I read?
I mean, you got to think about it too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of motherfuckers, you know,
No, I'm telling
they
you,
only
law and rules. What I'm saying is law and rules are two different things. Law is
yeah, I
natural.
know that. I know that.
Rules
I
are
know that.
man-made. Rules are man-made. You
So
dig what I'm saying?
basically, there ain't no law then.
No, there is law because you can't break it. What it is
What law is?
you've been fooled by
What law is?
rules.
No, I'm saying
You
what
are
law is?
being fooled by rules.
No, I'm saying name a law.
Well, okay, up and down. That's a law.
Huh?
Up and down.
Law
That's a
of
law.
gravity. He talking about law of gravity. But look, we talking about criminal law.
Okay, that's
Now,
still rules.
law.
That's rules because they telling
That's
you
a
what
rule.
you can and you can't do. That's a
No,
rule.
So basically, it ain't no law.
it ain't no damn law. Exactly.
Yeah.
We free as a
Because you can
people, right?
always manipulate it. That's why you have lawyers.
No, I'm just saying we
Lawyers
free.
are only what they mean is liars. You have a lawyer, but it's actually a liar because they've been in your truth by the rules
School.
of the
What
law.
I'm saying is, so we free as a people. Is the Ten Commandments is a law?
Hell no. That's a regurgitation of
Exactly. Exactly.
you
A
dig what I'm
man made.
saying?
That's a
That's a
man-made law.
regurgitation of the 48 laws of my act.
Hey, you know what? I want to ask this question. Why we ain't never seen that Bible that the president gets sworn in on?
Because that's the real copy of the 48 laws of my act. It's not
That's
even a Bible.
that's not even a real copy.
No. That's what you got. That deals with masonry. You dealing with masonry now. Only reason you putting your hand down is because they telling you as above, so below. That's why you have to raise one hand while you put your other hand on the Bible. What's below the Bible? What's raised that other hand? Because they know your spirit rises. Why your hand is on the Bible? Because you going by that bullshit.
No.
Bible shit.
No, I said why they never showed that motherfucker.
Because they want to keep you held up in mystery. Mystery will make you get fooled by anything. Come on, it's called entertainment. We're entering your brain and taming it. We're taming you. That's entertainment. We're getting inside of you and we're taming you. Like you know how you tame your dog? We're getting inside of you and we're taming you. This is spiritual work. You have to understand spirits to hear what I'm talking about. Did anybody catch that or did that go left? Because I'm trying to be right now.
Okay, well you finna go in between, nigga. If you keep talking to us like we lost.
Well, as long as you catch that ball, you ain't even got to catch up. You ain't even got to be mustard. You did.
Okay, I can dig it.
No, I'm saying that's a message for anybody who can hear it. And if your ears ain't clogged up, please come on, let's go
Ain't
home.
nobody on this bitch but me, you, bro, and somebody else. One more
Yeah, I'm
person.
listening to him. That's grandson of the MLB grandson.
Oh, okay, grandson.
Yeah. See, you know, like I said, you just tried to switch it up in the laws of gravity when we talking about laws of life.
But that is laws of life. Laws of life is natural law. Now, you talking about rules that people made up for life.
Rules, yeah, exactly. Rules they call law.
Right, thank you. Now we on the same page. Because I was down up somewhere else up in the book. I was on a different
No,
chapter.
no,
You
no.
did.
I don't be cutting you off. I let you talk, man. I don't cut you off. No.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about see you ain't catch that. See what I'm saying? I'm on a different page. I'm down the book somewhere. I just look like this. I'm just as long as my health. Well, for real. You did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Read that pocket. You gotta forget about it now. I sold that to the baby. You heard me?
Say that again. Say that again.
Rocky, you gotta forget about it. I sold that to the baby.
You sold it to the neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh, I got some bigger and better.
Okay, because he gave me a good price. I couldn't turn him down.
Oh, you good? Let me just call you. My God.
That's what I feel. Gotta find me
Yeah.
something good to watch on some TV.
So basically you saying that the way he got back, the way he gonna be able to run for president because he had people on the inside making
Yeah.
sure he could get out any
Okay.
chance.
When you become, first of all, when you become president, you get to appoint the Supreme Court. You put judges in place. Basically, you putting everybody in place. So if they try to say I did something wrong, here go the judges right here that get to say if it was wrong or not. They're my niggas. I'm putting them up in place. So as soon as y'all know I'm about to do this, I got my niggas right there. So fuck these niggas. Let's do some real GD shit.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I got a head and I put four of my fingers in the same place, man, my thumb gonna have to be got coming along. You did?
Yes, sir.
People don't understand that. I told him that nigga pimping hard. The nigga that he did what he did, and he did it good. First of all, he put money in everybody's pocket that was talking shit about him. Like, nigga, here you go. I ain't gonna even argue with you. I'm gonna put some money in your pocket and make you shut the fuck up. That's some cult. That's the art of war, man. Come on. The 48 laws of power. Come on, man. Is you niggas paying attention to anything? Come on, that's Trump. Listen to his name. Trump. Trump. He on Trump. What the fuck coming together? You did?
That's deep.
Yeah, deeper than the ocean.
So you think they gonna swap out? What Joe ain't gonna run or something? You think they gonna tell him to stay in this one out?
Well, no, they have to put up entertainment for everybody, so they're gonna have to put up somebody. They have to entertain everybody because if they don't keep them hypnotized. That's why they focusing on voting. I don't know if y'all understand how this shit works up in this dimension that we're in. But it's deep,
Tell us
the
about it.
real. Say what?
I said, tell us about it.
Well, you got to understand how the way power and manipulation works in this third dimension that we are in. And it's actually, we are in a deeper dimension than that. It is called dimension. That's why everybody calls themselves dealing with demons because they don't know which demon to mention. Good. So now, our what people don't understand is everybody is one, but they think they are different. Because really, to me, it's like this, right?
So yeah,
Uh, take range, right? Just let's use range. It comes down as individual drops, right? But once it hits the earth, it becomes one water. That's everybody. We are all individuals until we go back home. Actually, rain is actually the opposite of us dying and going to heaven. That's why you get as above, so below. Can you get me now?
As above, so below. Facts.
Yeah. I mean, all is one. And see, that's why the folks say that, the GD, the BD, all is well, all is one, all is mighty. You did? And actually, it's when all is one, all is well, and when all is well, all is mighty. That's really how it goes. And now you get the pyramid, right? That's from the Blackstone, right?
I was about
Come
to say
on,
the
let's
song
gang
do that.
bang. I'm from the streets. Let's gang. I'm a
Yeah.
GD. I'm from the streets. Let's gang bang. Let's go. Let's come on. Let's do this. We can do all that. You dig what I'm saying? But it's all of that. Like what I tell people is, if you really do your history of the gang that you from, it still comes from comedic science. You dig? If you study your history of your gang and you study their laws, check it out. Look at the stances that you get in. Check it out. Real talk. Anybody prove me wrong? Come on, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Mm-hmm. Deuce said Dick Gregory sold. Hold on, I said Dick Gregory said Trump is the last American.
Well, he the last of the bloodline of the owners of America. Look them up. Look up the people who actually own America. Actually, the ruler of America is England. The Queen of England will always have power over America. That's why you still speak English right now. Because England rules America. That's why you speak English. Don't believe me? Look it up. Okay, yeah.
I believe that for sure.
But I mean, that's a natural truth and proof. You speak English, don't you? All of us speak English, right? That means England rules this country because we have to speak their language.
The British definitely run America. It's been like that.
Yeah, England itself, England, Europe, England owns America. Now, you want to know who runs the world? Then you got to go to the United Nations.
Well, that's what them aliens. Nah, that shit.
Yeah, you got to fuck with the United Nations.
Yeah, that's where you get into the UFOs and shit.
Yeah. I love talking about that shit. Yes, sir. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people scared, you know what I'm saying, to believe what's reality, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said they scared to unplug from the matrix, you know what I'm saying? That's why I call myself an unplugged thug. You dig what I mean? I'm unplugged from the bullshit. You dig what I'm talking about?
Unplugged, man. That's the best way to be.
Yeah. Otherwise, go ahead and be a fool. I mean, like they say, ignorance is bliss. So if in your ignorance you find bliss, go ahead.
That part. You know, so when do you think they're gonna, start releasing the UFO footage and all that kind of stuff?
Actually, low key, they doing it slowly. They doing it real, very, 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 very slowly. And a lot of people don't know they getting inputted with radiation and all that shit, like these patches they telling you to wear to stop smoking cigarettes and shit and all that bullshit. All they doing is getting inside of you and fucking with your DNA. And trust me, they're putting something that can read you and where you are at and let them know what you're doing upon you. They're doing it sneakily and slow. They cold, I'm telling you, they pimp hard. Ain't no colder pimp than government. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Why you think it's called God? Government of democracy? No. Government over democracy.
That's what GOP mean.
Yeah, don't believe me? Look it up. Don't believe nothing I say. Look it up.
They say Israel and Rome run the world. Huh?
Well,
you know,
I'm gonna repeat this.
You know, Rome is you know,
I'm gonna repeat.
Israel's the gateway. You know, where they get all that work in. That you know, it's in between all corners. You know, so that drugs and everything get through.
Okay, that may be true, but the United Nations run the world. They have to come to that round table and speak on anything that goes on, period. And that's the truth.
Get that link, Deuce. Yeah.
Did you catch me? Did you catch me do it after I throw it back?
Say it again.
I said, did you catch me or do it back?
Yeah, I heard that. But who run the United Nations though?
Now there's a one seat for that. There's a truth to that one. Yeah. The ultimate question. Now that's an answer that I don't even know. But that's the motherfucker that's in power. That motherfucker that sits in the middle of that circle of the United Nations, that's the motherfucker that holds the key. And it's probably somebody in a wheelchair.
Now I think it's a real giant head person.
Yeah, they have to think a lot in order to control the whole earth. You gotta think a lot. You gotta think, man, your brain got to be super big.
Mm-hmm.
So you do believe in the Anunnaki?
I know all about it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because if we can create white people, who's to say somebody didn't create us the same way? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got proof that we made white. I got proof we made white people. I got proof. I know the science of it. I could probably do it if it wasn't against the law for me to do it right now.
Yeah, you ain't talking to a Democrat right now. I know the.
I know you know. I'm talking about for you know what I'm saying. The audience that might be listening. You did.
Oh.
I'm talking for them. You know. I know you up on game. What I'm saying is.
Hey, look, I'm gonna mute my mic. You go ahead and lay it down there.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can hold a conversation by myself with myself if I don't see myself. You did. Ain't no mirror on here.
What you mean? It's a mirror right here.
Okay, I can see me now. Yeah, now I can talk to myself looking like, goddamn it, I don't need no help with my old ass self. I'm about the oldest man that, goddamn it, got the perfect plan to let you know that ain't nobody else my age gonna whip my ass. Can you dig it?
Yeah, yeah.
You dig? But no, I don't think I'm good enough. I'm good enough to be a host. I don't think I don't know. I ain't that cold guy.
No.
Even though I you know,
I thought you were telling the. I thought you were telling the creation.
see what I'm saying? See, I just lost my story right there. I got to see. I would have to have somebody there to communicate with for me to stay on subject. That's basically kind of what I'm saying. You know what I
Said,
mean?
God, your kung fu is very good.
Well, yeah.
Hey man,
My kung fu is very good. I'm probably because I'm a big ass Bruce Lee fanatic. Don't believe me? Go on here and look at him. He right there. I'm the biggest Bruce Lee fanatic in the world. And I think I'm that nigga just up in a black body, to tell the truth. I think we the same actual being, but only in different experiences of life. Actually, that's who we all are, to tell the truth. That's why you get all life being one. If you can understand the spirituality of life. Only you dig side.
only you dig side.
Only you dig side. Yeah, for real. But you know, a lot of people ain't ready for that. That's you know what I'm saying. A lot of people ain't ready to be woken up either. A lot of people ain't ready to, you know what I'm saying, be woken up from the dream that they live in, that they think is life. Because once you wake up to reality, you see that a lot of shit is a whole bunch of bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you know what game is? I'm gonna keep it real with everybody right now. I'm about to break down y'all the actual truth of what game actually is. Game ain't shit but a bunch of lies put together to sound like the truth. That's it. But if you get game, you can get by on some shit because people have a. I don't know why people can't accept reality for what it is. They rather believe what you say over what you do. Like I could tell you I'm Spider-Man, but I ain't got to throw no web at all. I could tell you I'm Superman, but I ain't got to fly. So that means I'm running game on your ass. You dig what I'm saying? But everybody, I don't know why, for some reason, everybody is cool with that. Like, so for me, it made me come to a conclusion that ain't no such thing as no damn common sense because common sense ain't coming.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a real problem.
Hey, guy, how'd it go? You could fool some of the people some of the time.
But you can't fool all of the people all of the time.
All the time.
But you know what though? If you see, that's how pimping became. You did because the nigga kept on trying and he fooled a lot of them.
It's funny how life is threatened. They don't pay attention to it. I think I must have been
Right,
17.
it's right before their eyes. They don't pay attention to what's right before their eyes. So that's what I think. They're still stuck on. That's what I say. That's why I'm not no religious motherfucker. Fuck a fucking face. Why the fuck would I sit here and act like I don't see what's happening? That's dumb.
They do it all the time to you right away. What you just saw is not what you just seen.
Right.
It's mind control.
And they gonna tell you, oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the mind control right there. They're telling you not to believe reality.
What you just saw, which is so goddamn infuriating. and then the people, global people, believe it.
That's the dumb part. How do you believe? That's my thing. My whole thing is, how do you believe it? Because you just witnessed the reality of it. But you believe in somebody telling you, oh no, that didn't happen. But you woke. You ain't have to pinch yourself and say, oh, am I asleep? Did I dream it? Did that happen? Okay, if I woke up from a dream, yeah, no, that ain't happened. I thought that was good. But I'm woke, I'm looking at it, and you trying to tell me that I don't supposed to believe that it's real. Man, get your dumb ass. See, that's where people get it wrong. Jesus is real if you wake up and see the truth.
You made a good point the other day. I think it was you that said that Jesus not coming back till y'all ready for him, or something like that. Well, he's not coming back till this. It's perfectly the time.
It's not that he's coming back. It's not a comeback. Because then he would have to regurgitate, right? And if he was already born again, why would he come back again? Because he already did that. Right? Right? And then a lot of them tell you, oh, Christ died. Christ ain't never died. Jesus died and became the Christ. What that is you're killing your lower self and becoming your higher self. If I destroy my lower self, I kill Jesus and then I become the Christ. That's dying on the cross. That's dying on it. I'm telling you the real truth of it. It's esoteric, but they don't want you to know that. That's why they feel they sit in high places, because they know this knowledge and they won't share it with everybody. They make you think the foolery of it. All of these stories are nothing but allegory of actual real life and how it applies to you.
You know, notice how the whole world how the whole world dynamic changed when somebody of color got into the pyramids and broke them down correctly.
Yeah. Why do you think the whole world's right now at this moment, the whole world's spirituality accentuate you know what I'm saying?
It's under attack.
It's changing. You dig what I'm saying? It's because I'm gonna tell you something. One man's devil is the next man's God, or one man's God is the next man's devil.
Amen.
So now, you understand that we're going through the age of Aquarius right now, right?
Yeah.
You understand that? So yes, spirituality is going to change. Beliefs are going to change. A lot of things are going to be revealed.
Hey, shut your old ass up, bro.
Who just told me to shut the fuck up?
This damn troll, I just banned him. He was a bitch. His mama's a bitch too. Go ahead.
They told me to shut my old ass up.
They coming in. They coming in from all over the world, man. They coming in.
Okay, but did you get the point I was trying to insinuate?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Keep going. That was some trolls. Don't worry about them. I got them. They banned.
But
They're coming back.
Yeah, but that's more of what it is. Like I said, it's all esoteric. When people think it's, you know what I'm saying, literal. It's not literal. It's spiritual. Why you think up in the book of Revelations you find the number 7 a lot? Because they trying to get you to remember to break the seals of your 7. Even Prince sang about it. All 7 that will watch them fall. They stand in the way of love. We will smoke them all. With that is the light. I just saw off. You did. Michael Jackson sing about it. We taking over. We're about to. It is the beach. I see it through. Come on, what do you say? I'm seeing it now. I'm in love. It's mine. Back to you. The planets are lining up. We're bringing brighter days. They're rolling around. Waiting for you. And see, just another part of me. He telling you, you just another part of me. We the same thing.
Yep.
Y'all don't get it. These songs be spiritual, man. That's why they held so much power. Prince and Michael Jackson because their songs were always spiritual.
You ever heard the rumor
Even
that
listen
Michael?
to Smooth Criminal. Listen
You ever heard
to it. That's my favorite one.
I heard a rumor that Michael Jackson died in '79.
You talk about the black Mike.
Yep. And then this other guy came up with the pointy boots. I
Talk
believe
about
it,
before
man.
he got cloned.
Hey, cause my
Talk
Michael
about
Jackson,
before he got cloned. I know what you're talking about.
my Michael Jackson was wild.
I ain't
I
think
got
a lot of people knew about that. I ain't think a lot of people knew about that one.
Michael
You talk
Jackson
about
was
the black
up
Mike.
on me.
Yeah.
Hear my truth on that.
All you gotta do is follow his nose. If you like, follow the yellow brick road. No, follow the black big nose. For real. When it comes to Michael Jackson, all you gotta do is follow my nose like Toucan Slim. It always knows.
Yeah, but it's a different person. I can explain the skin color change and all this, and you know, pieces falling off and
Yeah,
all. I mean,
first they tried to say was that whatever they call it, that Ligro shit, that okay. If it was like that, we would have saved spots on your face with it too. Because you tried to say that it started up top and didn't touch the half of your body. Okay. Well, first part didn't touch. No, nigga, you got addicted to that goddamn surgery drug they was giving your ass. But they whacked him, like I said, after he was starting to reveal the truth, they whacked him and they cloned him. That's where you get your other Michael Jackson from. Look at his dancing, and it's so Don't look at his dancing. It'll tell you where they up at. I'm a big fan. I'm the biggest fan. Like I won't lie, but even dance like Michael Jackson for anybody.
The kids out here having no fun because they have 10 different acts. They could go to hardcore rap.
No, they got this shit that take over their mind. They got that tail live vision, and then they got this media shit that takes over your brain. It keeps you, you know what I'm saying, entertained. Like I said, they're entertaining you.
Finally, you can get Wi-Fi without getting cable some places, but man, I could bring that. I got to pay full price for the cable just to get the Wi-Fi. That's all I need. I don't need cable no more.
Right.
There's nothing I can't get on TV. I can't hack it.
Now, with that being said, and everybody knowing that, and they know that everybody just going, you know what I'm saying, with the, you know what I'm saying, the live streams and shit, that's gonna become the biggest price thing in the world. So it's good to invest. If you got a page, invest in it. Because everything is online now.
I don't take my page.
Then screw what the fuck he was talking about when he said put your records online. Fuck these motherfuckers record companies.
Yep.
Because everything you can get online.
Come out the trunk.
Yeah. That's why I love Piece of Me, because I believe I can learn something from any and everybody I ever come around.
You can sign a record label, they'll work you to death.
If you allow them to.
I think they worked Bernie Mac to death.
I don't know about that, but
he was always on tour, always here, there, always, you know.
No, Bernie Mac works himself to death. Bernie Mac, his, I'm gonna keep it real with you, cuz, and this is no lie. I can drop dead as I'm speaking this to you. His daughter graduated with my sister from the high school that was down the street from my house.
Bernie Mac?
Yeah. I'm from Chicago. They from the south side of Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
But when he came to the damn graduation, the graduation was about him. It wasn't even about the kids no more. It was about his ass.
Oh. Bernie showed up. Oh, yeah.
But he's modest. Bernie Mac is a modest, but he was a real nigga. He was a real motherfucker. He gave a fuck about everybody. For real. That's some real shit I can do myself.
It's hard to do it right, and everybody can't do it.
Right. That because it ain't in them. If it ain't in you, you know what I'm saying, you gonna fake it. And if you fake it, you know what I'm saying,
And he put together a TV
that's
show.
fine.
Put together a TV show with the finest TV mom of all time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, I think Felicia Rashad is the finest TV mom of all time.
I'm gonna give it to Bernie.
Nah, ain't nobody finer than
The chance
besides Thelma from Good Times, it's Felicia Rashad. I'm just being real. Besides Thelma from Good Times, Felicia Rashad. And can't nobody prove that wrong.
Anybody gonna mess with that, man?
I know that Bill Cosby will pop up with some goddamn pudding or something like, well, you know you want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't think Cosby
Man,
did
but
nothing.
it's good to you know what I'm saying, congregate and rotate with you though, Pimp.
You know why they did that to Cosby? Because anybody
Because
that
he worried about NBC.
yeah, but
He
anybody
worried
that's
about NBC. He was gonna make a true black station for actual black people and started revealing shit. But they want him to shut the fuck up. Same way they killed Michael Jackson because he bought Sony out. They whacked him because they didn't want him to have that much power. The
that's what I was
same
supposed to
reason.
do. It's about power and control
Yeah.
and
You won't
placement.
put this skirt on. You won't put this skirt on. We made you wear the sweaters. But since you won't put this skirt on, we finna fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
They shouldn't even make no damn sense what they doing out here.
Yeah, they have to have the power. See, to a billionaire giving you, if I'm a billionaire, giving you 100 million is nothing to me. But making you do whatever I want you to do is something to me. You did that was Puffy problem. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That was his problem. You can give anybody however much money they want. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That don't satisfy them. That doesn't satisfy a billionaire. It's not about them giving you the money. It's about them getting you to do what the fuck they say that they believe that you refuse to do. That's what they do. That's what makes a billionaire gets their nut off. Is to get you to do what you said that you will never do.
And that's
That's
what
it.
I heard a CIA agent interview doing a thing on mind control. 'Cause I used to do the what's it called? What's that book?
Mind control is good tip. Actually, if you want to control somebody's mind, all you gotta do is repeat the same thing around them more than 100 times a day. But do it for 21 days.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you will change them to your way of thinking. I
Yeah, that's
guarantee this. I
you just
know it
described,
because I got the books on it.
and you just describe advertising.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's like all you think it's called entertainment. It's television. It's called programs. Our next scheduled program about to program
Mm-hmm.
you.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying?
Remember the
It's
algorithms
called
come up?
television because we're telling lies to your vision. It's tell lie vision. Tell a lie to your vision. And I'm going to program you while I'm doing it. Simple logic, but nobody thinks, so they don't catch on.
Man. And everybody's addicted to it.
Yeah, because they ain't got fun. They're gonna stay addicted to it too. And if you try to wake them up, they're gonna probably try to kill you. So I stopped trying to wake people up. I
Oh, they
just
get they
speak
got they
with
got
who I speak with, and if
you got
somebody
you
catch
got
a lesson, that's a
you got
blessing.
yeah, you gotta seek the knowledge.
Yeah,
You
they
gotta
have
seek that.
holy moly golden shot.
If anybody coming at you with something, it's probably not true.
And now anybody come with me with something, they gotta have some proofs. Because you gotta prove me wrong. And like I said, I doubt that there's many people that can do that fucking with me because I'm gonna come. But that's just me
But
though.
yeah. Hey, today, right? I was looking at that Biden. ABC the interview, right? Everybody was talking about. So I'm gonna see what the interview at. So I watched the interview, but they left the comment section open. Oh man, I was rolling, man. It was yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't illiterate, so I don't know how to do all of that shit.
Yeah, just push on the Biden.
I'm
Go
not
to
into that.
the Biden ABC interview. Just go to the comment.
Okay. Are they roasting each other up in there?
Man, they're roasting Biden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's some crazy. He said some crazy shit, man. If it went too long, he said some crazy. I don't know how you. I don't know what they're gonna do. And then
Well, he's a politician. Like I say, politics ain't nothing but ain't nothing about nothing but entertainment. That's all politics is.
Political
We
theater.
don't talk to you. We'll tell you something good. We ain't doing shit.
Yeah, why is everybody ignoring the fact that Kamala Harris is supposed to be president?
Say who?
Kamala Harris is supposed to step in and be president, but they I don't know. They might get Gavin Newsom or somebody else to become the, and that's not right. That's not the way things are done. What's going on?
Ain't the way it's supposed to be, but this point in time, and I really mean that literally. This point in time, I mean in life, everything is bullshit. Everything is bullshit.
It is what they're going to do.
I'm serious, for real. They believe that, but it's the ultimate truth.
Well, they paid them something. It's true. It's completely true.
Yeah.
And once you realize that, you're better off mentally.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because if you enlighten too many people, certain people find out that you enlighten them, they're gonna wipe you out.
Yeah, they'll come after you like anybody who get enough power and influence.
My thing is, I don't really give a fuck about that. That's on that. So if you want to try to get me, you better get me before I see you because I shoot back. I really do. I shoot back and I'm a good shot. So I ain't scared of them on that level. You know what I mean? That's why. Why do you think I talk the way I talk? Why do you think I speak so freely and reveal the ultimate truth with no fear? I'm not even afraid of what you believe God to be. You know why? Because if God is what it is, it has to be me because it wouldn't have created me for no reason. It had to create me for me to discover that I am it.
And that attacks you for no reason is what?
That's a bully. Now you gotta beat their ass. Somebody attack you for no reason, you beat the shit out their ass. Because you ain't gotta feel hard for it, but you destroy it.
Yeah, but why would they choose you? Energy thing.
Yeah.
Attack you with the energy.
Attraction. That's magnetism. That's attraction. Now, that also has, now here's the yang to it. That's the yin of it, right? Yeah, but here's the yang. If something is seeking, doesn't mean that you attracted it, but you could be attracted to what was seeking. You know what I'm saying? Because they're seeking out bullshit anyway. You just happen to be in the right place and that they wanted to be on bullshit. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that you attracted it to you. It means that they was on bullshit at that point in time. You know what I'm saying? But then again, the yin and yang of it being twisted together is that it is that you attracted it because the way the swirl of the yin and the yang is going. It's putting you at the place. You know what I'm saying? At the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? It's weird to explain, but it's kind of hard to explain.
I understand what you mean.
Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of like that. But always be prepared for it. I would never run away from it because if it comes to me, I'm gonna destroy it. It gotta prove itself to me. You got me fucked up. No,
How did
you're
you
not
do?
gonna destroy me. Like I said, I'm the oldest man that'll ever be my age that you will see that not get whooped by another nigga my age. Ah, that's some good smoke. You smoking some of that good.
Yeah, my nephew grew some purple.
Okay, okay,
Yeah,
that's what
it's pretty good.
that's what
It's pretty good.
it sounds like it's a nice time.
Oh yeah, but I was ask you the Art of War has a chapter on momentum, right?
Well, actually, that's a whole book about war, but it's about the dominating the enemy. Um, let me see. Do I got it in here? Let me see. I might get it back.
Now this book is a good example of how the publishing companies dumb you down.
Right here, I got the art seduction right here.
I got the complete.
This part of the art, just about the same artist. I mean, his name is Robert Greene. Now the Art of War is wrote about Sun Tzu, but I'm talking about the 48 Laws of Power and the 33 Strategies of War. They written by
Oh
all of them are written by him, Robert
yeah.
Greene.
Yeah, but there's a guy named Ralph Sawyer. He translated the complete Art of War with the missing chapters and the fragmented chapters. And
Okay,
American,
I'm gonna have to get on that. I'm gonna
yeah,
have to
bro.
get
I don't
on
know what.
that.
Yeah, this is basically a business book they're giving us. It's not really talking because they got a chapter called the General's Virtue.
Oh, I heard of that. I heard of
Yeah,
that, but I ain't
yeah.
never seen the book. I ain't never
I
seen
got
the book though.
yeah, the Art of War by Ralph Sawyer. It's the general has to have everybody moving as one
Yeah, it's a lot of mental strategy.
and tell you how to do it. You're not gonna be seen. You're not gonna be seen. You might be in the front line with the in the dirt. They look over you right there. You
To
know what I'm
tell the
saying?
truth, I'm gonna give you the ultimate secret of how to control anybody. This is the ultimate secret of controlling anybody. Always know something that they don't.
That's true.
And but you have to use something that they don't know as power. Whatever you do, you have to make sure it has value to them. If what your knowledge has value to somebody, and you don't give them that knowledge, you can control them.
Wouldn't the talent be able
I'm gonna
to?
give you another secret too. And this got revealed on that movie Outcast made. They revealed that what's his name, my man, light skinned dude. What's his name?
The
Terrence
Key and
Howard.
Peele? Oh,
No, I'm talking about Outcast. What is called?
Revolver?
No. I'm about to give you the name. It's called Outcast. So far away. What's the name of that movie? Oh my God.
Somethingville.
Um, Idlewild.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Idlewild. Now, when you watch that movie, this is a big key to game that a lot of people don't get, and it's one of the most valuable lessons of pimping ever. And I'm gonna give it to you. And in a relationship, the person who has the least interest in maintaining that relationship will control that relationship.
Hmm.
Can you understand that?
Yeah, that's a
In any
subliminal.
relationship, the person with the least interest in maintaining that relationship will control that relationship.
Because of potential to leave.
That's pimping 101. No, it's because if you give more fuck about me hanging with you and I don't give a fuck about hanging with you, yeah, I can rule you around because you want me around more than I want you to.
That's true.
So you gonna do anything to keep me around. I ain't gotta do shit to keep you around because I don't give a fuck about you being around. That's what they telling you, but nobody sees that.
Yeah, so it's not subliminal. The tangible.
I'm saying nobody sees it. They tell you. That's what I'm telling people. That's how the Bible's supposed to be looked at. It's not that these are literal stories. These are allegory to tell you about morals and morality of how you should lead your life. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's called basic instructions before leaving Earth. Bible. Or you actually don't buy that bullshit. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
It's not my place to correct you. It's not my place to correct you or say you was right or wrong.
You know, I say somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I deserve to be corrected so I can learn a lesson. I'm telling them, man, I'm too good. I'm too good. I study too much, and I can back up what I speak on. So if you come against me, you better have harder hands than my type with your words.
Yeah, you
Or else
articulate.
my nouns and verbs gonna adjective the fuck out your ass.
Yeah, I can't articulate what you just how you can you know what I'm saying? I gotta read the Egyptian book of life again.
Say who?
I need to read the Egyptian book of life again.
Well, I got the Pert M Haru. That's the Egyptian book of the dead. I can prove that too. And I got the kinetic tree of life. I can prove that too because it's right here on top of my drum that I'm gonna beat in a minute because I got a few spirits up there. And here's the tree of the kinetic tree of life. I can break all this shit down for you. I am a walking dictionary. Like I told you, like I pulled up the art of seduction for you. Like I can talk about Bruce Lee and his kung fu right in front of you. They can't fuck with me, man. Up here,
yeah. I love
up here, up in my brain, ooh, it's everything.
Bruce Lee and Godzilla, that's my guys.
Yeah. And check that name out, Godzilla. Why his real name is Zilla. Why his name Zilla? Because Godzilla. God is iller than anybody. Godzilla.
The best Godzilla movie ain't came yet. The best Godzilla movie ain't came yet. It's on the way. It's gonna come out of Japan, not just friendly stuff.
Yeah, that's where it's actually really supposed to come from is Japan, because that's where it's got oops. Oh no, my phone was messed up or something.
They don't fuck up Godzilla. They keep because all of them messed up. King Kong, all of them was trash. All of them. The actors uglier than the monsters. But Godzilla was supposed to be a problem, which he is.
Yeah, you never know.
You know, some 5,000 feet pop up about the ocean. Talk about what it do.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you know, it's fishes in the ocean the size of stadiums. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they can't go. They just can't go deep enough. They don't have the technology.
Only 5%. Come on, 5% of the ocean. You know damn well there's some shit in there.
Man, it might be a civilization on the bottom more intelligent than us.
They know might be about it.
Mm-hmm.
They know they got to stay on course or get their ass ate up.
You know, talk about UFOs and all this, man. Look,
not even just the UFOs. You know what I'm saying? You know,
phone fucked up.
Something could come along and debunk everything we ever thought we knew. Debunk all the lies, everything. Something could happen. And
Yeah, that's that radiation they putting in the world. Why do you think they building up all them towers? They putting that radiation to fuck your head up. That's what all that is for. It's to fuck your brain up.
Oh, did y'all watch the movie They Live?
Man, I ain't
They
seen it, but I can probably pretty much tell you what it's about.
It's a must watch.
Okay, what you call it? They miss.
They Live.
Are you
Oh,
talking
they
about the
live.
cave and shit? When they was in the
No,
cave?
They Live. Starring Roddy Piper.
Oh yeah,
Okay, yeah, I
yeah.
remember that.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
I
what I'm
remember
talking
that.
about. Once you
Yeah, I
once
remember
you
that.
wake up out the matrix, you see the truth.
But he had to whip that nigga nail in tooth to put on the glasses.
You talk about all these reptilians walking around exposing
No,
and,
no,
and
no, no.
perpetrating and faking
Hold
us
on, hold on,
humans.
hold on, hold on, girl. Hold on. Let me tell you. This was back in the day where it was almost like a PCP trip. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all the subliminals was right there in your face.
Right,
Basically like that shit. You remember back in the day with
right. I know what
Kirk.
movie you talking about.
Hey,
I know
you
exactly
remember
what
that movie
movie.
when he was remember when that movie when he was like a anchorman and then like the robot they were trying to change him and shit, but he only could see the robots and shit. Like he was cool. He was turning into a
Yeah,
coon,
when
but
he
he
wear
only could
his
see.
glasses, when he wear them glasses.
Yeah, say everybody Piper movie with the glasses. He put the glasses on. He could see the truth.
Yeah.
Right,
Everything was like everything was in black and white.
right. That's why. See, that's the metaphor. It's to open your eyes up. You know what I'm saying? Take your glasses off and wake up. Get out the matrix. You did.
He said, you cool, but her from Valdehive face. Something. They said, I got one that can see.
When what you talking about a coming from the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the one that could see because you know what I'm saying. He didn't need the glasses to see. He took his you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying shit off. You know what I'm saying. He unplugged himself from the matrix. He became an unplugged thug. He's a
So
thug because he unplugged, and now because he unplugged, oh no, we gotta get him because if he learned how to unplug, he's gonna teach somebody else how to unplug. And if everybody unplug, we don't got nobody to control.
yeah.
That's all that is.
That's the best metaphor movie. Like it's telling you straight up, just playing with it, just telling you straight
Yeah,
up.
exactly. Yeah, they put it. Hollywood put it in your face. They tell you what they do because they're arrogant. They're so arrogant that they're telling you that yeah, we fucking you while we fucking you, but you too dumb to understand. That's
Mm.
what they do. I told you they're billionaires. It doesn't thrill a billionaire to pay anybody for anything. It doesn't thrill them to pay nobody. That doesn't hurt them. That doesn't excite them. What excites them is to get you to do what they want you to do. They can get you to do whatever it is that you ever said that you'll never do. If they can do that, that's what thrills them.
Yeah, like you ever seen The Game?
Yeah,
Michael Douglas. Yeah,
yeah,
that's another good example.
yeah. Oh, that's a good movie too.
Yeah, they pulling. They say, "What we do with the door handle?"
That's a good movie. I ain't gonna even lie. That's a good movie. I love that movie. That nigga wasn't playing.
He ended up in the car, right? He ended up in the car. They didn't know where they gave a door handle, but the dude took off in the car, picked him in the car, took off, and ran
Right.
to the river.
When he ran up on dude now with that bat, what's this? Ragged shit. Shut your ass up. And man, dude tried to kill you. Oh, you want to kill somebody? Let's
Oh
kill him and let's see where it's at. He wasn't playing.
hey man, he got a full dose.
Nah, that nigga wasn't playing in that movie. Yeah, that's my shit. I love that.
He got a full dose. That was yeah, but that's another way that billionaires will play with you like that.
Nah, you see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody has their point and their limit that, you know what I'm saying, that you shouldn't push them past because you never know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're supposed to respect everybody because you never know what line they on. You know what I'm saying? You never know that motherfucking straw about to break. That they say that's the straw that broke the camel's back. because it was that little small piece of pressure that got pushed on all the top of that other shit that motherfucker was carrying, and it was carrying it through too good. But you had to come with your bullshit and make that motherfucker smack.
You know the
For
story of
real.
you know the story of Marvin Niemeyer from Colorado. Marvin Niemeyer.
I don't know who that is.
Remember that dude
Yeah, what about it?
remember that dude that moved to that town in Colorado?
That's Timothy McVeigh.
Okay. He had like an auto body shop or a muffler shop or something.
Oh yeah, hey, they was from Michigan. They was up there in North Michigan where the race is at. It's called damn, what's the name? I forgot the name of it, but it's a whole community.
Oh,
Like
you
they got
talking
a
about one of
whole.
them sundown towns?
That's in
Nah,
Colorado.
it's worse than that. It's worse than that. That shit. You know, it's they got a territory out there.
They got a little stronghold.
Yeah,
You
Timothy
said,
McVeigh came in North Michigan. I forgot the name of that shit, man. It's the Michigan Coalition. The Michigan Coalition.
oh yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you mean.
They got a lot of militias out there.
Yeah, the Michigan Coalition. And they up there in North Michigan, and they got their own rules and laws and everything.
Yeah, you talking about Detroit, Minnesota, goddamn it, they fuck with Chicago and Wisconsin too.
North Michigan. Not yeah, but north though, like the higher parts of those Midwest.
No, you talking about by Dakota. You talking about up by Dakota.
Nah, they up by the water.
Right, yeah, by Canada. You talking about by North Dakota and all of that.
Yeah, Canada. No, this is what I'm saying. In Michigan, Illinois, Minnesota, all that type of shit. They in that northern region of it.
Right, exactly. That's the north of the Midwest. If you're in the Midwest, you're in the northern part of the Midwest. You on the water. You on Lake Michigan. You by Lake Superior. You by all.
Exactly. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. All of them. So if your name get ran, they're gonna run. That's what I'm telling you. They're gonna run you through the state of Illinois. They're gonna run you through the state of Indiana. They're gonna run you through it, but they only gonna run you north to Indiana. They ain't gonna even run you south. They're gonna run you through Gary and all that shit. But they're gonna do Michigan, both halves of Michigan. You dig what I'm saying? They're gonna do you through Dakota, and they're gonna do you through Wisconsin, and what's that other fucker? Iowa and Ohio. Yeah, they running you through that. That's where they fuck around at.
I think if they don't get a grip on this shit, the United States gonna break into sections.
Say that again.
The United States gonna break into sections.
Yeah, it's broken into sections. They got different jurisdictions, but what I'm saying is, if they fucking with each other, they all in cahoots. That's what I'm saying.
And it's all infiltrated with fans anyway. I've been hearing stories out here for years. But they're not doing
I think they trying to add Kentucky on to them though. Because they know they done found out a lot of niggas like to go down to the Derby and gamble and shit. And all they do is pick the days that niggas finna go out and have some fun so they can get on the road to stop motherfuckers. I noticed that about them. So I can kind of like down here Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, I could probably pretty much count out where they gonna be at, what bullshit they gonna be on. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, for some reason, every time it's a full moon, no matter where you at, they on bullshit.
Lunatics.
That's a fact,
I don't know. For real, I don't know why, but for some reason, it's the trip. I don't care where you at. You could be in Chicago, you could be in New York, you could be in California. If it's a full moon, them some bitches on bullshit. I think it's some ritual shit that they do. Real talk, I think it's some ritual shit that they do, and I think they have to draw blood. That's why they be so aggressive.
And then when there's no moon, they cool.
No, I'm saying when it's a full moon, they aggressive. Now you talking about the new moon when you don't see the moon. Actually, you don't see them. Don't believe me? Just pay attention to real life. Just look at every day that you ever had with a new moon, and the new moon is called when it's no moon out, right?
What you just described was a clear-cut case of vampirism.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He getting it. He know what I'm talking about.
Now look. All these places, you know, is a lot of wealthy whites. Man, there's always some black people around, and they can't seem to get enough money to leave.
Yeah.
But they keep no job. They just keep busting on their ass broke so they can go to the blood bank. Then they have abortions. If you follow that trail, see, they don't want to get on all that. And that's why they have abortion rights and all this stuff. But they're not articulating really what.
And then that's where you get that word token from. A token nigga around to keep you cool.
Oh, that's a problem.
So if you got your token with you, you gonna be cool.
Yeah, they can't do that. So also, it's a smart army. It's illegal for black people to have exodus.
Yeah. What? Say that again.
It's illegal for black people to have exodus. So we all get our shit. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go there. We're gonna go to these 4 different countries, man. They put it together.
They don't want to exit us. They want us to stay here. They want us to stay here. They keep saying niggas go back to Africa, but they don't want no niggas to live because if niggas left, they wouldn't be shit.
But it's crazy.
Who the hell else they gonna compare themselves to? Come on, okay. If in order for you to feel good, you got to compare yourself to somebody that's fucked up. Why would you see somebody that's fucked up away? Don't make sense.
No,
don't make sense.
The moves are not making sense. So they'll call
Say what?
They like let me find it like an example. Like what would they make a certain law or something, or like say the Patriot Act, right? And they got all these laws and stuff, right? And they're really not in effect.
Right.
They'll put it into effect until the next time out.
See, that's the thing about that word itself, that word law. All it is, fuck they laws, man. That's why I feel the way I feel. Fuck they laws. Just because you wrote something down don't mean I got to go by what the fuck you signed on. I signed my name on. I'm in the right on a piece of paper. Yep, I declare myself a goddamn whole power among myself because you said it's the what they call it, the Declaration of Independence. I'm writing me a Declaration of Independence and I signed it, so that makes it authentic because I signed it, right? Ain't that what y'all did? So why the fuck I should be fooled by your dumb ass writing on a piece of paper and letting you have some goddamn power over me? Get the fuck out of here.
It only exists to exploit your bad fortune. You know what I'm saying? It's only to exist. So something happened to you.
You still didn't get what I just said to you. I just gave you $1 million worth of knowledge, and you still didn't catch that. I gotta go ahead and reach that baseball, go and knock that out the park.
I heard what you said. Fuck the motherfucking law.
I'm telling you, it's what I'm trying to say is everybody is only in the spot that. Because they all agree with somebody writing on a piece of paper saying that they took over some shit. Why I can't write on a piece of paper and take over some shit and then it be mine? But that's why it actually happened. That's why a dollar even has its value, because somebody signed a piece of paper and said it did. That's it.
Yep. And he said, and he promised it was backed by gold.
Man, nobody gets nothing nowadays. I ain't talking about you though, God. But I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
nobody gets nothing nowadays. If me just writing my name down has that much power, I should be able to write my name down right now on a piece of paper that I type up that says, I ain't doing shit nobody else said. And I sign it. Evans Kid. Mwah. It has to be law, right? Can't nobody break it. It's law because I signed it. I know why it's law because I signed it. That's the only reason why any other thing is law is because somebody signed it. That's what I'm saying. People letting people take over y'all freedom. Fuck these motherfuckers. I ain't scared to shoot back.
They ask for it, they get it.
Wish I would let one of these fuck ass bitches take over me. You got me fucked up. I die before I let that happen. And yep, when I die, you gonna have to kill me because I'm gonna probably be shooting at you.
And a lot of people feel that way.
A lot of people scared to be who the fuck they is. If you can, like Bruce Lee, man, that's why the fuck I fuck with Bruce Lee the way I do. If you can honestly express yourself, you can really experience freedom. Honestly express yourself. I'm talking about for real. Fuck another man. Express yourself to the fullest. You'll see how much power you got.
That's true. I agree with that.
And then you'll find out that a lot of people that you thought, you know what I'm saying, thought they had power over you, is actually scared of you. You gonna I swear to God, you gonna find out that all of them that thought they was chill is actually scared of you.
You know what's people
Gotta
talk
go
about
somewhere.
people that walk with Dr. King, they're walking in the marches, and people sticking dogs, sticking
You talking
dogs up.
about the march?
Yeah,
You talking about that Million Man March shit?
No, I'm talking about the Martin Luther King marches.
Oh, okay.
They said after they was doing that, they were afraid after they did it or something.
Man, that's cause what's the name them set Martin Luther King up, man. That nigga Jesse Jackson didn't set Martin Luther King up. They helped him get whacked.
Yeah, because my boy Shaka broke down what that point was all about.
They had something to do with Harold Washington getting killed, the mayor of Chicago. The one we actually loved him because he was actually I'm talking about that nigga really fucked with us. He used to come to the neighborhood and fuck with the people. I'm talking about all through the projects, all through the hundreds, all through all of that. Harold Washington did that. And
Which is
then
what they ought to be doing.
Jesse Jackson bitch ass set him up. Jesse Jackson, you heard him on tape. He wanted to get Obama.
He was hate, yep.
He wanted to get Obama. Jesse Jackson is nothing but a motherfucker that helped get real niggas killed.
You heard of the
Fuck
Boule,
that
right?
man.
You heard of
Fuck
the Boule,
that
right?
man. Huh?
You know, Martin Luther King was Boule.
Yeah, he was part of them too. Yeah, he was. He had something to do with Malcolm.
That's what sabotaged Marcus Garvey.
He had something to do with Malcolm, but he was gonna talk about it, so they got his ass too. Only one who never spoke actually is Muhammad Ali. He know the business, but he never said nothing about it. That's what I'm saying. The only one who never spoke is Muhammad Ali. Because he wasn't finna have his daughters getting killed. He knew if he said something, they would have killed his daughter later, Ali.
Yeah. There's talk about control, how to break it.
They ain't gotta believe me, they can look it up themselves. Look it up. I guarantee you do your homework. If I'm wrong, somebody come and prove it to me.
Knowing what we know now, what you said about that somebody tampered with his drink or something, and, try to take him out. He had a stroke, whatever. Or however he got into his condition. It was early for that.
Yeah. Why would you? That's just like the same. Okay, is you still taking me back to Bruce Lee? Now, even Prince, that puts me in the man of Bruce Lee perfectly. How do you find somebody that's the healthiest motherfucker in the world that just up and die?
Yep.
That's bullshit. That means you wiped them out. Period. They did to Prince what they did to Bruce Lee.
Yeah, but killing his son, doubling down, proves everybody right that he was murdered.
Yeah, they wiped his son out too because that was a message to his mama to keep her mouth shut. That's why his daughter is staying in order with their ass because she don't want her mama to get whacked. Remember, she ain't want no more Bruce Lee movies made, but she allowed HBO to make Warrior, which is based off of Bruce Lee teaching, and then she even allowed them to make not Birth of the Dragon. She was against that one, but she allowed them to make The Legend of Bruce Lee, which is a whole series, and then she allowed them to make it into a movie. You did?
Yeah.
She's in compliance, but that's them Asian motherfuckers though. But that's the Asian part of Illuminati.
Yeah, that's
remember, I told you about the United Nations. Now you find the Illuminati.
Well, yeah, because I think they have something to do with the
Now you find the Illuminati. You have to go through the Illuminati, the United Nations. Because first of all, you have to get all people that speak different language all into one accordance, right? So now you have the United Nations. But now who's at the top of that table? That is the question. Who's at the top of that table? The motherfucker who has the most valuable thing that you want. And who has the most valuable thing that you want? What's the most valuable thing that you want? Power. Who has that?
Yeah, because the question gonna be asked.
What does power come with? Pussy. Who has that? Now you're talking about the Queen of England. Don't believe me? Look it up. Look it up. Look at, above her head, you're gonna see a black lady and a black king with a heart above his head. That's their seal. Look at it. It's their seal. Even the Pope sits on that throne. Don't believe me? Look it up. Come on. Somebody prove me wrong.
Hey, hey, I'm at 5%. I'm gonna hop back down to the chat.
Oh, okay. You say somebody on some chat shit.
No, I said I'm at 5%. My battery, I gotta go to the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm enjoying this conversation.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man, I'm that good. I'm that hood. I'm so hood.
Yeah, you I know what you're saying. I read the books, but I don't.
I got a lot of the books around me right now. They're here. They're like in front of me. Like hey, my whole house is a library.
But I can't articulate what I read as well as you. That's good. Kung Fu's very good. So.
Actually, you probably can articulate it better than me because I can't even speak that good.
Well, you're doing a great job. That's why I know what you're saying is the truth. Because I read
gratitude and appreciation. Gratitude and appreciation, God. Gratitude and appreciation. I must say that.
100, man. I'll be in the chat.
So sure.
100.
Yep. It still make it smooth, you know what I'm saying? I'm still out here giving peace to anybody, you know what I'm saying, trying to hear what I'm saying, when I'm saying what I'm saying, and if you open up your ear, you may just might hear. You did catch on and got never catch off, but whatever one you catch, got never just don't be wrong. I see a lot of folk ain't on here on today. They ain't out here talking shit like they usually be. Cause I was looking for what's the name so I could show get on her nerves. They be talking all that bush. I didn't know it. Yeah, you, yeah, yes sir.
Who that?
Whatever, God. You know what I'm talking about. What was that girl whose name I had to get at? The one that always like to talk shit and I be like, yeah, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Damn, it look like my health fell out. Oh no, I don't. It just look bad. Okay. I was about to say look like I was bald head for a minute. Ouch. Hurt. That hurt. Ow. Oh. 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 Oh.
Yeah, God. You know.
What's good?
You heard about that? You heard of Dirk? Lil Dirk.
You talking about one of them rap dudes?
Yeah.
I probably don't know who it is. I don't really pay attention to them cats. It's probably one
Yeah.
who
So
you talking about the one who wait a minute, hold on. You talking about the one who has something to do um um Rick Ross jumped on?
Nah.
You talking about
This
that?
King Von. This King Von homie. The one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. But that's that to me, them rap niggas is some actually to me ass niggas. Cause
Huh?
nigga, you out here thinking that you got to jump on somebody else just to get a name for yourself, use a hoe. A hoe if you gotta
Yeah.
do that.
So
Because if your music can't speak
anyway.
for your talent, to me, if your music can't speak for your talent, use a sucker. Period. That's just like,
Yeah.
okay, when I was in the pimping
His
game,
son.
right?
So his
Okay,
son.
let's say when I was
His,
in the pimping game, right? If my pulling a hoe can't speak for my game, you know what I'm saying? That'd make me a lame, wouldn't it?
I guess so. His son, like 10 years old, wound up shooting his stepdad
Him and the mama got into, and he wound up shooting stepdad.
Oh yeah, I'd stop my stepdaddy too. You put your head on my mama, nigga, you gotta go.
Yeah, but in the video, she was
I
beating on the
can't
guy.
argue with that. I don't argue with that. I don't argue with that. You put your mama,
Yeah,
you
but
gotta go.
yeah, it wasn't like that though. In the video, she was beating on him and everything. He didn't even really do that to her. Fucked around and got shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But now little dude just threw his wife away for no fucking reason, just to get a name for himself. And but then it's probably put right there. That's probably planning, to tell the truth. That's planning to take everybody else's mind off something else that's about to happen.
Right.
To me, I would think that that's planning. Because they really not for to do that to little shorty. They probably want to kill dude out the way because he probably is going to expose something. And then it's my stepdaddy. I don't give no fuck about him anyway. Me and my mama get paid. Hell yeah, come on, I'll kill it.
Right.
You did. To me, that's a throwaway right there. That's why they throw away and put in front of you to make you think about something else. So it's some other bullshit that's about to go around. And don't be surprised if you start hearing a lot of big bombs go.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what I think. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's the ultimate truth. I'm just saying this is what I think. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, one thing about it, facts always go, overstaying that bullshit. You know what I'm
saying? Exactly. And what I'm going by is, you know what I'm saying, by way of vibration, by the motion of, you know what I'm saying, I've been going, is leading to that way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what I prepare myself for. And that's why I'm the type of fighter I'm. If I see that motion coming, I can prepare myself for it. So now I'm ready for it. I already know how you about to swing at me. I can be prepared for it. I can bounce back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Real tough.
Yeah, a lot of people don't be getting that. I'll be trying to tell them, no, it's not to say that I've never said that I'm the best ever. I never will declare myself to be the best, but I will declare myself to be one of the best.
That part. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand on it.
Yeah, now for real, I feel like this, man. If you can't believe in yourself, then you should believe in nobody else. Why would I believe in anybody else but me? Actually, because I'm the only one that's living as being me. Why would I not believe in me? When I'm real, I'm real. I'm gonna believe in what's real. What is real is me, so I believe in me. And I don't know why people don't really understand that language, because it speaks for itself to me. You know what I'm saying? It makes pure logical sense to me. But I don't know. I might.
Yeah, if you like that though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it always be like that sometimes, because everybody go always hate on you. They don't want you to be what you don't want to be. They don't want you to be. That's funny. Nobody wants you to be what you don't want to be. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people might not get that lesson in the middle of that one. Because everything that you don't want to be, that's what they want you to be. But everything that you want to be, they don't want to see you as at all. At all. don't want to see you as whatever you want. I don't care what it was that you wanted to be. They don't want to see you as that. Because if you become that, you prove them wrong. You're gonna prove to them that they didn't have enough potential to reach their own goddamn it level of greatness because they too busy focused on what the fuck you doing with yourself. And that's fucked up when you really look at it. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up when you look at it. Because they so focused on you that they mad at you for reaching your potential that it stopped them from reaching theirs. So now they blaming you for what the fuck they focused on. You see what I'm saying?
That part.
That, to me, that's some crazy shit. But don't nobody get it.
Oh, yeah, that's wild. You know, when you're dealing with a stupid motherfucker, anything can happen, though. You know what I'm saying?
Say what?
I said, when you're dealing with a stupid motherfucker, anything can go down, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but well, if it's a super motherfucker, otherwise, I mean, come on average, you ain't gonna have nobody super. On average, you're not gonna get no super.
Yeah, I said when you're dealing with a stupid motherfucker.
Oh, when you dealing with stupid, yeah, okay, now, okay, cool, yeah. Because, well, like I said, nobody thinks anymore. Nobody. They act like thinking is against the law.
Oh, they gonna be
real talk. Soon. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. I'm for real. Next time you drive down the street, just get out your car, sit on the bus stop, and talk to the motherfucker sitting next to you. All you gotta do is probably say to them that today is a good day. I bet you they gonna say something stupid after that. I probably would put dollars on that shit, but I bet you they're gonna say something stupid. At least that's how much I've been running into stupidity. Like, if I tell you, I mean, come on. If it's hot, it's hot. I'm not gonna touch no fire for tell me that's gonna freeze my hand. But down here, yeah, you could tell a motherfucker that. Don't touch that yourself. The dumbest shit in the world. These niggas don't think, man. I'm telling you, they don't think. They don't got. They dumb. I mean, I'm from the real Woody Woodpecker era. I'm from the sinister Woody Woodpecker era. But that part. I'm from when goddamn he goddamn ate that damn wolf up. They don't know about that Woody Woodpecker, do they? They don't know about the Woody Woodpecker that had the bread that used to say brains. They don't know about that. See, they would know about that little happy-go-lucky little motherfucker walking around with that little red head. That's who the fuck they know about. They don't know about the sinister Woody Woodpecker. I'm from that era. I'm from where the Chicago Bulls Stadium was around the corner from our goddamn projects, and we used to throw goddamn bricks on top of people's cars when they used to leave the games from playing, looking at Michael Jordan dash. And this before Michael Jordan was even there. I'm from, man, this I'm talking about, the year I'm talking about is like 83, 84, so that's before Michael Jordan. I'm from over there where it was real gutter. You used to see dead people up on the goddamn elevator.
Mm-hmm.
They don't believe me, but it's the ultimate truth, God.
Oh, no. I'm like, come on, man. I done seen all that shit. Everybody's in the alleyway and shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about, but right around the corner now, we got a bunch of super motherfucker stadium playing, millionaires playing each other. You know what I'm saying? But we right here in the heart of the ghetto. That's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy as hell if you ask me. Right up in that building, they was making millions. When the fuck is my motherfucking nigga was kickback on this stuff there? Nigga don't shut up. I talk too much. Thinking out loud. Okay, yeah, it's about 3 o'clock, so I'm gonna go ahead and let it ride because I gotta go ahead and hit this clock tomorrow. I'm gonna holler at y'all and we gonna speak once I get off, baby. You dig, G?
All right, girl, hold it down, man. You already know.
All right, God one.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. I keep this bitch running.
What it do, RONI, boo? I hear they hating on you. Let them know the sky. RONI boo for the win. 10 times 10. RONI boo for the win. You know, again. RONI boo for the win. RONI boo for the win. Cocaine, baking soda, about to boil in. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Walking down the street, she was looking for a head. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, wearing sister pants to the dance, throwing up gang signs, first gang banging trans. Lame trick nigga, he a player club lands. Time to put the pussy niggas to bed. Micah shot his wife in the leg. Micah too proud to bed. Cause that bitch giving all her homeboys head. What you think you forgot you shot that bitch? You a fuck ass nigga on low-go dick. Studio in a studio apartment. Miss 206, you a pretty teeth hot yellow bitch. 10 times 10. RONI boo for the win. You know, again. RONI boo for the win. RONI boo for the win. Sucker ass nigga keep stealing my flow, keep biting my style, keep biting my quotes, putting it on this YouTube show, thinking I don't know. A Seattle weird motherfucking weirdo. Last I heard, you left Nina for a loco. Last I heard, loco was the popo. Last I heard, SDA is a bitch. Last I heard, Terrence soap by dick. Smoke
dog a dope fiend for life, I said. Bitch nigga, put the pipe down, you dead. Kimmy, you so fat, can't do no wrong. Kimmy, you so fat, you love that song. Kimmy, you so fat, you know it, trick. Kimmy, you so fat, bitch, eat my dick. Kimmy, when you're mad, you can't go Ronnie Boo, bitch. What's wrong with you? Oh. Ronnie Boo for the win. 10 times 10. Ronnie Boo for the win. You know, again. Ronnie Boo for the win. Ronnie Boo, Ronnie Boo, Ronnie Boo for the win. Shout out to my niggas on the West Coast. The Sendaroni from the East Coast. Speaking of the East Coast, ain't a boy, you a bitch. Asmo beat your ass by the low, took your shit. Talking up some party line mafia. I beat your ass helicopter to the doctor. Trey A on big boy, killer Mike, body rock ya. Sendaroni for a payment non-stop ya. Yeah, you already know what it is. Ronnie Boo for the win. One more again, stepping up.
AKA OG Giggity. AKA Mr. Answer Right Back. AKA People's Champ, Terrence Civilian Williams. WAG just confirmed what I've been saying all along. WAG just confirmed today what I have been saying all along. Let me let y'all hear it. Check this out. This is how people be selling their soul. This is sad. Check it out.
It was supposed to be like yesterday. I saw Turk ain't never been. They don't never put Turk in nothing. Oh, they ain't put Turk what? Nah, they don't put Turk in nothing. Remember, you don't remember Turk came on Clubhouse to find me to ask me to talk to Birdman about it. Oh yeah. Right, that's right. I forgot that, man. Yeah, though, Turk ain't never. Plus, you know, BG feels some kind of way because Turk agreed that he told. So that's why Turk, Turk and BG and them sharing this thing. Yeah. I was trying to figure that out because he came on Clubhouse, and you know me, I hit him with it. I said, "You want me to reach the stunner? Let me see how real you gonna keep it." He said, "Nah, whack that stunner."
The older you are, the better you.
Wow. So WAG put him in a trick bag. It is this is the crazy part. WAG is admitting he put Turk in the trick bag to talk to Stunner, right? He admitted he put the man in the trick bag to talk to Stunner to see about getting him to perform or whatever the case may be. I just don't understand how for years Turk come up around Birdman, and I'm not surprised because I've been telling y'all that for the longest. Turk hadn't reached out to Busy, the big dog Busy, your big homie. He reached out to Cito. Even Magnolia homies who talk with Birdman was trying to vouch for Turk. But Birdman just stubborn. He in his feelings. And he had to prove a point to show him, okay, you want to play? I'm going to let Silas announce itself. You're going to miss this money here. And the crazy part about it, I've been screaming for the longest. Turk, you running over here, you running over there, you running everywhere. Put your pride to the side. Stop thinking all these people really hate OG Giggity. And holler at me, man. Holler at the boy. Man, y'all can't get around me, man. This is what it is, man. Y'all can't get around me, man. Enough is enough, man. I'm tired of playing with y'all. I'm trying to let y'all know right now. Come on, man. Listen. Yeah, you got people mad with OG Giggity. Yeah, you got people who won't hang out with me, who won't kick it with me, who won't do all kind of stuff. But you can best believe I'm going to find out something, what's going on or what it is, no matter what. That's just what it is. So at the end of the day, I don't know why they keep trying to duck OG Giggity. See, they got this little persona out there that I'm just really like in a doghouse. No, man. I mean the other little thing, not the dog. What the other little thing they got it at Lowe's? It's like a little shed, like you put that in your backyard. It's kind of tall. Put me in that, man. I'm putting a little dog. Come on, man. Come on, give me a little room to move around, do some burpees or something in that junk. Give me a little room, man. But at the end of the day, and I keep saying it, you gotta go through OG Giggity, man, to get what you gotta get. That's just a fact. No matter how you look at it, how they shoot it, oh no. See, Wack sold himself good because it's the thing. See, the reason why people run the Wack, because Wack got the Cash Money West chain, and it's a known fact that he have done bidding with Stunner, and Stunner put up on the clubhouse and showed him love, and Stunner called him his brother, because Wack go to bat for him. Wack go hard behind Birdman. So with that being said, a lot of people look at it like, man, Wack my key to get the bird. And that could be, in some cases, that can be true. I'm not going to just deny that. I'm not going to say Wack ain't. I'd be a fool to say that. But I will say this here, Wack ain't got no pull to OG Giggity. That's what y'all need to get under in y'all thick skull. Not all of y'all, there's a few of y'all. But the thing what I don't like, how Wack just admitted he made Turk. He finessed Turk into saying something that he really didn't want to do. Like, it's like how you do divide and conquer. That's what that I got. He was like, all right, well, let me see how real you gonna keep. You want me to holler at Stunner? And then guess what? At the Turk, yeah, man, it is. And guess what? It still ain't work. So you mean to tell me now you had me jump out there and say this goofy stuff about my brother, and it still ain't work? And now my bro mad with me. Because one thing, y'all gotta realize this. BG is the first son. That's Birdman's first son. But when BG took them diapers off and started wearing his little boxer drawers, he got beside himself, got the big heads, whatever, and it's like, you know what? I'm about to explore. I'm about to run off. I'm gone. Pops, I'm about to hit the streets. I don't need you no more. I'm about to go see what's out there. Juvie left. Fresh, everybody, man, we gone. We just stayed the test of time. We just held Cash Money down. So let me give y'all the lineup right now. I'm about to give y'all the lineup right now. And after I do this here, it's on y'all to take it. But then just start studying this stuff. Stop just listening to all the board, the rumor, this and that. Start studying. Birdman. We're not talking about Sugar Slim. We know that's the golfer. We're gonna put Slim right here because Slim just sitting now. Slim is one of the ones when everybody voting and it can't come to no kind of decision. Let's go to the big dog. Let's put Slim right here. Now let's deal with Birdman. Birdman. The one that's close to Birdman who got clout is the Butler. Y'all know who the Butler is. Now, after that, no, my bad. I'm gonna take that over. Wayne, Tunchi, Bird could be humping something, be offending something, and he get that certain ring. Tunchi call, he's gonna tell that girl, hold up, what you doing? You better chill out. What's up, Tune? What you need? All right, look, all right, Five. I got you, Five. I'm with. Yeah, Tune, hands down, Bird gonna stop at the drop of a hump to see what Tune want. What's going on? What you need? I got you, Five. Now, after Tune, the Butler. The Butler is right there. The Butler sleeps there. The Butler's with him 1448. So it's the Butler. I want to say the one CD. I want to say he got a little. He don't got much. He got a little. He can reach him because he's around 1448 as well. But his influence is not that potent. So now, first is Wayne. Wayne make the call, or it's all coming together. you can pretty much say that's Wayne, that's Slim and Wayne label. Wayne make that call, that's just coming together like butt cheek. That's just a fact. Then you got the Butler. Then it's kind of the other one, C, will be there. Then you have BG. BG can make him move. BG can call a lot of shots. It's BG that have the influence now. BG is the one that the glue to all of it. Right now, Jizzle. Juvie just Birdman best friends, one of them things like, man, they play, cuss each other out, do whatever. Man, get out my business. You stay out my business. I'm gonna stay out your business. One of them business, man, beat it. I don't want to hear that. That's this family homie talk. But most importantly, if you really need something done, you want to get it done, or you need to get something handled the correct way, the right way, Terrence Civilian Williams. That's just what it is. Now, go ahead on, call me bluff, call me capping, you faking, you reaching, all that stuff y'all like to say. But one thing y'all can't say, when it comes to this cash money business, I've been wrong. Call me on it. Call me. Oh, before I forget, I got to apologize to Turk. Because somebody sent me that thing when Turk was gone off on BG, called him, his lyrics is bad. This, and all that old good stuff. So that was old because Turk been in New Orleans for this whole weekend, and that's at his house, or wherever he do his shows, his reaction and live and all that. That's at his spot. So that's why I took that down, because he did a live saying, y'all podcasts will be going on my page, getting old stuff, I don't be on his page. We do follow each other, but I don't go on his page. You know, people sending to me the DM. I didn't fact check it. I just posted because I know they just got into it, and I'm pretty sure he's feeling like that right now. But I'm not going to put something out if he didn't actually respond to Jizzle, because that could further mess up their relationship. That's why I took it down. So, yeah, I apologize to you for that, Turk. Now, back to the matter at hand. If y'all ain't if y'all really need something, matter of fact, you know what? Don't get in my DM. Don't hit me up telling me, can you get this? Can you do this, and this? It's enough for me doing stuff for free. It's enough for me being friendly. Double all right, triple okay. Y'all got to pay now. Y'all got to pay to get to the cash. If y'all want a cash money, this the old one. But if y'all want an up-to-date cash money chain, you got to pay me from now on to get that stuff over there to Slim or whatever. That's just how it's going. Because y'all taking me to play with, taking me for granted. And I feel like my all my news, my word, my influence, all that's being looked over. And y'all playing with me. So with that being said, get right or else beat it. That's just how I'm coming from now on. So ain't no more friendly Bob stuff. Because I've been telling y'all don't want, some of y'all be listening, I got to say that. Some of y'all, yeah, but then some of y'all don't believe it because y'all be like, man, Bert don't mess with you. Or Jizzle don't mess with you. Cash Money fan don't mess. I am Cash Money. At the end of the day, I am Cash Money. This is a Cash Money, Chopper City. Who else I said? Cash Money, Chopper City, Young Money channel. That's just what it is. I don't care what nobody else say. That's what this is. Now, if Bird come out and say, no, there ain't no Cash Money channel, don't listen to what he say, then hey, I gotta go get it. I gotta get another channel to sponsor me. I gotta get somebody else. Until then, that's just what this is. It's Jizzle. He been dissing me lately. He didn't took my name out of his old song that everybody know it from, so can't erase history. Anyway, if he come out and say, no, that's not a Chopper City channel, then I'm gonna stop reporting stuff about BG. Because I'm the one keeping them hot and keeping them going. The youngsters, because y'all know I got a young fan base that be on this channel here. So at the end of the day, I am help promoting Chopper City. Don't mess up. I could take the little this here and there because I can feed off that. I can get paid. I'm cool with that. But don't jump out there and say that's not a Chopper City channel. Play with it if you want. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm on some the Suge and Pac stuff. I'm on some Suge. I'm out this deep on my way in and stuff. That's just what it is for now. I'm on that Uptown, you dig, bull. I'm on my Uptown bull. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Anyway, I got to shout these people because I've been forgetting. They've been showing me love too. Shout out to J. Russ, CEO of Dream Cape. Shout out to Why Not Production. Both of those are on Instagram. Why Not? But he got it broke down. But it's Why Not Production. Shout out to him too. Yeah, they showing me love, keeping me up on what's going on and things of that nature. So anyway, I might just go chill now and got a little broad. She been blowing my page up. She talking about hit her up for. I gotta hit the broad up, see what she talking about. Because y'all T's been trying to still get that OG giggity, man. It is what it is, man. Mama love, aunties and all that, still beeping me, still trying to reach out, talking about, boy, what's up? Let's go one more round. Let's go spin the block again. I'm like, girl, I'm on prison time. Send me a shot picture. See how you looking. When them come out, if I feel, I know y'all like, come on, hold your man. Man, they got some fine women still out here, bro. They're still looking good now, bro. Stop hating on T to them, man. Stop hating. You did. So anyway, yeah, y'all know my motto. Let's say no to drug, stop the violence, put the guns down. Make sure y'all get tested for HIV and AIDS because y'all need on y'all status. That's very important. Oh, make sure y'all strap up too. You got the nonprofit, they need us. The Instagram, they need us. Third Ward, the movie, Them Boys at War, the reality show, Surviving Without Birdman. Birdman been all over the place, man. And once again, Birdman was not dissing Lil Wayne when he made that statement at the end. That's a fact, y'all. He was not shooting at that Weezy, baby. Because y'all got to keep in mind, Weezy performed under Young Money. He shot at Cash Money out. And he brought his crew to the Essence Festival, not the Hot Boy Reunion. Once that Hot Boy Reunion get ready to come together, I will let y'all know, all right? I'm just telling y'all, I'm going to let y'all know to come. I've been, man, listen. And I know a few of them mad. Oh, that's cool stuff. I know a few of them mad because they be like, yo, man, he be promoting stuff. I've been doing this here since I've been home, though, man. It's a Cash Money, baby. I've been doing this since I've been home, and I've been giving y'all some good stuff. So at the end of the day, thank y'all for all our support. That's number one. And once again, I humbly apologize to you, Turk, for jumping out there with that old, I should have paid attention. I saw that background that you wasn't in that city for that old stuff to say he responded to BG. I apologize for that. So I took that down. I'm out. One.
Hey, Gigi, OG Gigi. He got 525 YouTube subscribers.
All right, man, I had to stop the thing. Hold on, let me see. I can start it back now.
Sorry about that.
This Terrence Gangster Williams, a.k.a. OG Giggity, a.k.a. Mr. Answer Right Back, a.k.a. the People's Chair, Terrence Civilian Williams. I got a living legend in the building, y'all. He done been in the federal penitentiary, head of compounds, some vicious gangsters. Bro, go ahead and introduce yourself, OG.
Hey, my name's Sebastian Benford Richardson, but they call me Bam Bam. I go by Bam Bam.
Bam Bam. How much time you did in the feds?
A little over 27 years.
27 years in a federal prison. How was it when you first hit the federal system?
It was confusing because I've been to the state two different times, and plus I had juvenile life in reform school. So I was used to being locked up, but when you get to the Fed, that's a whole different animal. See what I'm saying? Everything is a lot different from the state. So I had to relearn all the other things over again. You know, when my homeboy Meatball had to pull me up and help me with how some rules were different from the state journey.
You talking about Meatball at the Calio Project? Yeah,
that's my dude.
Wow, okay. So what prison you started out in when you first hit the feds?
I started at USP Florence. I never been in nothing but USPs and Supermax. I started off at USP Florence,
they sent me up there because USP Florence was one of the most maximist regular penitentiaries because it got 7.5 towers. So they sent me there because I was charged as being the enforcer of my conspiracy, and I had the most time. I got the most time of everybody.
Okay, and where you from?
Shreveport, Louisiana, out the bottom.
Out the bottom, Shreveport. So hold on. So you was in, we call it Pollock, but it's pronounced Pollock.
Yeah.
You was there when New Orleans and Baton Rouge went to war with Shreveport and Monroe. The little homies.
Now they I was there when we went at it, and that was like it was basically New Orleans and Shreveport, but the homeboys, you know how they do. So the homeboys from Monroe, they rolled with us because they didn't like how it went down.
Oh, Baton Rouge were with Louisiana, with New Orleans, I mean?
No, they wasn't. It wasn't sectioned out like they doing it like that. It was some dudes that didn't agree with what was going down, and that's why they aided in the city. Cause it was like, I'm gonna say, my homies from New Orleans down there were probably like almost 200 deep, and the Shreveport homies wasn't about like 20, 25.
Oh, but that's Shreveport backyard, right?
Yeah, Shreveport backyard, but the thing was, a lot of people wouldn't sit there, and a lot of Shreveport dudes, they were laying in them FCIs.
Right.
You know, so they wasn't that deep in that system.
So how many? Go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. We had like I said again, 200 something New Orleans homies. Then we had about 25 Shreveport homies. And the place wasn't started right. And that's keeping it real. It wasn't started right. We supposed to had so much more in our own backyard. The people who first went there didn't know nothing about jailing in the feds because we didn't have no spots. We supposed to that's our backyard. And dudes who were working in the kitchen and working in the commissary were from New York. What George had came down there with me. Dudes like that from other states was in our backyard holding the major positions. And I come there because I had been around. I come there like, hold on, man. Somebody got to get in that kitchen. Somebody got to get in that laundry room. This always supposed to been did. But the table we were sitting on, we the most people in Pollock. But you got guys over there had 2 tables. DC had 2 tables, 1 table for them, 1 table for the Muslim, but it was basically DC. And when I came down there, I told the North Carolina dudes, y'all gonna push up to that one. Then we got to have a whole table. Now I'm willing to do whatever necessary to make sure that happens, but it's got to happen.
Bam, listen, bro. I've been hearing your name. I did 23 years, 10 months in the Fed. First of all, how tall are you?
4'11".
Bro. No, this is real talk, Bam. Because I've been hearing your name in the federal system, man. I'm talking about any penitentiary you go on, you well respected. 4'11", bro, and you know they got some giants. Like I'm like, bro, I never knew your height though. That's why I asked you that just now.
Oh, yeah.
Bam, short Bam from Shreveport. He did this. Like I even heard a story when you was in the shoe, how they come to the shoe to get you to come to the yard to stop a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, they pulled me out. They pulled me out the shoe when that incident had happened down there in Pollock. I mean, but they said, well, who the only person can stop it? And they interviewed all the homeboys and said, well, who can I get out here to stop it? They said, you ain't got nobody out here to stop it. Only somebody can stop it. If it can be stopped, it'd be Bam Bam. And that's what they came and got me. And I was in there for 3 nights. They had found in my cell.
Wow, that's crazy. So when you left Pollock, where you went?
I left Pollock. I went to Lewisburg. That's where I met TV at Lewisburg and let Pee Wee from the Cut Boys.
Oh, okay, in Lewisburg. Okay. So how much time did you do in the Colorado in front and underground?
I did 13 years there, but I did 6 years in the Supermax Marion. Marion was like a semi Supermax, and then till they built ADX. So that's where they had people at. Basically, that's where they were sending you the Supermax before they built ADX. You know, that's what you know, Wayne Perry, well, that's what they refer to as. John Gotti was there with me when I was there. You know, you got Boy George, G27, you look him up. I mean, it was a place before they built a ADX in '94. And so I got sent there because I was involved in the stabbing where a guy got hit 13 times in the face, and they kept sending it back to court to charge me. But since all of us had pretty much life sentences, and he had a knife, he hit me 3 times, so they finally let it be. So, but they sent him to a compound and sent me to the Supermax Mary.
Wow. How long you been home now?
I'm going on 3 years now.
Going on 3 years. Coming home, when you left, we had these. Remember these, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, you sure right.
Remember these, huh? We had these here. Yeah. And now coming home to stuff where you can look at the people on there, and man, so how it's been for you, you know, trying to get adjusted to out here society?
But it's, man, these phones, these things something different, man. They're a different animal. You know, like I said, I'm not used to this technology. Plus, when you in Supermax ADX, they limit. We don't have no access to things they have access to on the compound. You know what I'm saying? They got access to learning about phones, learning about technology. But in the Supermax ADX, you got Wayne Perry, you got El Chapo. I was down there with El Chapo. These dudes got $10 million on their books. You know what I'm saying? If they get access to let somebody know where they're at, there's a good chance they can convince a person to come snatch them. So we don't have no really access to no technology. So that made me be way behind than my co-defendants who was on the yard. So they had access. So they were learning about phones, and me, I wasn't, you know, I didn't have no access to it. I had to be behind 2 doors at all time. Like I said, Jeff Ford, you know, Larry Hoover. Me and Larry Hoover did my legal work, the leader of the GDs. I was down there with all those men, and those men, like I said, they sitting there with $10 million and $2 million on their book, you know.
Wow. So you had a chance to have Larry Hoover in ADX to do your legal work for you.
Yeah, he did my legal work. Wayne Perry out of DC is really the one who convinced me to go and let him do it. Because my co-defendant used to do it. We got correspondence. My co-defendant Big Don used to do all my legal work because we just adopt each other brief. But after my co-defendant went home, they let him go home earlier because of his age and because of the COVID. So now I was like, I'm stuck, man. You know, boom, I'm hit. I'm finna go and ride this out because I caught more time while I was in there. So I said, well, okay, I'm gonna just ride it on out. And that's when Wayne Perry, you know, you probably heard about Wayne Perry. They made that movie Paid in Full. Right. You know, we call him Silk now, but that was my dude. So we used to kick it. He actually don't call me Bam Bam. He called me 6'7", because they had me on a 4-man walk. When they walked me out, they had to be on a 4-man walk and 1 lieutenant, even when we was in the Supermax, because of the sauce that I had on officers. So, and I used to ask him how tall he was, like, because he about 6'4". And I said, man, you 6'7". He said, nah, man, I'm 6'4". But you walk like you 6'7", man. He said, when you come out that yard and them folks sit there behind you, he said, man, you walk like you weigh 400 pounds and you 6'7".
Now, listen, bro, for real, I'm really shocked too, because I thought you was bro. Now, like, you live your life. You are who you are. So in your mind, I'm living, and at the end of the day, my job is to survive, to be alive, to see the next day. Us that's hearing these stories, hearing about Bam Bam Street, Bam Bam Bam, we like, in our mind, we're gonna picture the person we think, big, tall, like prime example, like Big Bouncer from New Orleans.
Oh yeah, that's my man. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Big Bouncer, about 6'3", 6'4", right?
Yeah, he back there.
You know what I'm saying? Big, you know, he's deceased now. So you hear his name, so you thinking like, okay, Bam Bam up with them, because, you know, I know Bouncer I seen Bouncer on the street in 91 when I broke out of juvenile jail. I was locked up with him in 92, and then when I got out, I seen him on the streets. We had talked. So this is somebody that I know. Ten Wall Fat, was you ever locked up with 10 Wall Fat?
Nah, we never hit the compound together, but T-Bo, I used to holler at him through T-Bo because when T-Bo was getting at him.
Okay, cool. So, you know, we got a lot of legends from all over Louisiana, and then when y'all get in the feds, whoever on that compound, I be showing dudes like prime example, like you did a lot of time. So you got a lot of dudes who be calling shots on the streets, do this and this. But if they come on the compound where you at, they gotta fall in line. So and I be telling all that old gangster stuff you did on the streets, shot calling and whatever all that's out the window when you get in that penitentiary. Because whoever on that yard, running that yard, that you gonna fall in line or you gonna get rolled up out of there. So I tell it out of the book, but I heard stories about Bam Bam from Shreveport. And for you to tell me you fully like, but I still, bro, and I'm looking at you right now, I still don't believe that. Man, nah, because you'd have been in some of the toughest of the toughest, around the toughest of the toughest, and you sitting right here now, man, and that's a blessing in itself. So I be trying to reach out to the youngsters and let them know, man, that the federal is a different animal from the state.
Different animal.
Because you got people from all over the South, different states that's calling you home, and people you don't know. You like, you gotta watch their back, they gotta watch your back. You accountable for them. Their life is in your hand. Whatever shot you call gonna dictate if they're gonna see the next day. And a lot of people don't know that, man. You got a story to tell. You got a real story to tell, Bam Bam. People, I'm gonna make sure they tune into your channel too. First of all, what the name of the channel y'all got?
BXBZ. My BXBZ page. That's the primary BXBZ page. And then I got a Bam Bam Raw TV page where I got my little podcast on there. I got my documentary I'm finna put on the BXBZ page in probably the next week.
All right, well, let me ask you this. So you got YouTube?
Yeah.
Your nephew there with you?
Yeah, he right here with me.
Your nephew jumping here, man. This is our family here. Tell we need, because I need them to. Hey, nephew.
What's up, OG Giggity, man?
Bro, I ain't tell you get it bling blinging now, man.
Hey, man, I got it from you, man. I'm a high boy like gangster.
But listen, I don't be like gangsters. Listen, I did 23 and 10 now. Do it the legal way. And
yeah,
listen,
I'm the legal high boy.
Okay.
I'm business owner. I'm trying to, start businesses and stuff like that. But my homie just come home, and I'm looking like, I'm a huge fan of your work and, things that you brought to the internet, telling your past stories and trying to get the kids off drugs and all that, and let them know there's no glory in this, but they glorify it. So once I was listening to you and I'm listening on, I'm like, man, these the same stories. You know what I'm saying? Just different sides of the state, different, top of the boot, bottom of the boot type stuff. But I was just like, man, wouldn't it be a real treat if two gangsters got to meet?
Say, bro, let me tell you something. I'm a fan of his, bro. Listen, I done done a lot. My name ain't ringing, but your uncle, bro, a legend, a living legend, bro.
Right.
And the good thing he got, bro, he don't got no stigma on his name. Hey, Bam Bam, you was locked up with Blabber?
Yeah. Me and Blabber were down to Leavenworth.
Oh, Leavenworth together?
Yeah, we been Leavenworth together. That was Marlo was down there with us too. Big Bouncer came. Me and Big Bouncer was at two spots. We was at USP Florence and we was at Leavenworth. Me and a dude from DC had to go down there to holler at SIS before they would let Big Bouncer on the compound. Because they were saying, was it going to be a conflict between Louisiana and DC? Because Bouncer basically he did some time down there in Lord, and he fooled with DC, them his homies, but he still rep Louisiana. Anytime he on the compound, he make that known. He like, look here, man. I fuck with DC. I fuck with Louisiana. Ain't no ifs, buts about it.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. I remember he caught that case, that gun case he caught. And some charge he had in 92 when he got out. But we was in Paris yet again. He caught that case up there in DC. So everywhere he go, he let it be known you caught. That's absolutely right. You're right. You was there too with Nathan. Was you there with Nick Eastwood?
No, I wasn't there with Eastwood. I was there with Nathan William, Nate Dot. I was down there with him.
What about Tyreek from out the Sixth Wall?
Nah, I wasn't.
You okay. But yeah, where your nephew went?
I'm right here. I'm still here.
All right, nephew. Do what I need you to do.
Yes, sir.
Tell the people, because I want my people to come to y'all page, because Bam Bam got a true story. This is a legend. I'm happy to be on here first. Want to talk to him.
Yeah, and we appreciate you for that too, man. Like
y'all. Nah, I appreciate y'all. So this is what I need y'all to do. First, tell me to you to spell it, tell it, so I can have this right.
It's just BXBZ, the letters BXBZ, which is a abbreviation for bottom boys. BXBZ.
X.
Yeah.
BZ.
I got you. BXBZ.
All right, now listen. That BXBZ, come over a little bit. Right there. BXBZ. Okay, now what is that? Is that the Instagram or YouTube?
That's the YouTube.
So let's go to BXBZ YouTube, and we're gonna be able to hear some story from Bam Bam from prison and everything. Was because he did 27 years. He'd have been in every penitentiary. There was some stabbing and killing going on. So we're gonna be able to do. We're gonna be able to. I'm gonna be tuned in. I'm about to go here in a few minutes, a few seconds. Matter of fact,
he got all types of stories. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He been telling about you chained up or something.
I'm the longest man that would be held in chains in the federal system. They actually kept me in there 40 days, but the lawsuit said they kept me in there 28 days because they took me in the chains and ran some water over me in the shower, then took me back. So I actually did 40 days. I won the lawsuit. And so I did 40 days in chains. My if you read up, mention it, it's in my book that I wrote. I don't go into detail, but I mean that was 40 days of police coming in there. We getting at it. I'm breaking them, getting out of them, and getting at them. And we went through it. It's a whole story with that by itself.
That's the story about the tear gas with the straw, so you can breathe.
Yeah, I used to actually, that's one of the reasons my eyes are messed up. That they used to actually leave the spray in my eyes, trying to to punish me because I be the wrestle with the police or went with the police. So they leave, and then plus I was there for assault on an officer. I called 3 more years. An officer was choking the dude, and I told him to turn the dude loose, and he told me to get the F on. And I started hitting him. So I ended up, and they found a knife and stuff in my cell. So
y'all see that?
Yeah, that's BXBZ.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah, well, I just subscribed to the channel.
That's major. We appreciate that.
Yeah, we definitely.
Yeah. Oh man, I might go up in here. Oh, y'all got a lot of videos on here.
Yeah, we've been trying to get the story out, but I didn't know how to really just do it. So that's why I reached out to you.
Yeah, well, we better get it out here because, man, I know for a fact you're Uncle Legend, man.
Yeah, some of the, like I said, I done met some of the dudes, big names from everywhere, man. I mean, everything. Dude who shot up the White House, or Charlie Harrison. Charlie Harrison. That's Woody Harrison daddy. Me and him was, he's a hit. They charged him with being a hit man, but me and him, before he died, me and him was in Springfield together, the medical hospital. So I mean, I've been around a lot of names,
Okay.
What about Keith Kizak? Well, Kizak, he called me a couple of days ago. Cat. He called about 2 days ago. But me and him was in Marion together. He had came to Marion, and that's when me and him got cool. People had already been telling him about it when I got there. And then when he got there with me, Cat real late. He out the way. Cat don't let nobody get too close to him. When he got there, he's real, So I pulled up on him and I told him what Meatball told me, man. That's how I got hooked in. Cause I was, when we come from the state or been to the state and ain't never been to the Fed, our brain still be wired to that state mentality. And Meatball, cause Meatball followed me for 2 days trying to give me something, and I wouldn't step nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? He got a knife, had everything for me, man. He said he watched my trial. He said, I watched the trial unfold going on. My mama was watching the trial. We was hoping by all 13 of y'all going to trial for 33 days that y'all were finally gonna beat the feds. If y'all had to beat the feds, y'all would open the door for a lot of other people who got the conspiracy. So I got Rock from the leader of Dead Man Inc. Big white guy Rock going on. He was saying the same thing. Me and him was in Marion together too. So a lot of people was kind of rooting on our case. And so when Meatball got there, he telling me, because I'm like, you tell me how this thing move, then I'm gonna move with it. I ain't come here to break no rules. I ain't come here to change it. I said, because the day I do something that I know I ain't supposed to do according to the rule, whoever I think they're gonna send at me, I'm gonna go get them first. I'm not gonna sit there and wait on nobody. So my thing is that's why I followed the rules and I played with them, but I just needed to know what they were. So Meatball finally pulled me up, and we went and got Brown Bay, our old head that he turned to a Mo, but he was out of New Orleans. So he got me sitting here because I respect my old head. So me and Brown Bay sit down, he explained that, and that's why I use that saying from the tip to the top of the boot. That's what I represent now. You know what I'm saying? I said, so and Meatball hit me with that. He laid me out, man. He laid me out, and I accepted it after he broke everything down to me. That's why when that stuff happened with him, that's why one of the reasons I got shipped, because I had made a move based on what had happened to him.
Yeah, Blab just say Shreveport, real solid homie, bottom boy. That's my man.
Blab, yeah, Blab. That's the OG Blab, yeah. He's solid dude too, man. We kicked it down there.
Yeah, man. Old Blab, that's my co-defendant, bro. Man, that's good, man. I'm happy to see you home, and now you get to do something because, and it's crazy to say that because you had the Continued Career Enterprise, 848.
Yeah. No. I had the Rico being the leader in the conspiracy, being one of the leaders of three people. It was three of us that they charged with the leader, the Rico, but they also came back. I'm the only one that was charged with being the leader and also being the enforcer. So they charged me with being the enforcer under the vicar, violent crime and aid of racketeering. And it was 5 bodies in our case, and we gave 2 of them back, but they had me charged with being the enforcer. Any violence they said was either under my management or under my say so.
Oh, okay. There you go, right here. He can hear you.
Hey, what's going on, Blair? What's up, OG? And yeah, good to hear you, man. Good to hear you. Everything all right?
Yeah, look, I heard you made it out there. I heard you set the record. You set the record, and that's smooth and restraints. You dig? I heard, man. I was trying to catch up with you. I heard how you was going on the crackers. Boy, I'm glad you made it out there. You dig?
Yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I broke. They tried to break me with them chains, man, but I let them know I'm unbreakable.
Man, listen. I know they can't break you. Know that? Man,
yeah.
Me and Dan was in Polar. You heard me?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Dan. You dig?
Yeah, you done.
Yeah, that's my man.
Yeah. I still check up on him. I keep checking up on him. He's my old head.
Yeah, no question. But what's up, man? I heard they ain't got they built something at the bottom, or they put a highway or something, a casino or something there.
No, our area, they used to be the bottom. They done put some apartments out there, some like Section 8 apartment, but they built a studio called Millennium. 50 Cent just bought it. Yeah. He came down here. I had got a pass, VIP pass. He sent me and my homeboy Big Papa, who be rapping, sent us a VIP pass. So we went down there to the thing, and he just leased the building down there. So actually, where the bottom used to be now, 50 Cent got it, and he got Unit Studio down there. Studio.
Okay, what man won that, man? He ain't got out yet.
Huh?
You remember man won, the only man won?
Yeah, man, he supposed to be getting ready to get out.
Okay.
Brother talked to me about a week ago saying that, hey man, he's supposed to be getting out in probably the next 6 months.
You know, Street Pool Slim, I think he finished. He in Angola now. We was in Yazoo.
You talking Penitentiary Slim?
Yeah, bouncer man, Street Pool Slim.
Yeah. You told me we got Penitentiary Slim too, though, right?
Yeah. Man, it's good to hear from you. Man, my little brother, Giggity just hit me and told me that. I said, shit, it's only one bam, you dig? That got to be. But I've been trying to send word to see where you was at. They were saying that you had made it out there, you know?
Yeah. I appreciate that, man. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah. What you do? Hey, give it gangster and get my info and contact, man. And let's stay in touch.
Okay, ain't no question, man. You know we're gonna do that.
Yeah, one OG to another, man. One OG to another. We out now, so we gonna do something.
Ain't no question, man. We definitely gonna link up, you heard?
All right, that'll work.
All right, Black. We'll have you later.
All right, one.
All right, love you too, bro.
All right.
Yeah, man. So, man, listen, you got any shout out before we get out of here?
Oh yeah, well, man. I mean, just my book. Be sure to check out my book and my monster.
Come up some. Pull it up some more. Raise it up a little bit right there. Come up right there. Wow, okay. And where we can find the book at?
On Amazon.
All right, now, bam, listen, this is what you got to do for me. Because I was just talking to this artist named T-Shirt from New Orleans. He had ran across the guy, Freeway Ricky Ross out of California.
Yeah, he was just down here a couple of days ago. I was over at TV studio with him.
Okay, and he got books he's selling. So
yeah,
right now, we in the joint, all we did was read. But out here on the streets, man, nobody read. You got to get the audio.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them on there.
Get the audio. And more people gonna be able to support. They're gonna buy it because people want you to hear. A lot of these guys, they want to support. They're gonna buy the book, but some people just buy it because you're a legend and put it to the side. But you want them to hear the story. So get the audio, man, so they can listen to that stuff. Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't read no more books out here. I have some people. Yeah, they send me some of the books. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna support. I'm gonna buy it. But I need the audio where I can kick back and press play and just fall asleep, wake back up, I gotta rewind it. That's what I want.
Yeah, my nephew been telling me that we gonna get on top of that.
Yeah, get on that, bro. You got a story to tell, man. What else you got? Give it to him, man.
I got my clothing line, BXBZ, the trademark. I got BXBZ, and I got a clothing line with BXBZ. This is one of them here. Make hoodies, shirts.
BXBZ. Shreveport in the building.
Like a motherfucker.
Hey, yo, man, my guy, Savage.
Baby Savage.
Baby say he got the building downtown.
It ain't down. Yeah. It's right off the freeway. That's my guy.
Yeah, he just hit me today. He hit me up today, man.
He's certified. He the only nigga riding around this bitch in a Rolls Royce. Paid
facts. Big facts.
Paid for.
That's my dog. Yeah,
that's my dog too.
Yeah, he came out here. We done some shows. I mean, we done a club where the artists come and perform and stuff. And got some money together. Not too long ago.
Oh, yeah, bro. Baby Savage is an ultimate hustler. Like, he been hustling since been hustling. Like,
yeah, bro. That's good. But listen, bro, you got to get on. Well, you started out right now. That's good. So, y'all got Instagram?
You got Instagram?
Yeah, it's on Instagram. I got Instagram.
What the name of Instagram?
It should be BXBZ Sebastian Richardson.
We're gonna shorten that up. It's gonna be BXBZ Bam after tonight.
Yeah. There you go. Well, I got a long. What about Facebook?
Yeah, I'm on that. Sebastian Bam Richardson.
They have your Facebook, huh?
Yeah, I got it. You got it back? Yeah, all right.
So this you gotta do. Neff.
I'm here.
You gotta make sure that got them codes and locks on that stuff so they can't steal it, bro, because he got some heat. And
now he be opening, you know how they send the spam mail and in the inbox.
Oh,
he
yeah.
opens it because he just, that's how they be getting it.
Yeah, they try that over, yo. I learned that, but that's why I open none of that stuff. I look at somebody call me from a number I don't know, I'm not answering. So I let it hang up, then I press if we ever text before. If we never text, I'm not gonna answer that call. I don't know who you are. Text me, send me a text message, I can know. Yeah, but nah, I don't know. They try, man. People around the clock try to hack our stuff, take our stuff, and you got a big story. And then the crazy part about it, bro, and a lot of people don't really be knowing is that they be on New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Shreveport, Monroe, but they don't realize in that federal system, we the boot. And no matter what, you could be Monroe, you could be Shreveport, no matter where you from, whoever on that yard, running that yard, you're gonna fall in line. You know what I'm saying? And we got a bunch of soldiers and gangsters from all over, but men respect men.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I was really happy to hear you and OG Blabber chop it up. Y'all kick it. You know what I'm saying? For y'all too. And look, you see how he said I heard how you cut up in the smooth, how you set the tone, and you just was telling that story about you was in the chains.
Yeah.
And look how
days, man, when I got out, they actually had to send the governor, the lawyers took my case before I even got there. The lawyers said they had never had that many people write them about an individual. He said, white boys, Native American, Asians, so everybody there said, man, y'all, hey, they got the little dude, bam bam in them chains. That dude they do nothing but he helps everybody. Cause like if they finna team somebody over some junk, I tell them you have to make it a part of. You may have to make it affect you, because if it don't affect you, then you ain't got no reason. So I used to be like, if you gas this tip, you might well be ready to gas me. Let that man get that rig go on. Now, if y'all want to do it like that, and they know when they come at me, I ain't no opening that door. You got to come in.
Man, so your first time doing that, were you like, because see, a lot of people don't know. I need you to explain to the people what they mean by when you telling people, y'all gonna gas me.
Okay, basically, the whole concept is they supposed to come, and they have a problem resolution person supposed to come to you and say, hey, check your record and make sure nobody in your family done died or something like that there. And then they come to you and they be like, hey, what's your problem here? You tell them the problem. And they gonna say, well, we can't fix it, if we won't fix it. But most lieutenants will be like, man, I ain't trying to hear that going on. Okay, well, you ain't trying to hear it. I will block up the door. Now, I use their policies against them, because according to their policy, they're not supposed to be able to not see the inmate that's in this cell, because of public safety thing, because the federal, they rent that property in the state, and they owe it to states. They got agreement with the state that every time they count, they're gonna lay eyes on every inmate, to make sure the inmate ain't out and then got out and hurt somebody in the state, in that state. So they have to do that. So what I would do, I would block it up on the major counts, the 4 o'clock count and the 12 o'clock counts. And I block up then and make them, they trying to get to see me, because by policy, you got to see me. So I won't open the thing up, and they'll come there and they gonna ask me again, then they gonna beat on the door and they gonna open up the slot, and they gas you. When they hit you with that gas, they hit you like, they count to 16 seconds. They count 16 seconds. They hit you with the gas. They're gonna hit you 3 times with it. And then if they can't get you with that, then they gonna go get the paintball. They used to hit me with them paintball, them little gas balls, and they used to turn to a soap everywhere they hit me at. And so they went on, they come on, they gas you. They got to do that 3 times. And now they sit to the point where they gonna go get that beanbag gun, or they gonna come on in there. If they just want to dance, they want to dance anyway, because a lot of them be want to get off and dance anyway. So they just gonna come in after that. But if they gonna go by policy, they gonna hit you with that beam. But if you read some of my shots, I always had my armor on, I had my suit on, then I had my mattress in front of the door. So when they shoot it, but they got dog beanbag gun. That's the one I don't play with too much, man. That tongue gonna knock me way in the back of the room and get the wall. That's so generally, I try to trick them to come in before they do that beanbag gun. After that first time they come with that beanbag gun, I be trying to find out, and then I be like, okay, what lieutenant that is? They be like, man, we gonna work with you. Bam, just listen. They call me Bam. Just listen to me. We gonna work with you. And I said, what lieutenant that is? That Bernard? Okay. And they start clicking up that bag gun. I swear that's your old Bernard. We work something out. You about that? Hey man, that thing knocked me so, man. And I had a mattress in front of there, man. I've been shot 13 times, and I said, man, that tongue's on there.
Yo, that's crazy, man. So listen, you go through this here with these people, because I've seen people. Now, I've never done this, but I've been in a hole where guys do it, and that gas so strong, it came to my cell too, man.
Yeah, it do. The whole range, by policy, if you read FBOP policy, they supposed to evacuate take the people out the range and let them get some air, put the fans on there, and but they don't do that. They make the dudes suffer. You know what I'm saying? They bypass the policy, but it's a whole lot of work. The whole objective is to make them have to work. But I would never go when they wanted me to go. They come down there and they mailing me and going on, and they trying to start something. Then I would say, okay, well, they must got a lot of free time. So I come back and I wait till 12 o'clock 2 days later, and then I say, oh, you remember what you talking about a couple of days ago? Now it's 12 o'clock at night, you're understaffed, and you look like you're busy. So now let's talk about that issue we had the other day. And so they know that like, the warden used to always, Supermax, the warden used to always tell me, I used to always tell him, I said, y'all, my property missing. I said, I got stuff missing out of my property. Whoever went in that search, they got my property. So they can't nobody seem to find it. And I tell the warden, because the warden have to come check your restraints. If you're in restraints, he has to come check your restraints like every 24 hours. He has personally have to come to jail. He do have to come to the prison. It can be his off day. It can be a holiday. He have to be there. So now I used to tell him all the time, I said, listen, boy, I ain't got my property. I said, now, Christmas coming up in 2 weeks. Me and you gonna spend Christmas together if I ain't got my property, because you coming to work. And that son's going, he'll call the counselor. Hey, find whatever that is you need. If he ain't got it, replace it. I appreciate that.
You tell him Christmas coming, y'all gonna spend Christmas together.
Y'all spend Christmas together, because I'm gonna make him come to work on that. He got to, if they tag me and put me in restraint, he got to come to work, no matter what it is.
Wow, man, that's crazy. And you know what? A lot of people, they don't know what really go on. I tell people the feds is like a world inside the world, man. It's a whole different ball game in that federal system.
Yeah, it is.
What was the first thing you ate when you got out? You remember?
Yeah, they took me and got me some of that Southern classic chicken. Yeah, they hit me with the Southern, because I was bound, man, I was gone. I was when they put me in there, they actually, the warden, and I don't know, it should be in my book. The warden actually wouldn't put me on no plane. He put me over there. He said, we can't do nothing with you on the ground. I ain't putting you on no plane for the marshals like that there, because you've been locked up. Because actually I did probably, out of my 27 and a half years, I probably did I did 19 years in Supermax, one man sales, and then back and forth going to court on indictments when they indicted me on the assault on officer and the knives. So going back and forth, I actually, out of my 27 and a half years, I probably did 20 of them in lockdown. I get out on compound, and I just, I be out there for a minute, then something happened. That's why they at Pollock, the captain, when they got us in the office, he was telling me, he said, man, they turned me down. They turned me down 3 times for Pollock. They said they didn't want me there. They said, because when I did something, I did it too organized, and nothing his men could do once I make a move, because they be running around like chicken with their head cut off.
Have you heard that Louisiana and DC together in Pollock?
Well, yeah, see, DC, we had, I don't fool with nobody, no group of people, right? What I mean by that is I got good men from DC, Teflon Sean, I got pictures of all these dudes I'm talking about, Meatball, Teflon Sean, all it, and they signed on the back of the picture, and they like, hey man, listen, man, you one soldier I ride with anywhere, anytime. So it depends on who the shot caller for these different places on the compound, whether we blend together, because they're a lot like us. They go hard. You know what I'm saying? And we go hard. They Lorden was like our Angola. So we had a lot of similarities going on. And then a lot of them got people from down that way. So that's how Big Bouncy hooked me up with Tough Slim and Tone. So that's how we got to kick it. But I do not, I do not fool with no whole car. Like Boy Jordan them out there. I fool with him from New York. I fool with, Jeff Ford and them from Tennessee or Chicago. But when you fool with everybody, they got you on Bama time. They like, oh man, it's all going Bama. He trying to be on DC, on DC nuts and going on. So I would only fool with the head men, Tough Slim and dudes like that, Teflon Sean, other men, but I would only fool with the head men, because actually in the Fed, if you fooling with a low level dude, he has no power over his decision making, which means that lower level dude that you to become cool with, when his people tell him to ride against you, he gonna ride against you. Only problem is now he gonna have more information about you than you would have gave to anybody else. So he basically can give his people the ups on you. Right. So you don't make no disrespect to the game. You don't make no friends with peons. You know, you let peons be friends with peons, but I fool with real men out of all the different cars, and I make sure that they respect my people. I'll be like, if y'all put y'all hand on my people, when I come in there and I hear about it, I'm not gonna have no understanding. If it's something happening, come talk to me, and I'm gonna go by the code. I'm gonna go right is right. But if you put your hands on them, now you just throw it all that out the window. But Jordan, them, you to come to me, they come to what's called. I make it right. I believe in being fair. But once you put your hand on one of my homeboys, I don't care from anywhere the tip to the top of the boot. You know, you put your hand on them, then conversation out the door. It's time to dance.
Have you ever had a situation where one of the homies, you know, the young boy, when they come in the system, they be looking like, man, who this dude is, man? You shorty, man. You ain't about to run now. You ever had a situation like that?
Yeah, I had a homeboy that came in and he was and I tell him about, you jeopardize us one way up. But he had a mindset. He do his own thing and he stood on it. And I went in there and woke him up that morning with that knife and sent him on.
So with situations like that, because I be always telling guys too, you got some homies that are coming on y'all, man, I ain't no homie time, I'm on man time, and want to do stuff by themselves, but they don't be realizing that when them wolves, them hyenas be looking, they come, man, they coming to rob you, and sometimes they still make the call look bad.
Yeah, because it affects us. No, if a dude come on that compound, and he say, okay, I don't fool with y'all or whatever. Now, if he go join Islam or whatever going on, so he got him another group. But if he say he don't fool with us or whatever going on, he once you lay everything down to him to make him realize that what he do gonna affect us no matter what. If he hanging over there and Louisiana get into it and he don't know nothing about it, they gonna kill him. They gonna kill him. He's a lone wolf. They don't care that he don't fool with us. They gonna kill him. And then now, if they do something to him, it still brings us in because it's a black eye if I don't retaliate for something happening. You know what I'm saying? So that's why in all the situations like that, you basically, you're going to be your own man, but you're going to be your own man, but you need to know what's going on, because if we can't keep you in the loop and then you going down the commissary going on, if I sit there and say, hey man, we ain't going to the commissary because this is going on. I don't want no two homeboys, commissary when I know, just say we beefing with a group, and I know on their store day, how many people, I know how many of the different groups that we may be beefing with. I know how many of them in just say in D unit. So if D unit goes to the store with C unit, I'm gonna count up the homeboys I got in C unit, and I'm like, hold on, I ain't got 7 homeboys in C unit, and they got 20 something. I tell the homeboys in C unit, look, man, we gonna take care of you some stove until this stuff blow over. Don't go down there, man. Go down there. Unless you gonna go, let us know so I can have some homeboys out the other unit. As soon as they let them out, they can come down there to bed to aid and assist you. But I don't want, because when they open the commissary up, they gonna let everybody go in there and they gonna lock it up. I don't want 2 homeboys locked in there with 30 of our enemies. So that was my thing. It's about common sense going on. I ain't scared of now situation, but I don't put myself in vulnerable situations. I'm 4'11". I can't be attacked. I can't wait on somebody to attack me, let somebody attack me, and then I come back and retaliate. I don't believe in retaliating. I believe in drawing the first blood.
Bam, bro. 4'11", bro. I'm still, bro. I can't believe this. Bam. And people know who OG Blabber is. That's my co-defendant, and I done had him on my channel, cutting up, going off on people. They know who he is, solid. And for the year, and here's another thing. By OG Blabber, so excited to hear from you and talk about stuff you did. All his fans and follow people who support you, Blabber, now they coming to you. And I show people how, yeah, you can be a legend, you can have stuff going, but if people don't know who you are, you're just there. But when you got other soldiers and gangsters co-signing you, it helps, so people are like, oh, okay, let me check him out. And then once they hear your story, they're like, whoa, he got a story, just like I tell people, it's gangsters all over. Yeah. Everywhere you go, all over the boot, all over the world, it's gangsters, every city, everywhere. You know, but for a man to do 20-something years in federal prison, and you know how they do the boot. You know, people from New Orleans, you know, we be the arrogant and cocky ones out of that boot. So, because what's really got me so messed up, bro, is you from Shreveport, 4'11", but when you get on the compound, you 7 foot.
6'7". That's where he said 6'7".
Man, 7 from the past 6'7". Man, listen, you come on the compound, things change. So it's like, and here's the thing: what I love most about this situation. You're not from New Orleans, but you got all the giants, all the real ones, all the gangsters that was in the Fed from New Orleans love and respect you. That says a lot about your character. You got, bro, I'm talking about, so sometimes, you know, I sit back and I analyze a lot of stuff and I be like, man, that man from Shreveport name Rain. Now you told me before he left, that's still messing my head up, bro. But nah, for real, bro, because, you know, Blabber short too, Blabber little taller than you. Yeah.
He got me by a few inches.
Yeah, but don't tell Blabber gonna take off. But nah, man, it's good. I'm happy to see you home. These youngsters need to hear these stories because they don't know what waits them in the federal prison. Like I be telling people, I've seen guys who shot to go home, run their time up, who shot to go home and get killed. And you've been in all penitentiaries. So I know you have witnessed way more than I have witnessed.
It's gonna be on some of my podcasts, but also in my next book. But I have seen it in my time down in my 27 and a half years. I've had friends. I've had at least 10 friends that I fooled with from different places that then got killed. I know at least 12 that they caught bodies and ran up. You know, my man, C Murder from Florida, not the one from New Orleans, but from Florida, man. We was walking around the red cage and he was the last man to come out. I'm usually the last man to come out. He was waiting, gonna let me go. So I said, man, hold on. Is you finna go with the police? You got an issue? What's going on? Because he's from Florida, but that's my man. Because when we ain't got but a few people out of Louisiana, these different places, we go down under the South. So Florida hang all us because we only have a few people when we out here outnumbered. So we go down at the South. All the different parts of Tennessee, Florida, all us stick together under. They went by Dirty South. I wouldn't call that because Dirty South didn't have enough wind for me to take that name on. I ain't gonna take on no losing name. I ain't gonna start off no losing. So we was calling ourselves something else. We were separating ourselves from no losses and making them understand that, hey man, this is a new regime here. We ain't taking no losses by any means necessary. We gonna get our man. You know, Big Bouncer showed that. Big Bouncer went up in that lieutenant office. Lieutenant, when he punished the dude up, he went up in that lieutenant office. He said square the dude would punish him, and the lieutenant sitting up there telling Big, I'm getting you an order to stop it right now. Big Bouncer looked at the lieutenant and said, get out of here. That motherfucker took out of there.
Say, nobody never told that story, bro, about Big Bouncer, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Big Bouncer, man. That's my man. He when our old head from Shreveport, dude had went in there and tried to bogart him in his cell. I had went back to court. They took 2 bodies off me. And Big Bouncer, man, when I got back, they said, man, Big Bouncer went in there and regulated that situation. You know what I'm saying? For the overhead. So he's solid, man. I definitely hate that he gone. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we lost some soldiers, bro.
Yeah.
Soldiers, man. Wow, that's crazy, man. And here the thing is, and you had a chance to either be around them, and like I tell people too, that federal system is so dangerous now. You could do something on this yard here, but we gonna know where you going at. Your name gonna pop on that laundry list. Somebody sitting where he gonna pull up, and they waiting on.
Definitely, man. You can't. I mean, cause you can't outrun. You can't just like you can't outrun them police or radio. You can't outrun the transit system of the federal system because they shipping people everywhere. So it's a dude. He'll come there and be like, "Hey man, I was there when such happened." with dude, man. And then now when you check into it and investigate, and it turned out to be that, then dude either gonna knock you or else y'all gonna get stabbed or whatever. You gonna have to dance. But either way it go, you can't outrun your actions in the Fed because somebody's always getting transferred there. It ain't nothing but a revolving door. Or they move 10 people out of Pollock. By the time they move 10 people out of Pollock and go to Lewisburg, they already bringing 10 more in from Lewisburg and from another penitentiary to go in themselves. So I think if they were to stop all movement, they wouldn't have enough people. They wouldn't have enough cells for the people. They'd be stuck in the transfer center. And that information gonna come though. Somebody always getting out the bus, opening your door, open your eyes about somebody on the compound.
Yeah. So y'all had the Louisiana cells in Pollock?
Yeah, we had man. When I got there, I didn't get to. God be my witness, man. I don't think I got to sleep for a whole week or something. The police were beating on my door. Hey, what Bam Bam at now? And then, hey, y'all, stand up. What Bam Bam man? I stand up and they be like, damn, man, I thought you were talking at there, man. I've been hearing about you, and I said, yeah, well, this me, man. So it basically, and they, it was a good spot, but I was already so well known down there and everything. So they give me a big sale at the front though, right? And I had a little sweet job, but we had our different sales going on, but the homeboys they was kicking with dudes from other places, and they'll move one of their buddies in there, and they'll move that going on. So sometimes, just like we went to, not to go too far, like we went to Hazleton. When I went to Hazleton, I got off the bus. Abu and Tough Slim from DC had to get me a cell because the South didn't have no cell of their own. So I got out. When I got out, and I'm like, okay, well, this ain't gonna happen to another homie. I'm gonna make sure of that. So I went around and I explained out of respect to my men from DC. I explained what's called, man. Listen, I got to have us some sale, man. Ain't nobody gonna go through what I went through again. And they told their people, listen, man, stay out there, let dude wait, because he's looking to make an example. So they stayed out of my way, and I went to the sales, and I asked the homeboy if he from the South Pier. He really ain't had no sense, so because I had to do this for the people. So I go to the sale, and I said, listen, man, how long you been in this cell? He be like, man, I've been here 6 months. How long? You say it's a New York dude sale. How long he been in here? Oh, he been here 2 months. Now this is South sale. I go to the next one. Hey, man, how long you been in this cell? He said 3 months. I said, how long DC dude been there? 6 months. That's a DC sale. And I go on down. But can't nobody come in there. You don't even have the right to give up no sale to nobody. Ain't nobody gonna come in there and take no sale and say it belongs to them when one of my South homies in there. Like I told him, I said, man, it's blood on my word. Anytime I say it, it's blood on it. When I laugh and joke, I'm laughing and joking. But when I'm talking about business, I'm gonna regulate it one way or the other, man. Like I said, I wasn't the men that I've been going with. I get Hound, man. Me and Hound and Eight and them. Some of the same dude we got into it down there. They told me about the situation. They going on. I was with Shonen, and but they were telling me when them folks put me in restraints, they was booking for me. They was going for me. They was on some man time. And I tell everybody, man, how when dude would ask me, and he said he respect that. When dudes ask me like, hey man, you got into you and Hound going on. I said, no, it was some cruddy stuff being going on. But the man, ain't hot, and you ain't no coward. That's what I'm saying. We dance, what I'm saying. He ain't. I give him his respect. I don't get no points about just because I got into it with dude, not recognize him as a soldier. You know what I'm saying? We was on different sides of the coin, but it ain't now time. But when we got down there and they talked, and he said he should have listened to me. He said, man, you was right. I said, yeah, man, y'all in y'all own backyard, man. You can't be doing that crash dummy stuff. You know how far they sent me away, and I finally got down here. That's why I didn't talk to nobody about no code or nothing until I got 2 visits from my daughter. Because once I got 2 visits from my daughter, I was ready for whatever. But until I got them 2 visits, they wanted me to come out on the yard. Hey man, come out here, let's talk about this here. I ain't gonna talk about nothing until I'm able to act on it. And once I seen my daughter 2 times, that's when I went out there and I talked. I listen, man, we ain't finna cut in front of nobody to get some old crummy food 2 seconds sooner, and then start a whole race wide and going on. You ain't gonna do certain things you know you want to do because you in your own backyard. You got homeboy, we got homeboy right now can go visit. You don't want to crash like that. You know, you don't want to crash like that in your yard now that we finally got the opportunity. But you know, like I said, once your hand called, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Fact, that's a fact. And I also explained to him like in a chow hall, cutting through them tables.
Oh yeah, you know that's them saying you disrespecting the people and going on, and you know you got dudes, you know, like you said, man. Every state got gangsters, every city got gangsters. You know, the boot ain't the only one got gangsters and going on. So when you're doing that, like say, like again, King Tut, man, you know, we do the one who they accused of shooting that Tupac's supposed to have been. I got pictures of me and him that's supposed to have been shot. Tupac robbed him up there and going on. In New York, me and him was matter of fact, he's in that song. 50 guy said, I heard Tupac got shot. Next, I know Tut got knocked. And that was me and him was together. And dude looked like he, you know, he's still up boy. Dude looked like he ain't cut like that. But man, dude is smooth. He moves smooth. Stay on the ball of his foot, and the dude is dangerous. We had a situation where the homeboy went over there and did exactly what you said. He cut through the table. Them dudes said they cut through their table, just disrespect them, and went on through there. And that dude and my homeboy didn't recognize that this dude here was about his business. So I'm telling him, man, we don't do that. This is my man. I'm gonna go talk to him and going on. Cause I'm gonna let him understand. Listen, man, y'all ain't, you know, he don't know nothing about this here going on. It's not a choice. I don't want nothing happen to him. I can't let nothing happen to him. So man, that's why we gonna squash this here, and I'm asking you to squash it. Go ahead, know no better. Boom. If the shoes on the other foot, I would do this here. And he like, you know, yeah, that's how me and him got real tight.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's what's up. The homies ain't had the homies who cut through that, he ain't know no better, or he just did it on purpose.
He didn't know no better. Cause matter of fact, he had just came from I think he had came from a FCI or something. He had got caught with a phone or something down at FCI. So he was, you know, he was too. Dudes in penitentiary is a lot more, and I ain't saying that dudes don't kill in FCI because they kill too. But dudes in USP got less to lose. Most of them got life sentence. Most of them got all day, and most of them angry about having it all day. Well, a dude may be in the FCI and he got an out date, or you know, he got different incentives to bypass the bull crap. But a dude, what you gonna do? Give him another life sentence? My dude Babyface out down there with, man. Babyface got Big Rock. They got 3 life sentences. All you gotta do is go take. You already got a life sentence. You kill a dude going on to save them the money from going to court and going to trial. Gonna cop out to another life sentence. You know you wasn't gonna get out from the get go. So your incentive, you don't have no incentive. You know you don't have no incentive. Well, I'm gonna be cool for. I ain't never going home. And one of my mottos used to be at that time, and I thank God I changed my mentality. But it was like, hey man, if I got to be in here, I'm gonna make myself as comfortable and respected as possible. That means by any means that anybody get in my way, I'm gonna deal with them so we're gonna send a message to the next one. But like I said, you got an out day, but the same thing I used to do, I used to tell the homeboy not to do because they had out dates. You know, Cat Kizak is one of them. He'll tell you, I had to stop him. He ready to do something before he got ready to go home. And I wouldn't let him do it. I said, if it's got to be done, I'm gonna be the one done. And I showed him a picture of his we was in the locker. I said, look at them 2 people. I showed him a picture of his son and his mama that he keep on his locker. I said, anytime, anything and anybody in here become bigger than those 2 people, I'm gonna lose my respect for you. And that's even me. If anybody become bigger than them 2 people you trying to get home, I'm gonna lose my respect for you. And he just looked at me and said, "You right, big homie." I said, "Yeah, man, I ain't gonna tell you. I can handle this clown stuff. I ain't going on. I got this." And I told the dude we going out there. I said, "Don't worry about him." I said, "I guarantee you, I get one for me and one for him."
And that's how people live in prison, man. And I think about this because I be sitting back thinking about from the streets to me being in federal to home and how God blessed us to be here, the stuff we went through. And you was in penitentiaries, like you done seen some of the worst, and now you here to sit down and give your testimony. Let the youngsters know, boy, it ain't what you think in that federal prison, man.
You ain't guaranteed to come home. You can be a body or you can catch a body. Double D, man. Double D had 3 months to go home, man, and they put a dude in his cell. You know, he thought the dude was something weak. Him and the dude fought. Him and the dude fought his homeboys. They were ragging him about, oh man, you let that little skinny dude get your black eye. 3 months to go home, he went back in there and killed him.
Wow. How much time you got now?
He got life now. He walking around with life, and I've seen many of them. My man C Murder, I was telling you about when he out of Florida, he was walking around in the red cage. I thought he finna go with the police, and I wasn't gonna leave him out there by himself. And I said, man, what's up? What's up, man? You got a problem that you need to solve, or what we gonna do? Cause I ain't leaving you out here by yourself. He said, nah, homie. He said, this the day I would have been going home if I hadn't killed that dude. I said, all right, man. So I sent him a gallon of wine down there when they opened the slot. I said, that's the best I can do for you, homie.
Say, bro, he had a release date.
Yep.
Killed somebody. Now he feeling bad about it now.
Yep. If that was the day he would have been going home if he hadn't killed the dude.
He got a life sentence behind the killing the guy?
Yeah, he got life.
Man. So, in the crazy part about it, how when we get to them yards, bro, we had them knives and we be itching to catch a body. But when we catch the body, we be like, man, why I did that?
Exactly, man. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no, dudes always say, and I tell this to the youngsters. Everybody always say I'm going to take a life, I'm going to do this here. They took his life, but they fail to realize you didn't just take his life, you took your life because you lost your freedom. You know what I'm saying? It was an exchange for exchange, you know what I'm saying? And that ain't taking nothing. If I take something from you, that means I snatched it from you and there's no consequences. That's taken. If I take something from you and you take something from me, that ain't nothing but that ain't no back and forth. That ain't no take because I lost something in the process. You know, I'm not, so that's the same thing. These young dudes, they go kill somebody going on. Now they sitting in jail for the rest of their life. And I've seen some of them. I've seen some of them in the feds. It even was in the state, but definitely in the feds, man, where they done caught bodies and they run around and they feeling sad about it. A man's supposed to be, what he do is supposed to be so much a part of his constitution that when he have to do it, that he's supposed to be satisfied and doing that time with a smile. But if you feeling some kind of way about it, then let me know that wasn't in your heart for you to do. A lot of these dudes that do this here trying to act like somebody else, or they'll do it trying to impress somebody else, and then they got a life sentence going on. With common sense say right now, and that as I grew old in the system and we're doing all this time, I actually had to, but they kept knocking me down because of the public safety factor. When the people testified against us, they majority of the people said, I don't care how much the rest of them get, make sure Bam Bam get life. Because if you let him out, and so they gave me basically the most time based on that. And I was actually, every time I came up with something, the judge used the public safety factor to deny me that issue. My co-defendant, he would get me brought up for stuff, but they wouldn't give me no relief because he did an in-camera review of the public safety factor. And I guess they felt like the people would have been in danger. So they would basically, he had the discretion to deny me. So as a matter of fact, it was getting so bad that I actually made my own obituary and had people to send it out to the streets.
Wow, you made your own, bro?
Yeah, and I was trying to get people to believe that I was dead so they quit running to the DA every time they heard I was finna get ready to get out. Cause once word get out, man, you know, Bam may be out. Bam may be out in about 6 months. You know, Big Dog working on this here. Cause I didn't write nobody. I ain't write nobody but my sister and my wife, who I called them there. Other than that, people write me. My rapper buddy, they write me, want my picture to put it on thing. But I didn't communicate. When I'm in jail, I kind of like block all that there out, man, because I'm living for them and for that day. But I actually had to do it because they kept running to the prosecutor go, you promised us he wasn't gonna get out. You know, we this and that. And so I said, well, okay, well let me do this old Machiavellian tactic on him. And I shot it out there in the hope that they believed that I was dead. And therefore they said, okay, ain't no need to run into the judge no more, you know, run into the DA and let me slide on out there. Because once I got out, I said, okay, well, when I got out, my thing is I forgave everybody. I had to forgive everybody because if I didn't forgive them, then I can't be mad at somebody and not do nothing. That's why I don't get angry. I try to stay in a good mood because I know once I do that, something in my head, if I do get, you know, like I said, I got 13 bullet holes in me. I had a habit, people to tell you I had a habit. If you pull a gun on me, I'm gonna either try to take it, it's gonna be our gun. I'm gonna try to take it, and I took a few of them guns and shot them with their own gun. But I can't, that short man complex, I just can't do it, you know, man. And so it's complicated, but it makes you your own worst enemy. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I try to tell other people not to be their own worst enemy. You know what I'm saying? The advice that I should have took, you know, once I realized that, man, and then like I said, once the folks believed that I was dead, matter of fact, I think Tiba name on obituary, Pee Wee on Cut Boy, their name on obituary, but I did it in Lewisburg and hoping that I could slide on out there.
Did the people buy that? Was it buzzing in the city?
Yeah, my sister said there was people crying, calling her, the verified, and you know, and going on. And then one of my homeboys you were talking about in my podcast, they interviewed him, and he said when he got it, so he wrote the dude who sent it to him. He said he sent it back. He sent the obituary back to the homeboy I had got to send it to him, and he wrote a letter with him. Said, "Hey, if Bam Bam dead, send me that other obituary, cause I can guarantee you the other dude dead too." Yeah, he said he mentioned that on his podcast. He said, "Man, that little dude, he ain't."
But say Bam Bam dead, I won't see the proof. Who he killed? Who he got spit before that went down, huh?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, man, ain't no way. He said, you better send the other one, because that's the only way I'm going to believe Bam dead.
So when you got ready to get out, did they have victim impact statements, and was people still pushing?
All my victims on my PSI, all my victims is deceased.
Oh, okay. So you ain't had them problems. You just, when they file, okay, just release it.
Yep, that was it.
Did you know the day you was getting out, or was it like a immediate release?
No, it was immediate release, because they actually had to put me over in the because ADX don't have a release. It don't have a release thing to the streets. It's got if you do 5 years good conduct, you make it slide back out to a yard. But they don't have a release. Actually, have a release thing. When the warden, when they said that they had granted me my release, and they did all calculation. So I asked him when I'm getting out. He said, as soon as you give us the address to go to. But because they knocked me down so many times, I wasn't buying it. I said, okay, this is going to be a trick now. So they tell me they had to put me over in the step-down unit. The step-down unit in ADX is a unit where they got 5 people come out. Like me, Dead Man Rock, from Dead Man Inc., Babyface. It's 5 of us come out, but we can't make contact or come close enough to each other where we can kill each other. We got to stay our distance. While it's 5 of it, if we get close to each other, if we shake each other hand, they'll be over there with them guns. You know, y'all separate, get away, y'all separate.
Wow.
So basically, they said they were gonna have to put me over there for a week. So I said, well, that's the catch right there. They're gonna put me over there and hope I catch a body, because they had already said that me and Rock. One of the police said that when they put us over there, they thought either Rock was gonna kill me or I was gonna kill him within that week. But me and him ended up getting cool, and but they gonna put you over there, and I was over there for a week, and he said that you're gonna be over there for a week because we gotta get you acclimated. Then we're gonna put you across the street in the hole at the USP. He said, but you're max security, you still too high for a USP. So we're gonna keep you in the hole overnight at 3 in the morning. We're gonna come get you. So when I'm staying looking for the trap, I said the trap had to go over there, and that's when I'm gonna catch a body or I'm gonna be a body. You know what I'm saying? Because but then when they shipped me, when they actually did, and when that week was up, they came and got me, tell me, I'm always wanna know where I'm going. So I said, well, I'm going. So they like, no, you're going home. I said, okay, I'm still untrustworthy. So they took me across the street and they put me in a hole across the street. And 3 o'clock, they came that next day and they said, the warden wanted us to drive you all the way to your sister's door. He don't want you on no plane. He don't want you nothing. He said, they said he gonna pay us time and time over. They were begging me, the officer was begging me to choose them because they were gonna get paid double for driving me on. They drove me all the way to my sister. The warden said, I'm not putting you on no plane. He said, yeah, we can't do nothing with you on the ground. And Marshall ain't gonna be able to do nothing with you in the air. He was scared that one of these people go tripping over that COVID and that mask situation was gonna end up aggravating me. And they were like, if you go off on that plane, then we can kiss the baby. So they actually had 2 officers to drive me all the way to the house, man. That went out. They stopped and got me that Southern Classic chicken, cause they didn't have Southern Classic when I left, but everything I'm asking for when I'm going home. We stopped at the service station, use the bathroom. I'm there asking for. I'm looking for a payphone so I can call my sister and let my sister know I'm on my way there. And they started laughing. They said, man, ain't no payphones no more. I said, well, how am I call my sister? They said, we gonna call her for you. And they called my sister and told my sister how long it'll be to get there. I walked in the store, in the area. I see all this food that you can choose from. You know that down there, you got a commissary list, and it usually stay the same for 3 years before they change the types of food up. So you're eating the same candy bar, the same. They gonna keep you around the soup, but you're doing the same thing. So when I got there, he said, "Well, go get what you want." And I'm like, "Damn, it was overload. It was sensory overload. I didn't know what to grab." I'm like, "Man," he said, "Just grab whatever you want." I said, "Nah, man, I can't choose out of all this. I'm good. I'm gonna wait till I get some real food." Yeah, it was sensory overload, man. It was.
Man, you in that thing, it's like, that's how I was, bro, with it, boy. Man, so much stuff, cookies and stuff we eat. And you've been in pens where no more sugar, diet sodas. That used to drive me crazy, man.
Yep.
Diet soda.
They don't get in ADX, you don't get ice cream. You can't buy ice cream. But they're on holidays you get it. And the only time you're gonna get a soda is on holiday, but they don't sell sodas and stuff down there because the cans, people use the can.
You said something, Grandma Tissy, right before I let you go. You said that they thought either you was gonna kill this guy or he was gonna kill you. Who was this guy? Where was he from?
He from Baltimore. He the leader of the Dead Man Incorporated, right? And he probably killed about 3 sellers since he been in. He's a big old. They actually, matter of fact, I don't know if I tell this in my book or on my other podcast. They actually, the police who had said that to me, he said him and the warden had a bet that he said when they moved me over there, him and the warden had a bet that either Rock was gonna kill me or I was gonna kill Rock in a week. He said that if Rock and me and Rock didn't kill each other in a week, he said watch who Rock be listening to. And then one day, me and Rock was walking and talking. I stopped him from killing this Cuban dude because the dude was exercising too close to him. And he had told us to go get our eyes. He said, man, y'all go get y'all eyes. I'm going to kill this son, you know. He over here in my space, blah, blah, blah. And I said, but I got on him because I said, listen, man, you just told me a couple of days ago, man, because I helped these people out when they had an incident with the police down in Lewisburg. That's how he had heard about me. And he thanked me. I had the pictures in the shot of his homeboy Seven, you know, and he like, yeah, man, I appreciate it. I've been hearing about you, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, we got cool, and he was gonna knock the Cuban dude. He had killed 13 of his people in a Santa Maria massacre. What they did was he got him full of he had him to drank some stuff, and he had it laced. He had it laced. It kind of made him dry to put him to sleep. He had all 13 of them in a circle, and he went around cutting their throat. But he was crazy. He was a crazy little dude. He came over there by Rock. Rock was doing his burpee, and then he walked too close to him. You know, you don't walk by no man when he exercise and he on the ground because he's vulnerable. When if you pull up go in the shower on a man, if you go up to a shower, man in the shower, you go up to him and you say, hey man, you need you need to stop doing this, you do that, then you basically putting up on him when he's vulnerable, and you basically saying, hey, I got the ups on you right now, listen to what I say, or I'm gonna bring you a move. So when you come out that shower, you're supposed to go straight at him and go and do it. So if you exercising over here and you down when you're in a vulnerable position, I ain't got no business close enough to you where I can launch an attack. If I do that there, that's disrespect. So yeah, I might have was a launch attack. Or when you get up, you come to regulate that situation. So he was gonna knock dude. He tell nothing to get our ice. And I said, man, you just told me you know you ain't never going home. You just want to get close enough to see your daughter. You done jacked it off 4 or 5 times, killing dudes for nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? You get mad with your big old body. I said, now when you, same thing I told Cat. I said, so you telling me when did you stop loving your daughter? During the time I ain't been here, but when last time when you stopped loving your daughter? He said, man, don't play like that. I said, oh no, if you finna put that dude before, killing that dude before your daughter, that you in love with that situation. You don't love your daughter as much as you say. That means you love your reputation or you love whatever more than your daughter. The fact that you feel like you need to kill him. Do the crash dummy. You let him go to the compound. He'll be dead in a year anyway. So he listened to me going on. He left dude alone, man. He nothing called me little big man, but he.
Wow, man. So you actually so you didn't get a chance to see Wayne Perry or Larry Hoover while you was like you never get a chance to go outside with them?
Yeah, we used to go out. We go out in rec pens, right? See, inside rec and ADX, they got you can see the person, but they got everything. They got soundproof glass. So what we do, they teach you sign language. We learn sign language. We come down and we talk to each other with sign language and everything. So that's how we talk when we inside. But when we go out, they got these gates. They put us in these gates just like regular rec yards on the what's called, but they kind of spaced out a little bit so we can't pass and slide each other nothing. But that's when me and I got letters. I had a picture of Wayne Perry, can't find it, but I got letters he been sending me. He telling me him and the old man miss me down there. Said they ain't never seen nobody like me. I actually got that letter in here. If you see, he done sent out letters before. But yeah, me and him just go out and talk and kick it. He got 5 life sentences. They let him cop out the 5 life sentences. He had 33 bodies. And the old man, we call Larry Hoover the old man, right? He comes out and we go holler at each other and everything. I get a little bite from him. They fool with me going on. The dude, the white Melon Kai York, he holler. Everybody down there is King Blood. They top of the line men. But Wayne Perry was so smooth, man. He's smooth. I gotta give him that there, man. The man is smooth, but he dangerous than a rattlesnake, man. He don't let it you ain't gonna get on his skin, but if he ever get next to you, you can pretty much be ready to die, be ready to kill. But these dudes that people got a lot of fear for, to me, they good dudes. Because when I got there and everybody said, well, this and no disrespect to none of Wayne Perry, Larry Hoover, they did good. I'm bam, you know what I'm saying? Shit, your city ain't no harder than my city, you know what I'm saying? Your state ain't no harder than my state. So that's how I move. I never had that with that admiration thing for. I got respect for. I never had that fan thing for him. I never could see somebody be like, oh man, okay, well he did, okay, well he ain't did no more than I do. I respect what he did, and we gonna be cool, but I ain't finna be running behind him kissing his ass. You know what I'm saying? So and they respected me for that. There, I meet you going on, man. If you come out, we holler going on, have some good conversations and everything. So they kind of respect that because I know how it is. A lot of them do, you don't get a man the respect that he got, but when you get to make yourself flunky rise, that dude gonna lose respect for you. You know what I'm saying? And you got to always keep that balance, man. That, like you said, man, we got some hard hitters in New Orleans, Shreveport, all over this boot. We got some hard hitters that did that, did everything they done did. Like I said, what that Scarface said, your hood ain't no tougher than mine, man. And that's the way I seen it. So I never had that fascination thing with who a person was, okay? So it was like, so dudes kind of respected me for that going on.
That's good, man. All right, OG, I done had you long enough in here. So you got any shout out before we get out of here?
Oh yeah, man. Now just shout out to my man, just still locked up and going on, man. I hope to see y'all out, and then to the rest of the people, man, check out my podcast, check out my thing, and I want to say to the cheers, man, let's have a safe summer, man. Let's try to make it, but we can control it there. So let's try to make it as safe as possible, man. Cause I don't want to lose one to the jail and one to the graveyard. That's 2 losses, man.
That's a fact, man. Thank you, bro, for coming on and for sharing your story with us. I'm gonna make sure that people hear more and going to your channel. Like I said, I subscribed already, so I'm asking all my people looking at this, go subscribe to his channel because we got a legend, and we got somebody that can help save our children too, because he done been through it all. 411 in the building, yo. This OG kicking it.
And this Crypto Jesus.
Talk Your Talk podcast.
Out with us.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, man. You can't be doing that. We're gonna start this off tonight talking about Rollo. He was released from halfway house on yesterday.
Fam, go. What's poppin', baby?
That's your partner, huh?
That's my Muslim brother.
Oh yeah, your Muslim brother. Yeah. He shot out. I saw you was on the video with him, man.
Yeah, you saw me in the video.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you rock with.
Saw me in the back waving like, hey, y'all, me.
Yeah.
Saw me. Yeah, fam. Shout out to Gold Mouth.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mohammed too.
He just dropped an album, a video today called "Swimming with the Dolphins." Shout out to Dolph. He put that out today. It did his thing on the internet. He broke the internet with that.
Okay.
So we want to send a special shout out to Rollo. We want to see what's gonna happen.
Rollo, send me an open verse, the beat, so I can get on that. You
gonna spit a 16?
Nah, 8. I ain't gonna do the whole.
You gonna shout me out?
Come on, man.
I'm just saying. Can I get a shout out? Well, let me.
All right, hold on. You know what? Shout out to Crypto Jeezy. I gave you a shout out. So
I want a shout out on the song with Rollo.
I ain't gonna promise you nothing because I might get when I get in the booth, my mind I'll
just be everywhere.
I'll be all over. So I have good intentions to give you one home, but I'm not gonna promise you that. How about that?
Can I hold my breath?
Yeah.
Damn.
That way I can take over the podcast.
Damn, I see where we going with this, man. I see where this about to go at.
What?
All right, moving on along. We're going to jump straight into it. We got a few topics we're going to jump on. The first one was about, I don't know if you've seen it, the dude went viral for the stepson pulling up on his stepdaddy with the stepson in the barber shop.
Yeah,
we're going to play a little scene of that right now.
Real quick, and we're going to get into the bottom of it. All right, you go ahead and do that. And she better say the right shit, because if she don't, I'm about to get you swinging in this. On God, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to poke you, man. Yo. Ass not answering the phone, huh? Ass probably, well, I thought ass.
Hey, bro.
Nigga, like I told you, get him out your account.
Now, y'all, this is what's going on. It's a guy that have a son, but he not with the mother anymore. She have a boyfriend. The boyfriend take the son to the barbershop, and the biological father, who's in the son life as well, catch him in the barbershop, and he going off. Who y'all thinking are wrong? The stepdaddy, because the stepdaddy Tuesday, what did they Friday?
Saturday.
So they said, yeah, you're right, Saturday. But what day was that?
That came out on Friday.
All right,
stepdaddy. I know the day it happened.
All right. Well, anyway, the stepfather brought the Loreno son to the barbershop.
The what?
Loreno son. It's in Loreno. So he brought the little boy to the barbershop, and the daddy came in there going, oh, don't bring my son to the barbershop. Who was in the room? Who you think?
It's kind of two-sided to me. I can't really speak on that. For one, I don't have a son, so I don't know how to really play that. But I think, I think the father handled it right when you watch the whole video, because it's really, like you said, it's a rental son. And, you can't really, you're not promised to be with the mom for that long anyway. You can't be really going out there head first. But then the real daddy disrespected him while he talked to him. He was all up in his face. That's where the problem, I think, where I would have felt a little play, and it probably would have went somewhere. But then at the end of the day, it looked like I was fighting with another man's child.
I think the biological father what's wrong in that situation. But you didn't deal with my mic, man. You got the mic. Anyway, I think the biological father was wrong in that situation because now I can hear. So I think because the mother and the stepfather dating, the mother allowed the little boy to go get his hair cut. Now in my situation, like one of my baby mother's boyfriend would ever take my son to the barbershop, I'm not gonna be mad about that because first of all, he paying for it.
Right.
Him or her, and as long as my son not saying, daddy, he slapped me across the head, or daddy, he was talking crazy to me, he was disrespecting, abusing me, then cool. I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes it be the bitty baby daddy.
They got them.
You know what I'm saying? You one of them?
Nah, I ain't never tripped.
Oh, okay.
My baby mamas love me.
Okay.
Yeah. It's nice.
All right, bro, calm down.
A bit of baby daddy, me, and all that.
My bad, bro. I hit a nerve. My bad.
Yeah.
That boy said, my baby mama love me. That's why they ain't rich. So listen. So I think the biological father was out of pocket. How he handled it. Now, he could have called the baby mama like, listen, man, I'm here in my son's life. I'll take my son to the barbershop. Don't have nobody bring my son to the barbershop. He could have did it like that, but for him to run down on the dude, because I ain't gonna lie, I would say, as I was looking at the video where he was all in the dude's face, I just thought that the dude was gonna up the blicky and get the dig.
Then he'd be sitting down there, I'm on here, then she done moved on, found a new stepdad.
Big fact.
So, but then the thing you got, now you said the bitter baby daddy, what about the bitter baby mama? What did she, had her hidden agenda?
But she wasn't bitter, because she just was trying to get her son a haircut.
We don't know that. Now you speak.
Yeah, we know that. We know that because how she gonna be bitter? She go to do. She actually do bring my son get his haircut.
Right, but they got some baby mamas that are trying to
We
make.
talking about her. We talking about something.
We gotta put it in that category. They got some that baby mamas that are trying to make the baby daddy mad.
Right.
Use the stepdaddy as, you know what I'm saying?
Now here's the thing: if she had to talk with the biological father, saying, this the rule, don't have no man doing this and this for my son. I can take care of my son, do my own stuff for my son. Okay, that's different. But she allowed the guy she's dating now to bring the son to the barbershop. So the biological father, he could have. I think he could have called the dude to the side, put the dude to, hey, bro, let me holler at you. Check this out, bro. I'm gonna take my son up out of here. She out of pocket, man. You might ain't know about this, bro, but I got my son.
Right, you're right. You could have did that, right? Could have went to him man. Got no man time.
See what I would have did? I would have been like, look, bro, I'm gonna get my son. Just give me the money you gonna pay for his haircut. Yeah, man.
Why you gotta play it like that? If you ain't gonna let him be in the life, don't even ask for nothing. I feel like if he can't be there and help it, like this the reason. If he was there paying for the haircut, most likely the dude couldn't even pay for it. I feel like that. Why is he even? If he felt like he was there to go pay for that haircut, that means she already knew my baby daddy can't pay for it. I'm just being honest. That's what I look at.
No, I disagree because she don't know what's in that man's pocket.
She probably do.
No.
She just said on there about the child support. See, did you watch the whole thing? Because she said you behind on child support.
No, the dude said that. He said, you catch up the child support.
How he know? You know the baby mama put it in his head.
Right, but here's the thing. A lot of us be behind on child support, but we still having that money because that's not child support, that'd be family support. You've been through that. You should cry to me about that.
I ain't crying.
All right.
I ain't doing no crying, but I can't tell you.
A little like,
right. But I was taking care.
Yeah, but you still know how I feel for them to be going in that check.
Right, definitely know. Definitely. We not gonna, I'm not gonna take, definitely know how that was.
Okay, then, bro.
Talking about that, yeah. So I kind of understand.
So at the end of the day, I just think that, and you know how women do, they pillow talk. I always tell y'all, penis and the vagina, two powerful elements. So when they're together at the time, they gonna do all the talking. And yeah, my baby daddy's, but apparently that man in the little boy life because he pulled up with all the smoke.
Yeah, he probably was. They got the dads that come around for the right time. I'm trying to see if he was in his life, why dude had to go give him a haircut.
Because at the time, it wasn't his turn. Prime example.
Turn?
Oh, listen to me. Like, you see how I know for a fact you're a good father, how you always have your daughter.
Right.
So now, your daughter mother may have a boyfriend.
She do.
Okay, so it might be a time, and I know you work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it might be a time when her boyfriend had to bring the baby, your daughter, to the beauty salon or something, so that they're gonna say you broke.
Nah.
That's exactly. And I know you, Ty, you keep money because every time we go somewhere, you don't be want to really, like, you don't want to pay for when we go to on the floor. You want to be
in a suite. In a suite. Let's correct it right. If you're gonna say it right. I don't want to be on the floor. I want the what?
The what?
The suite. Luxury suites at that. Let's say the whole finish the sentence.
You're right.
But nah, I feel what you're saying. But I put it like this. This is what I do with my BM. I make sure we don't even need to. I understand that's your little yag, but she could call one call away. You need anything, call me. Okay. I make it where I ain't making it no wrong for him to even be a father. I'm gonna do that off the gate. So we ain't gotta don't put me in that category. Right. If Lil needed a haircut, dude was supposed to be bringing him up there. I'm standing up.
But that's what I'm saying. Here's the thing. She dating this guy, so a lot of women be wanting. You know how women be saying, okay, if you gonna mess with me, you gotta take my child with me. Right. You know, the cow with the calf. Right. So at the end of the day, you know, you're gonna slaughter the calf first. But anyway, the thing is this here. A lot of women do that. Like, okay, the father's in the life, but me and you together now, so you take him. And sometimes the woman don't be thinking that the daddy gonna be upset, or sometimes they don't think the father's gonna find out. So they just be like, go ahead and bring little Ray.
That's what I'm saying. It had to be a little bitterness in it because how he ended up at the barbershop. Like, this gotta be a barbershop.
Stepdaddy Tuesday, bro.
You missing it, though.
No, I'm catching it. The stepdaddy gotta play a role too, bro.
Right, but why send it like, why even create that chaos?
She might even feel like it was a chaos. He just might have made it, but he just blew it up. Because, you know, some dudes do like to say, say for instance, like how you and your daughter, like, and I see how you really love your daughter.
Right.
So if you see, I'm talking about you now, you see your baby mother boyfriend with your daughter at Walmart or something, you gonna come in, baby, you gonna holler, you gonna want, and what if you be like, hold up, dog, she with me?
Yeah.
You better cut up.
No, I ain't cutting up. She just gonna be with me.
No, I'm saying if he say, hold up.
Nah, man, I can't even picture that. I'm gonna put that in, we can't even use that as an example.
What?
Like, some shit you can't even like see.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't see that. But if that she coming with me out the gate, that she know I better not see that. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is.
That's how he cut up.
Because I'm not gonna let her walk up on the broad with my daughter. I'm just gonna respect her. Like, if we gonna meet, you're not gonna see no broad in the car. I'm gonna respect you that much because I don't want to see that. So just show me the same respect. My thing is, if you know I'm gonna be there, don't even make it happen. You know I could get my hair cut here. You gonna send some dude with my son? You want something to happen. That's all I got.
So if you just violent, you have the name.
You keep using the name on it. It's all about respect. Okay, I ain't gonna take that. But it's all about respect.
You ain't gonna take that, or you gonna take that from me?
I ain't gonna take that from you.
You gonna give me that? You
can have that. You can have that. But it's all about respect. That's all I'm saying.
So what is stepdaddy for?
I don't know.
So let me ask you. So you telling me if I'm moving with a woman and she have children,
right?
That I'm supposed to do nothing for the children? We can't go to a park. We can't go do nothing.
I feel the only way you should be doing something for the children if the real father's not doing that.
But that's not correct because if I'm in this woman's life and we living together, I'm going to do something for the child. No matter what. It's my responsibility.
The child stay
there. No. What? Say if I'm going to run to the store and the little girl or little boy who I'm living with, can I come? All right, come on.
I feel that, yeah, I understand that. But if
you back to that bitter baby dad. That's what
it ain't no bitter in the
You being Debo, bro. You want?
It's not no Debo. This is my child.
But it's mine too at the time.
See, you call it a rental child at one time. Yeah, this ain't. I need this.
In the rental today.
This all mine for life, man. This my blood. So I
live with your baby mama now.
Well, first of all, why are you putting yourself in my BM? Let's talk about that. How you got to know my BM?
I just said in the deal. But bro, for real, but dudes, like, the reason why I'm saying that, because I be seeing how celebrities do with their children. Like, when they be dating or they have a new man, they have their little days with something going on, that stepdad, they come together and have common grounds where they talk about stuff and he know. You see what I'm saying? So
he said it. He said he's trying to be Russell Williams. Oh, what's his name? The quarterback?
Russell.
What's his last name? You know him?
You have about Wilson. You say it.
Yeah, Wilson. I said
I was the basketball player.
I said that's what I said. So yeah, he said you got and then he 2 shots at the thing talking about you gotta first have a Sierra. So he was, that's that mindset people thinking like, yeah, they got that good Russell. I'm trying to say it again. Russell Wilson on father, they could respect that, but then they got the futures.
Future be saying effing Future.
Yeah, they got the futures, and I think I'm a future.
But now let me ask you this: even though Future did him, do you think if Future saw his son with Russell, would he cut up like that?
Yeah.
I don't think so, because he knows they married. He married to Sierra and they live together. That little boy, Future's son, live in the house with Russell.
Okay, you know what? Theirs is a different situation, because like they said, that's the Russell, what's his name, Wilson. That's a whole
Russell, we know we talking
about.
about.
That's a whole different
Football Russell.
There we go. The whole different situation. Right. Now we got the stepdaddies that just in there really banging on the mom, and the kids come with it.
Russell banging on the mom, like
humping. Your word, humping.
Okay.
Humping on the mom, and the kids come with that. Right. And they just there like you got it's a certain kind. If it's genuine, I think some people will respect it. But if you just there for
is this all right?
What's up?
I'm dating a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Her son, every other weekend, go by his father.
Mm-hmm.
I go shopping for the son, buy a bunch of clothes, pack the clothes to go by the daddy. Is that disrespectful for sending the son with the clothes that stepdaddy bought to buy life before the house?
It kind of like that's kind of come on. It's like saying
I'm asking
this because you ain't handling it. You're sending shots in the way to me. So because me, I'm letting you know now. I'm sending it back by the BM. I'm gonna make sure every time they don't go back, she going back let them know she good this way. So I feel like you sending something to me, you telling me, look, I know you can't handle it, you little boy. You little boy to me. That's what you did, and I ain't on no little boy time.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Ain't doing it.
All right, can we move on?
Yes, sir. Yes, I don't even want to talk about it because now I'm having flashbacks.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
So the next thing we're gonna talk about is the gay dude. He went viral yesterday too with the girlfriend. But the girl, she found out he had a boyfriend, and he was like, "You gotta accept me." And
I heard he tied to Rapper Live, something out there in Houston.
I don't know. I ain't.
See, you gotta have receipts. You'll never do those receipts. I don't worry, man. You just be jumping on here willy-nilly.
That's good. We got this though. We gonna talk about it.
Yeah, we got it, but you need to know somebody told me he was tied to.
I ain't gonna do that much research on this.
All right.
Here you go. So this what happened.
And then you want to have your cake and eat it.
Or you can leave.
You didn't get all this by yourself. You ain't did all this by yourself.
You can join me and him, or you can leave. You can.
I'm not going. Because it ain't love if you trying to leave me every time I look up because you want to go hang.
Man, you know what it is. I already been with 3 other men. It's not like it's not like it's behind your.
Of course, it's gonna be with me and him, or you gonna leave.
Feedback.
Going down
now I need some feedback on this.
Man, bro, he wild.
Yeah,
that's one of the ones where I just hear brothers in prison be like, man, they need to get a big boiling pot and just throw all of them in there. That was some wild. He argued with her. I'm thinking he be telling his wife or his lady, you gonna be with me and the girl. That boy said, you gonna be with me and him.
That's what it's come to. At this time in the day, that's what it's coming to.
That boy said, you gonna be, he yelled that Joe. He let her know, listen, you gonna be with me and him.
But think about it, they got some women that really would accept that. Like they could have turned to where they that in love with that person or taking it all.
They ain't their self-esteem, though.
That too, but I ain't
no woman gonna be in no. Now I can see a woman in a relationship in a two-way with 2 females.
Right.
But not a woman be in a relationship knowing her man taking the bull in the relationship with another man.
They doing
so at some point she gonna be like, well, you the B word too, so you might well let me strap on. So like, why am I in this relationship?
Some people just don't want. They got some people that just can't be alone.
Yeah, okay, I agree with all that. Yeah, you're right, but I go with that.
And for them not to be alone, they're gonna take whatever comes with that person.
But that boy yelled out, and I heard that boy out there in Houston. Something he tied to something, man. When they sent me that same stuff to my DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They said, man. They said, it was like, man, Jay Prince got to straighten this out. That was the person who said it to me said that.
So that's part of the Rapper Life group.
Yeah, not mob ties.
Okay, same thing.
Finesse said if you ain't mob tied, he said, hell, Finesse said now.
He definitely
did. Ain't mob tied, he said, forget you. He said the cuss word.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we gonna just move on now. And that's enough on now.
Yeah,
so I want to jump into this next one because this is gonna be so good. First, I want to talk about we talked about it yesterday. The Cash Money Legends and Leaders Awards. They got your brother, baby, and
why you bringing that up?
Because I got to. It was just something that really set on my chest because they took it out on you about what you had on. I want to know if they had something to say about what all the brothers had on. You seen it? Let me show you.
Hey, yo, you cold, bro.
Yeah, we got to put this out.
Yeah, yo.
So we put all the brothers together. And this is, we got to talk about it.
That's going to be our thumbnail.
Yeah, it is?
Yeah, we're going to use that for the thumbnail.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Say, bro, you know what? When I had it on, I was feeling fresh and looking, I'm looking spiffy. But when I look at it now in the picture, I'm like, yeah, I was down bad.
What made you feel like that now that you was down bad?
Because the pants do look a little too big. But then when I look at Brian's jacket, that jacket looked too big.
What about Slim?
Slim stuff is long and tall.
Y'all, I could say, without throwing those shots.
You threw the shots.
I'm not
going to get a whole picture.
Yeah, because I needed to. You said come with it. I went there.
I ain't even come with that though.
Yeah, I had to come with it. Bro. Y'all are brothers. I'm gonna say that now. Ain't no taking that they not brothers, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all one more time, and you say this gonna be the thumbnail. They are brothers. These are all brothers, man. Shout out still to Baby and Slim. Moving on.
Our clothes, it was comfortable, bro.
Oh, he's giving that. Very comfortable. It's giving comfortable, man. Real relaxing.
Shit, man. I know one thing, boy, so it had to be free. I wear that clothes right there, the package in that prison.
Right, with the shirt and the pants, with the shirt and the pants and all that with the belt, huh?
Man, wearing all that right there.
Right.
Over that jumper they start making.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's get that straight.
All right, you went to the jumper. So moving on, since we on your brother and them, we gotta talk about this. I saw something, I go do my research. I saw something, we're gonna play it and I'm gonna ask you.
UMG, we signed with them. But at the same time, that was a genre of music that we blew up in. It was hard for people right then. It was heavy back then. It was real heavy. Everybody was doing their thing, but I let them youngsters out the cage. Juvie was already sharp, but Wayne, BG, Shorty, they was getting sharp because I kept them in the studio for years, every day of my life, right? So at this point, I just want.
Man, you messy.
Nah,
ain't no nothing.
I got messy. Because I need to know. I know the Hot Boys, right? There's 4 of them. He named 3 of them. Who is Shorty?
Lil Wayne, huh? Shorty.
He said his name. Who else? That's your brother. That's your brother. Who else?
Bro, you doing the Hot Boys on.
I need, why are we not hearing about it? Why is everybody not saying what's going on with Turkey? I just saw your video. You're getting the inside source. You say you got an inside source of Chopper City, you got an inside source of Cash Money. Where's home at? I rock with him. Shout out to Turk.
Well, if you rock with him, then you need to go find out then.
I'm asking you.
I ain't giving you my information, man.
We not bringing you, say we share everything here.
Nah, not everything.
So we not sharing everything. So the first.
You said you got to sell you back to the baby mama stuff, bro. That's the vibes I'm getting.
I ain't tripping on BM.
That's the vibes I'm getting, bro.
Nah, man, I left that alone, man. I'm off child support.
All right.
So we ain't even got to worry about me. Me and BM is good. Shout out to BM. Shout out to BM.
Oh.
Gigi Mama. That's what it say in the phone. Gigi Mama.
I'm saying, but we want to know who BM, so we see like, hey, how you doing? Crypto Jesus, baby mama, what's that?
Gigi Mama.
All right, well, he don't want to say your name, ma'am. Whoever you are, he don't want to acknowledge you. Now listen, moving right on.
Let's go.
The judge just signed off on the paperwork for BG to start moving about the country, but he still got to turn them lyrics in. They want to still monitor that.
Damn, look how they doing him.
Yeah, but at least he get to move around, but make that money.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see how I can sugar night him.
What you mean?
Make him sign some paperwork. Let me get some of it.
Manager.
Yeah, you got a manager.
So what you gonna be?
I'm gonna be the one in the cut.
Just get a little paper off the side.
There you go.
That's what I was trying to do with you.
Yeah, you were trying to friendly start me.
Nah, I was trying to be a team player.
I ain't for no team though.
It's not about right.
All right then. If You got anything else to talk about?
I still want to know who homie was.
Oh man, listen, bro. Shit, bro. Check this out. Juvie said,
there we go.
Where Turk at?
Right.
Turkey, that was Juvie. Matter of fact, I sent that to you.
Yeah, I got it.
But once you put that so the people
Say
can hear
less.
it.
Say less. I need, because this one probably get you to, I need you to get more into it.
I can't just give up all my sources right now, but I'm gonna do some little something.
Here you go, right here.
What's Turkey? Turkey up right there. I don't know if you're here, but they're gonna kick it. Oh man, yeah, Turkey, bro.
What Turkey? Turkey up?
Turkey.
That's that Magnolia stuff there, boy.
Don't worry, you don't see us in New Orleans. You don't see all us together in New Orleans, man. Oh. Hey, look.
That's good. And I saw it, you said it ain't happening.
Juvie seemed like he was upset. I would say this. You know Juvie got that Juvie juice.
No, I don't.
He got that little drink. He got that little juice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got that little Juvie juice. I think Juvie, he on Magnolia time now.
Mm-hmm.
He repping for the homie. He on Magnolia time.
That's good.
But the only problem is, Bird ain't going for that.
So it's a done deal.
Yeah, listen.
You said you put your YouTube up there. There's no Turk. I saw that.
Yeah, I'm ready to go that far with it.
So it's really, if you saying that,
that's what I'm saying. Let's make this clear. I'm talking about for the essence. I don't know for the hot boy stuff.
Okay.
But for the essence, we would not see Turk, BG, Turk, and Birdman on the same stage.
Man, we might have to just do something out here for homie, man. That's what I think we should do.
May have to, but now it's possible. I don't know, man, because the energy real high in that room. Birdman refused to say Turk's name.
I saw that.
I'm talking about so many people hit me up, yeah, look, him on. I'm like, yeah, I see that. So now I would say this, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna agree with me with this.
Okay.
That if Wayne, if Tunchi Baby jump out there and say, nah, Turk gonna be on stage with us, Birdman gonna go with that.
Right.
Juvie, Birdman real tight, but Juvie ain't got that kind of pull.
Why he do?
Big facts.
What about Jeezy?
BG too, but BG, he salted with Turk, so it ain't gonna happen.
You're right,
you know what I'm
He's
saying?
on his page right now.
So you got the two Magnolia guys going at it with the two Valens and Magnolia, 13 War, and BG and Baby, and they gonna win. Then you got Tunchi just in the cut, like what y'all gonna do,
Because he gonna set it off. He gonna add the little...
And Tunchi kind of confused us with his with that video interview he did with the guy when the dude said about the hot boy. He said,
I think I got that. We don't have to. I should have that too. I've been doing my research. I gotta find it. Oh, there you go.
I heard you Hot Boys are coming back. Is that true?
Shit, you just told me when they come. When the boys coming, I need to go check it out. I'd love to see that.
Juvie said you were on the way. Juvie said we got the album already cooking.
But that would I ain't been to the kitchen yet. Yeah, I would not lie to you. I have not been in that kitchen yet. I have no problem going to that kitchen and making myself comfortable. But no, I ain't smell it. It ain't come through the window yet. I ain't smell it.
One thing he did say that he willing to go in the kitchen and make it happen. I respect that out of anything. Even though he's trying to go viral with him saying he ain't with it, he said that they make the call, he coming.
Well, being as though this is a Cash Money, Chopper City, Young Money channel, Wayne gonna, you know what? I just found this out.
What's up? There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a little something.
Give a little something, man.
Wayne out there in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Jesus.
Well, he went out there on something else, but I don't know if they're gonna, but most likely, they're gonna slide and glide.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
We need some of that. And that's gonna be working on that album. Yeah, it's about to happen. That's a good look right there. All right, so I thank you for all that you brought to the table. What's up? You sending shots out or we done, man? What we doing next?
Shout out to my boy Q Ruffin.
Shout out to Q Ruffin, this dude that made the back drops. Back drops. I was about to say background like yesterday. But made the back drops for us, especially this one. This one, look, man, Q Ruffin, you did your thing on this one. I gotta give you your flowers for that.
What about the one over there?
It's cool. I like it, but this the one.
Okay, I call when we do the podcast on that over yonder, it's
Yeah,
a different vibe. That's all.
Oh yeah, it's nice, but this the one. This is giving that.
I'll see you September 15th. Or when them same go marching in. I see you September 15th, bro. Had that same energy.
Say less.
Had that same backdrop too.
Oh man, listen, this ain't changing, man.
All right, okay,
this ain't changing. This look too nice. It look too. Do you want? I want to ask you something. I want to see if you're gonna send some shots out. You send the shots out?
Man, I've been put the guns down.
I mean, you want to shout out anybody? That's my fault. I gotta be technical with you.
I gave him a shot.
That's it. You don't want to send nobody else with shots?
Shout out to Candace from Beaumont.
That's it?
Yep.
Shout out to my dog Crypto Dude, my dog Joe, my homegirl Nitra, and most of all, my baby girl Gigi. Daddy love you.
Yeah, he really do.
All right. Getting her this weekend, man.
Okay, that's what's up, bro. We out. So she did it.
This Crypto Jesus.
LS Podcast. We got special guests, y'all. Let them know who we got to build.
Hey y'all, it's Let's Talk.
Thanks your name. That's your YouTube channel. I want to tell you shout out to YouTube channel out, girl. Anyway, y'all, we got Tony in the building, and her channel is called Let's Talk. She's famous for going to see on live, so y'all should know who that is by now.
Period.
All right, we got some questions for you. Run the questions, bro, so we can get the same level.
Toya, you ready, Toya?
Yeah, I'm ready.
First question. What should a woman expect when a man fly her into town?
Well, it has to be a mutual agreement, because if she's already flying into town, like, what have y'all talked about previous? Did y'all say y'all was gonna do dinner, movie, or y'all just hanging out? Is she flying in for a little bit to visit you and others? I mean, it has to be pretty much some communication. Is she staying where you put her, or she's putting herself somewhere? Are y'all sleeping together, or are y'all not? So basically, that's everything.
But I'm playing a key factor. So what if she already know she come and stay by me?
So if you flying her in, y'all done already talked about it, and you like, okay, you come to stay with me, and this and this and that, and you was clear that that's about to go down, then yeah. But this day and age, people been flying women in, and then they just been going ghost.
What you mean?
Like they just been I don't know, they just fly into town and go hang with their friends and leave the person in the hotel room, or you can't force nobody to do nothing, so they using that to their advantage.
So in other words, if I say, okay, so I want to fly you in, it's a two-question problem here. If I say, so I fly you in to interview you, it's going to be like a 2 day, like for 2 days, whatever. Like a fly you in, like the first day, you get settled the next day, we're going to do an interview and you out of there. So my question is, do I have to make sure you eat, come get you to stay on you because I'm flying you in to do the interview? Or is it, if I say, tell you, look, man, come hang out with me for the weekend, but fly you in, put you in the hotel. So now every day I gotta spend all day with you, all day around. If I say, look,
I'm gonna come get you around 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I finish moving around, hang out with fellas, whatever the case may be. Like, what are the expectations for if I fly you in for business versus if I fly you in just to hang out?
Pleasure.
What's pleasure?
Business and pleasure. When they say this is a business and pleasure trip.
Okay.
So yeah.
What's pleasure?
When you coming in and we gonna.
What's pleasure consists of sessions just
I'm doing a little say humping, doing a little humping.
Oh Lord. Okay, so if you like, hey Tway, look, I need you to come get on my show and I'm gonna fly you in, and you talking about business, then I'm gonna already have my alternative. I'm gonna come and be prepared to, because you might be busy. So I'm gonna come in and get into the room and probably do other things until it's time for us to hook up later. You know, on the business trip. I ain't gonna try to hold you captivity. You ain't gotta feed me. I already got that stuff taken care of. But that's stuff y'all need to talk about before you get to flying people in. People need to know expectations because you don't want to guess. You know, if it's business, how's your business work? Like, is this all inclusive or you bringing food? Should I expect a dry ass biscuit? I mean, I'm trying to see something.
Wait. It sound like shots. I heard shots.
Yeah, man.
I heard a little shade.
I'm just saying, you know.
Did you experience this before, Toya? I sound like you experienced this before.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I got a biscuit. It was dry.
Yes.
Okay. It was pretty dry. And he was like, well, drink some water with it. You know.
What did this happen?
Well, I had flew into I had drove in to Real Life Street Stars interview, and then we went there, and then I think Terrence had ordered some chicken and some other stuff. I had got coleslaw. So then he ended up was like, okay, nobody didn't take the chicken. So we took it back, and then he was like, okay, well that's it. You don't get nothing else. You better eat this biscuit. And that's all. And then I was like, what? But he did have a lot of snacks and some juice and some chips and some Oreos, anything that's going to give you a sugar rush. But I was like, well, I'm hungry. But he was nicer later on that night and gave me some McDonald's and a sweet tea, but I was already asleep.
No. So, Toya, was the business, you came out here for Terrence or Real Life Street Stars?
Terrence, sit down. I came out there for the interview, but he was a gentleman. He was real sweet.
For Real Life Street Stars, correct?
Right. But you know, he did, you know, introduce us and set up the interview. So, you know, he just kind of felt like he was obligated to make sure I was safe and I was okay.
Now, all that's true because she did say if I'm coming in to do the interview, then you have to make sure I eat my cover. So she came in for Real Life Street Stars. So it was my job to make sure she.
Correct.
I just want to make sure that I wasn't. And I did feed her, and it was what was the Popeye biscuit in that? Lord, that shit Popeye. So at the end of the day, I didn't have to do that because she just saying that she came for business.
Right.
But I respect as for her being a lady coming down here with her niece or because what it was. It was my job because it was on my watch to make sure it was okay. And that's what I did. She got back home state of time, so I made sure she was okay. But she just said I didn't have to feed her.
Right.
I almost died on the biscuit. I wasn't safe. It was dry.
Drunk water behind him, chasing with water.
I'm about to get some water. What?
I got you some water though. Right?
But I have been asked to like, I think it was Atlanta or was it Cali? Somebody asked me to fly out there. And they was like, oh, well, yeah, it's business, but we can hang out and I can get you a room. And then it was just like, after that, the insinuation text that came in, but I didn't end up going because I was like, yeah, I already know what that's about. I ain't gonna go out there. I ain't even finna waste that man's time.
What was the text? What did it say?
It was some business/pleasure.
So how did he come at you? Like after we finished the business, how long?
No, he kind of tried to say stuff like, and yeah, we can hang out and maybe Netflix and chill. And yeah, no, I'm good.
So you passed up on that.
Yeah, I was good.
But you said when you came out here, Giggity laid up there and brought you to McDonald's that night. Then you still got something to eat.
Yeah, he did. He got me some McDonald's. I was asleep. He gave me that hamburger after I had almost died on the biscuit. I think he just felt bad for me because I almost died. That dry ass biscuit on live.
Why you go down for the meat that hamburger like you was burning medium butter?
No pickles.
Yeah, she told her to give her out late at night. Had her yeah. It's not her fault now, what it was. Her man is on her spot, making sure she inside everything. So she went to say, well, I'm going to sleep on inside here, go face out and all that. So that's why she didn't get her meal properly, because she had to be inside. She had a curfew.
Yeah.
She had a curfew. I'm just going to put it out. We can't eat. But you got a lot of tea, bro.
So you had a curfew?
You had a curfew, sorry?
No.
You did have a curfew.
No. Go on.
Yo, I want to thank you, man. Congratulations on your new house. Congratulations on your new house. Also, congratulations on your channel for you being monetized. So time to get that money. Yeah. You got a new car. Anyway, so that's the next question.
So we already did the second one already. So if you come out here, so if you was to get flown out and you was to come with me with the little boy or something, would it be okay to interact like say you come out to meet Terrence and you come and I'm out here, would it be okay to interact with me too? No.
This is what we ask.
So if I come out to meet Terrence, I can hang out with you too?
Yeah, we ask. No.
Okay, so what you mean hang out with you too?
No, it's not sexual. What we ask is this. But the reason why we ask is because I learned something with this. Say like me, you and I are friends, we're benefits of friends that we mess around, right? No, I'm just putting it out. So if you come out and buy me, is it okay that you mingle with my homeboys, hang out and smoke, talk, and hang out with my homeboys as well? Do you think that's appropriate?
Like take a ride with me to McDonald's.
So I came out to hang with you, and then I took a ride with you to McDonald's?
Like, is it okay for you?
Why? I mean, are we all
No.
mutual friends?
No, you don't know my friends. You don't know me. But when you come here, you see my friends. So I'm asking, do you think it's appropriate for a woman to mingle with a guy she's cool with or mess around with friends?
Absolutely not. I mean, why would she? I mean, like when I was down there, like you had a whole bunch of different people. I was around a lot of people, you know. But at the same time, as a woman, I kind of excluded myself. You see what I'm saying?
But that's different. You are my woman, so you have to exclude yourself and move around. But when we ask me if you and I dating, if you and I are dating, I'm trying to figure out, is it okay for you to meet with my homeboys?
I'm not meeting one of your homeboys. No.
All right, cool. Because then it was what happened next, we talking about threesome.
You see, that's why ain't nobody meeting your homeboy.
All right, cool. What's the next question, man?
So the next question, and this is coming from a lot of people want to know this. Why is it hard for a woman to be submissive these days?
Wait, why is it hard for a woman to be submissive? Is that what you said? Hello?
Why is it hard for women to be submissive these days?
Because men don't like to wear the pants. We've been doing everything. cook, clean, work, and building our own lives. Y'all not stepping up. So in order for a woman to feel or want to be submissive, you have to be a man. I'm not going to be submissive to somebody that's not a man. Because when you come in stepping like a man, you're not going to have to ask me to be submissive. That's going to come natural. I'm going to submit with no problem. So if you have to ask why, it's because it's you. You're the problem.
But if a man start acting like I go, you gonna be right then.
Right. If he come in and he's stepping right, I'm gonna shut up.
Turn. And you see the turn.
Hell.
What you got on the camouflage roll?
Huh?
On camouflage roll?
Me.
Oh yeah, 2 pieces. Okay. That was you sleeping in?
What?
You can't hear us?
No.
You know she got Wi-Fi problem in that house.
No, I got good Wi-Fi. Don't do it. But look at my couch that I put together on live. You see my couch? Wait.
Ain't nobody want to see no couch. We want to see you. You see my couch. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
But look at my couch I put together on live.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Can I come over there now on your couch one day?
Yeah.
By myself or with
What?
I'm going by myself. You can't come. You trying to see if she's no, I'm dog, man. Ain't get it how you live with her. I'm going solo. What's wrong with it, Lucky? You wasn't invited, right? I'm a manager. Oh. So you gonna sleep at on the chair?
You know you ain't my manager. You got cancer. You play too much.
Oh, she fired. Man, how I got fired? I didn't even know.
You ain't doing your job. I do better solo.
There you go. That's how I am. Thank you. Hey, he be trying to rush. Come on, man. Let me be your no, man. See, me, you got a lot of karma, T. So we don't want you to be a manager, bro. This need to be our friend. Okay.
Yes, that's best bet. Because it's when it's business, You step wrong, you out.
Yeah, he stepped wrong with me too. Well, he never stepped, period. So I ain't give him a chance to step. Right. So that's out. So T, what you got coming up? What's going on with the shop? You got the clothes? You still got the clothes shop?
Yes, I'm doing that today. I did my first Zoom class on how to become a notary. So I went on and became a notary, and now I'm applying myself to be an online notary. So it was a little tough for me when I first started because they don't give you all the information. So I sat down and I did an ebook and I did a slideshow on how to be a notary. And now today was my first class that I did on Zoom on how to be a notary. It's a 3-hour. Well, it's supposed to be 3 hours. And then let me step in my office. 3 hours. And then I notarize the paper. And then I send stuff. Okay. So 3 hours. And then I notarize this paper. This is the certificate, and it just says certificate of completion, proudly presented, and then her name, completed 3 hours of training, and it says the date, the notary, and then my stamp.
So, I know you're not thinking. That's what I'm gonna get to. I'm gonna know if you bootleg. So, but here's the thing, though, T. But right now, you're gonna be able to notarize stuff in your city, right?
Right. So, in the state of Texas, when I'm a Texas notary, so this is for the state of Texas, and it's for 4 years. So, I walked them through the steps on how to fill the paperwork out. What to look for, the do's and don'ts that are very important, the laws, how you can get in trouble, and then like how much to charge. So all of this, and then if they're in Houston and they want to take oath. Like you go file your paperwork, you'll get this. And then you come to me. It costs $10 at a bank for them to file oath. I'll do it free if you took my class.
So I can become a notary?
You can. You gotta take the class. Yes, absolutely.
So it only costs $10 it's free to get the
how much for your class?
Wait, but you gotta fit the requirements because I don't know you got a background.
Did you just say convicted felon? Man, you done.
Convicted felon. I didn't hear that. But no, the requirements is you have to be 18 years of age. You can't have a background. because it's for the state of Texas. So it's like you speak, like everything that you put your stamp on is legal.
So you co-sign like this is what's up.
Right, right. So that's why I teach on the do's and don'ts, what not to do. You can't notarize anything that has anything to do with you per se, but you can do your parent, your family, your parents, your husband, or whatever the case may be.
Oh, okay, so if I don't take your class, how much you charge me to notarize something?
So if you was to go, it depends. So notary is based on, say it's like for notice to protest or different documents, it has different prices. And depending on how complicated the paperwork is, and then how much. And I think it's like $1 a page. It's not expensive, but it is passive income.
Okay, cool. So I might use it for be my notary or not. So, No, slow down. I didn't say I don't know for sure. I might not want to be bothered with you. So here's the thing. Before we get out of here, tell them all your pages, or how they can contact you, how they can find you, all that.
Hey, you follow me on Let's Talk. You want the truth, uncut, a little bit of sleep stream. I'm here. I got narcolepsy. I'll fall asleep on your ass in a minute. And you can catch me on IG at Pretty Brown 2710. Just holla at your girl. I'm really outspoken, but I love all my peeps. They already know that.
Big facts. So you got a shout out?
I want to shout out to all the people right now that are standing 10 toes down, going through something. And this past week, I done lost like 3 family members. So it's been tough. So just shout out to somebody. Hey, it's always tomorrow. Stay up.
What about, are you single or are you dating?
She said she was dating when she came out. Are you still in a relationship?
She said that?
What?
Had to be inside on curfew?
Yeah, but that was old. That's about
a year ago. So she might be. Nah, she look like she.
We need to hear. The people want to know is she got a man. You jumping in the way.
People, let me tell you something. When I get on Let's Talk, you got a question, come ask. I'ma answer.
So you can't answer on here?
No.
Well,
absolutely not. You gotta come to me, like, share, subscribe. You gave me the game, I'ma run with it.
That's what I like. And once again, I want to congratulate you. You took that game, you ran with it, and you're successful. You monetized. And what we're gonna do is to show the love back. We're gonna come on your channel. So however you want us on there.
Already. What you looking at here for?
I want to go by myself.
Like, why we can't go as a group? Like,
I'm not a group because you with this group stuff. So a man Tory decide to play around and be.
I'm gonna stay in my lane. I'm gonna stay in my lane. I want to go in there. I want to see some of her people and try to get,
No. I'm saying she out here and we at the hotel again. So I know what to do now. I don't want you to tell me hold up to a group.
Nah. But Toya, we would love to be on.
Why you looking at me?
With us, because I gotta use some business. We'll love, and I appreciate you coming. Now, see, that's why I used to love you for your manager. You was feeling that right there. But we appreciate
Got
you.
a little something, little razzle dazzle, a little moment. Look, he like this.
Hold on, man. But yeah, T, whenever you want us to come on, we coming on there. We gonna pull up, show up, and show out for you.
Period. Yes, I need to go back on StreamYard, so that'll be great.
Yeah, so get it when you want to do it tonight or you want to do it tomorrow?
I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I have a early day in the morning. Got some business I need to take care of, so I'm gonna talk to my people for a little bit, and then they're gonna get their blankets and we gonna lay down.
All right, cool. So we ain't coming in on all the freaky stuff now. Listen,
that's tight.
Yeah, she falls asleep all the time. But anyway, we gonna.
Why you hating? You be hating. You gotta come in and say your little bitty stuff. Why?
Right. So anyway, we're gonna support you, T, because you monetize. You need to get some of this money. That's what's up.
Also, anybody that's on watching, y'all want to come up and come to the hell with us on podcast, y'all can follow Rise Jeezy.
That's it.
Oh, just me?
Yeah,
I can have it. RASGEEZY. Leave a DM or a comment. Let me know y'all trying to come on, what y'all want to talk about. We're gonna have y'all on the podcast.
We're gonna talk about it all. Grown man, grown woman. All right, Tony. So I might be in Houston soon. So I ain't gonna book the hotel. I'm gonna come by you. All right.
All right, bet. But what is EPP?
Ep. Ep is a,
It's a word.
What Ep is short for episode. Like we used to, when you locked up, you be in the cell, you'll probably be like, come on, run me a little Ep. So we making it to we
like an episode. Like tell us the episode. What happened? Like man, give us the story.
So y'all say episode?
We cut it short.
Yeah, we cut it short.
Well, hold on. Why everybody use the word op?
I don't use the word op. This is my enemies.
Country, I know, but I'm just saying people use the word op instead of, you know what I'm saying? So
Okay, so I'm gonna hit you with this. Again, you're old, a senior citizen. Stay in your age bracket. There you go.
No,
look what the good thing about it was. You asked us what it meant.
There you go.
It was conversation. It was very intriguing. It caught you, EPP. You want to know when you thought it was abbreviated or something. Look, I started it down.
Look, I look like
now you calling me that, Ty. This what
see, that's the problem. It's women like you try to remind us, when I was say me, that I'm old, right? I know hold on. But I gotta be able to keep up with the youngsters. Because if they talking over my head, I ain't gonna know what's going on. See, you one of them old sugar mamas that you want to stay in your place baking cakes and pies. And you don't want to know what's going on with the lingo. I gotta know what's going on with the lingo.
First of all, I just stay in my lane because I ain't speaking with these kids because these kids sound like a mess. And you are old. You need to be telling them to use their words because they are abbreviating everything. They don't understand anything. I'm sick of that.
What do that mean? It's like you kicking a field goal.
Loser.
Hold on. Now you old. That's some old little girl stuff there.
No, that's TikTok.
So you come hitting up with some old, whatever the word. Yes, indeed.
But wait, I seen women my age and older doing it. It wasn't no little youngsters. They don't think that's cool. It was the old schools.
The old people take over the youngster stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You need to sit down. No.
Why are you doing that though? You know that's
because it was some pretty nice older women doing it.
Oh, so that's like a double standard right now. But I'll
something for you at all times. But no, I just didn't understand. Because at first I was like, what the heck? What is he thinking? Yeah.
Now you know. Yeah. Now you
try to get in your brain. Yes.
Right.
So I want to interview you soon. Since you done got all fancy and then flew to Cali, got all big interviews going. I'm trying to see what that be like.
All right, well, just hit me up, and I'm on there. I mean, you know, I gotta support you. Big fan.
Yeah, don't get too big for less talk.
Yeah, I ain't gonna never do that, T, because I watch you started from the bottom, now we here.
And started from the bottom, now my whole team women. Hey.
So
I had them. I'm sorry.
Need some Frank and Beverly Mays or something.
You a damn lie. I listen to all music.
He giving you this look like, I like her. Like you checking T out, like you really like.
No, I'm cool people. That's just what, I'm just addictive, baby. That's what it is.
You got me when you went over and I saw the whole little fitting on you right now.
Everything hugging her, right?
You went. You went.
That's why I was trying to see if she's singing so I can know if she's ready to mingle. So that's what we're trying to find out.
Well,
we're gonna be on that. So you going live tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live in a little bit.
Okay, we're gonna pull up. We got questions to ask.
Coming in.
Bet. See y'all soon.
Oh, you gonna ask our questions?
Yeah, put them in the comments. I got you.
No, let us in. Why you don't let us in?
Because I don't be on StreamYard.
Oh, what you be on?
She just be on her live.
Face.
Listen on the live.
She go,
I go live and talk to my people, and we talk, and they say what they want to say. I read their comments. They love it. They want to see what I'm doing. If I'm shaving or cooking or in the bed, and we just.
Baby, you must. What you shaving, man? For the people who want to see you shaving.
Like if I'm doing my legs, or stuff like that. That's what they do. They just like to watch. These my peoples. We be talking, you know.
You be shaving hair on your arm?
Not like I'll be shaving my legs. They be watching, or if I'm doing my hair, my night routine. I brush my teeth. They right there.
Do you shave the pubic hair?
Yeah, I had a whole session about that when I found out at 41 that you get gray hair. I was like, oh, what the?
You get gray hair down there, T?
Yes.
Man, T, let me see.
Hell no.
All right, my bad. So listen, do you get wax or do you shave it?
I just took it all off.
How? With wax? With that paper?
No, because that almost killed me. Hello?
Oh, good one, too.
Wow, it's Terrence Gangster Williams.
And it's crypto.
KOG Giggity.
And it's crypto Jeezy.
That was his podcast, Talk Your Talk.
Tonight we're gonna get it on in and start first with the ceremony they had for your Cash Money fellowings. Baby and Slim, they got honored for the leaders in the Legends Award from YouTube. In the city today was a big outcome. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, would you just get the book out your nose?
What booker?
I saw you.
Nah, no. I did it with this.
But I was just saying.
Nah, man, you watch it too hard.
I got you. I'm looking right here. You can see me. I can see you.
You still watching a little too hard to my
I don't want you to be dabbing me. Yeah, boy.
We're not gonna dab.
Because you know when we get a good point, you like, boy, you did.
Nah, there's not one time I dabbed you since we had a good partner. We had some good ones. So let's get back to
you gotta touch something that I gotta touch.
Nah.
I think it's best that we get some sanitizer hand.
We could do that. We should have had that anyway, but
we got that in there, which we need to have right here.
We need to have it out here. But let's get to the things since you want to start with all that.
You kind of threw me off with that, but go ahead.
The leaders and the legends.
Right. They got honored in a YouTube ceremony, Essence Festival out in Beverly Hills of California. Out there they honored Slim and Baby tonight, which was pretty cool.
Oh, it was in LA?
Don't I just say that, huh?
I thought it was in the city. You know, I said that from the beginning.
Nah, you down bad. You see,
Yeah, I do my research.
Big failure again.
Yeah.
But we used to that now.
Who is we?
Me and the people.
Sound about right.
We used to be that, you know what I'm saying? So hey, it is what it is.
Nah, cause I mean I ain't even gonna get to that. So yeah, they got the awards from YouTube for the leaders and legends.
Big facts.
And special guests was. Do you know who was all there?
I heard Lil Wayne was there. BG couldn't make it because he waited too late or something for to get the approval to travel.
From the PO.
So they say he did a live or something. BG, and I think Juvenile was there.
Yeah.
Oh, Yo Gotti was there.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 Chainz.
Was Turk there?
No, you know Turk wasn't there, bro. Why is you trying to start me for Turk?
I'm asking, was he there, man?
Did I say Turk?
I have to ask a question. I want to know, was he there? Because I know all of me plus the subscribers want to know.
Me too. I want to know too. So
Right,
I don't know. So
that's what I was trying to see. I'm trying to make sure. I'm gonna
That's
shot
how you
Turk.
trying to be messy.
Nah, I'm shotting Turk. Shout out to Turk. I'm gonna shot Turk out. Take part of the family.
Get that cup of your head, Turk, and get him.
It's all good. But anyway, so it was. You said 2 Chainz, Yo Gotti, Juvenile, no BG. What about Wayne?
Yeah, Wayne was in the building.
Okay, so half of the Hot Boys.
It was in the building.
Okay,
yeah. A little more than half.
1/3.
Because half would be 2 and 2.
Okay.
2 there, 2 not there. So
okay, so it's just missing Turk.
Yeah.
We got to get Turk in there, man. That's all good. So moving on, I was watching. You know, we doing the react to the podcast now, man. So I got a chance to check out No Rap Cap podcast. Shout out to them.
Shout out to No Rap Cap podcast.
And they had
Misdemeanor and Gas.
They had Mr. Servon on there, and he had some things he said, you know what I'm saying, toward the old gangster that we got.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Servon had some words from him?
Yeah, he had some.
Oh, I got some Mr. Answer right back now.
Yeah, we about to see. We sure about to see.
So let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Mention, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That
Who
you
was
heard
being
of.
mentioned?
Gangster.
Yeah, I mean,
His name was.
Yeah,
I'm
he was
saying,
always, it was ringing out. I knew about him. See, we come from a different era with the Magnolia. See, I lost 6 and B, but I used to play basketball on the Willow Court, be on the 6th Street Court, whatever. So I come up with the KCs and the Dietrichs, the Fat Terrors, you know what I'm saying? Don Peters, Darryl Peters, you know what I'm saying? Different, stuff and all of them. I mean, so
Different
so we
above,
different
age bracket. Yeah, way older than gangster.
you know what I'm saying? Even when people talk about the Melphamine, I come from the Tigers and shit like that, and the Brian Mundys and all that. From your way, Terry Fountainberry. When I tell people talk, I said people talk
on him a lot. Yeah.
I said people talk that talk.
Monster.
Say T. Say Terry.
Knockout artists too.
Oh, put you to sleep. Put you to sleep, and you wake up and go back to sleep on your own.
Yeah,
Terry was outside.
Nigga,
Terry was serious, bro.
Yeah, prep dance was like you got to realize going to prep dance to get home. For me to get home, the 17th, them niggas out there, that's them.
What
you got to get through there.
About this? What
then you got to get through where BG and all them group. Then get back. Then get through round Louisiana. And then get back to 6 and B.
Whoa,
you know what I'm saying? So and everybody knew Terry.
You say random for your cousin?
Huh?
That's his cousin.
Yeah, that's my family. You know what I'm saying? So when I laugh about that, when I see and I used to feel that's just the way I grew up. I feel like this. You sling iron and that's how it is. That's how New Orleans is. Oh man, he killed this when he did this when he slung this and that. I don't give a fuck what you did with a pistol, nigga. Man up and see me in them streets. I like that. I like to do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So what I got from that, well, we missed the part 2 where he was talking about you was lying on C Murder, saying C Murder no one out there like that. But he said you was known for the stepping and all that, but you probably I think when they was talking about from Pops and Friday when he said put the gun down and fight, they don't think you would have threw them things.
Who is they?
Mr. Servon.
All right. First and foremost, Mr. Servon was a substitute school teacher. He don't know nothing. Secondly,
that you know that's
no, I'm just capping right now, but that's just how I feel right now. Secondly, Mr. Servon don't know who I know. Now, from me hearing that, he have his years mixed up. My exact words were, and I'm going to say this again, I'm going to stand on this, C Murder was not in the streets when we were out in the streets stepping. He was not. C Murder was not in the Calio Project.
Where was that?
In the Army with Servo. They all was Army brats. Servo, mystical, Seaman, that all of them, that's what they got in common. So that's why Mr. Servo feel the need to speak up for C Murder. Now, here's the thing. Every time we went out to a club, we all took pictures. There's a picture floating around on social media with the Calio and Mr. B's. I'm the only one out to know you in that picture. So, and I said, living in Calio, we used to run together. So I'm gonna know if C-Murder was back there.
You used to see him?
No, I ain't never seen him back there. Never heard of him. Until I went to the 9 when that stuff came
That's
out.
when you seen C-Murder.
Well, I ain't see him then. I'm just saying. I saw hearing about him. But now, real talk, bro, this is what people having a hard time understanding. 1992, 1993, C-Murder, 94 was not out there with us. That's what I'm saying. All that other stuff about him living in the East, hiding out or over there, getting in trouble, I don't know nothing about that. I say he wasn't in there. He wasn't stepping. That's what's been my argument. So for Mr. Servon to say what he's saying, and then he got years mixed up in when he was talking about
the other steppers when he was back there.
No, about them getting in trouble for fussing and 49ers and all that. See, Murder wasn't around the club 49ers.
He wasn't coming in there.
I ain't gonna say he would have came in there, but it was, man.
He probably was outside.
That's why Shaka bought the 10 war around Club 49. This is back in 1992. So all we gotta do is Google when was C Murder in the Army? When did he get kicked out or whatever? When he left discharged from the Army, and then we could break it down like that. Okay. That's all. That's all we got. It's simple.
So what about they said he had a project in a project like
that was in the 2000s
after he made it big and he was
right. He went backwards. You made it out the project. You made it from growing up in the went to the Army, doing something positive with your life, and then when they started the music stuff, P came down there. When P started the music, like 95, 94, 95, the Downside Hustle.
I don't know.
Okay, see that you don't know. So, but I know when they did About It in 96. Because I was supposed to be in that movie.
Yeah,
I was supposed to be in that movie.
What you supposed to be doing?
At first, we all supposed to be on top of the project building with AKs and all that, but we didn't, whatever. So, see, that's when P and all them started coming back on the scene. I'm not saying they're not from the Cali project, but what people been getting mixed up was when I say he wasn't a stepper. When we was stepping, when we was out there and when we was at war, C wasn't around. That's all I've been saying, and that's what I'm gonna stand on. And one thing we know, every project, every time we went to Cohen Dance, or we went to any Club Detour on Martin Luther King, or we went to Club 49ers, or we went to Big Time Tips, anywhere we went, everybody took pictures. Show me a picture with C in one of the pictures with the fellas. But you can see in the 2000s when he was running with Wayne Gold, Boo and all them, he all over the place.
All the pictures.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And to address put the gun down and fight.
There we go. That's what I was about to ask you.
We grew up fighting.
So you ain't Duck City or nothing?
Nah. People, you go Duck City, nobody don't want to fight you then. But what Mr. Servo failed to realize is this. Just because he might want to fight or had one fight allegedly with Slim, anybody going to go by his rules, put the guns down? It's easy to get you out the way. But in prison or in the parish jail, that's what we was running at. It's plenty of stories we'll be having fights with people in the parish. He just wasn't around. But at the end of the day, everybody that come up on the stone learned how to fight or knew how to fight. We all know how to do that. If that's the case, you notice you ain't never heard a story about it on YouTube say, "Oh yeah, I beat him up in the parish."
I beat him or something. Ain't nobody said that. And you know how to sidestep and all that.
Yeah, all that's
upstate juvenile. So if you went there, you should know how to do all that.
You learned how to fight when you went to LTI.
Yeah.
So that what he's talking about is, that's because he an old guy, and first of all, he's 60 years old. Ain't nobody got time to be out there talking about let's fight. That's number one. Everybody too over to get in the streets. And back in the day, I seen like a handful of homeboys just do that. But ain't nobody got time to be doing that kind of stuff, bro. Somebody get out, put them up. Come on.
Because when it's like these days, even if you fight, the person that lose go and get the gun.
It's a fact.
So
and another thing he said don't make no sense that I've always been against. I've never had a fight with none of my brothers, none of my cousins, none of my homeboys, and we have a disagreement. I don't believe in fighting none of my family members, none of my friends, none of my homeboy because of this. When we fight, we both enemies. I'm trying to knock you out, you trying to knock me out. I'm trying to get a trophy, knock your teeth out, bragging rights. So how can I shake your hand after we had a fight when you was trying to hurt me in that moment?
Right, that fast.
Like it's cool. People just be saying anything, be wilding, bro. But at the end of the day, I come up fighting. I fight very well. Never ducked a fight. But he's 60, I'm at 50. I ain't about to be out there talking about put him up. But if you run up on him, I'm gonna straighten him out.
What you say you put the?
But because he got a shape anyway, so.
You know, he was in the Navy probably.
Yeah, but that been 50 years ago. That's over with. Ain't about putting him in the circle on top about, man. You know, but I understand he wanted to finish C Murder. But the fact remained, C Murder, and I'm gonna say this again, C Murder wasn't in the streets when we was in the street. That's what I've been saying. C Murder wasn't back in that yo back then.
So you ain't taking that he was really like a stepper. He just wants
No. Listen. He wasn't no stepper.
At all.
No, he ran with the steppers.
Okay.
He ran with the steppers. But at the end of the day, he born and raised in the Cali, yo. Can't take that from him. But when we was running in the yo, when we was out there shooting guns and wilding, he was nowhere around. Matter of fact, you got your phone, Google when he went to the Army, when he got discharged. You got all this high-tech stuff in here and you don't know how to use it?
Yeah. Well, that's going to be part two.
No, ain't no part. Let's do it right now. That we might well get to the bottom of it, bro.
I don't even know how to look up his
name, Corey Miller in the Army. What year did he was he enlisted in the Army? What year did he get discharged? And Google might tell us.
And you said if it's in 92.
I'm just actually, let's Google.
But before I look, you're going to say if it's in 92, he went in the streets.
What?
You said if he got kicked out before 92, after 92, he went in the streets.
No. I don't know about when he got kicked. What I'm saying is this.
92, you was in the streets. I mean, it was popping.
When T-Dub brought Randall out of Magnolia Project in 1993, when T-Dub introduced Randall to Dooney, Sterling, Mosquito, and myself, she wasn't running back that in. That's what I'm saying. Now, I don't know if he came for a visit, hey, visit the family, that might be something different, but I'm talking about C wasn't in the streets with us. That's what I've been telling people. See, people getting it mixed up because he rapped that gangster stuff, and later in the 2000s, he's running with the gangsters. I'm not taking that from him. That's obvious. He got the DVDs and all the footage for all that stuff. But I'm talking about when we was really in the mud, he wasn't in the mud with us. That's all I've been saying. He looking it up now, y'all.
Kicked out military?
Yeah.
Or Army military. Yeah, let's see. It's not showing nothing on it. We can't look into that. It's not showing nothing on that.
I see some Corey Miller or CC Miller.
Yeah, arrested in Louisiana, convicted in 2002. Appeal, that's what's coming up. I put when was C Murder kicked out of military?
But put it in, when did he go?
They ain't showing nothing on him.
Man, something gonna be in that computer. You just don't know how to Google it. Telling me about what you got right there. I see it.
Nothing saying military.
What that is over to that right over there.
What, right here?
Yeah, what's that?
That's just him with the true uniform on. Yeah.
Nah, I ain't showing nothing about him being in the penitentiary, so.
Hmm?
They ain't showing nothing about him being in the penitentiary.
Penitentiary?
I mean, in the military.
Have Corey Miller, aka C Murder, ever been to the military or the army? He born March 9, 1971, born in on SC, stayed in C Murder, American Rail initially, gained fame in the 1990s. Then they go to asking these little questions here.
Yeah, it's not showing that.
Hold on, calm down. We got a lot of list of stuff about C Murder, brother. Chuck, we got to talk about this. They got a C Murder wife, C Murder and Master P.
Early life where his brother's masterpiece set the shocker. From 19, he was born in 1971. He grew up in the Calio. That's what it's showing on here.
What that say right there?
Tyme. That's that face when you got some face. That's the I got some face. Lord, you gotta see that face there, boy.
What that say? Read that out loud to me. Read it out for the people, brother. You used to get on me about Googling and learn. What
C Murder was in the military. It didn't say no time though.
Yeah, well, hold on.
Hit the button on. Hit that. Yeah, hit that.
Now you want to try to coach me? I know that I found it.
Yeah, you found it.
What's all this stuff here? Instagram stuff. Nobody got time for it. But you had me to hit. C Murder was in the military.
See, that's a. Yeah, military ain't nothing. That ain't even. It's a hip hop blogger page.
Let's go back to it.
One more time. There you go.
Let me see.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
Service in the military. What's these people here?
At the top where I say view.
Right here?
Yeah.
That's visit.
Hit that. That's where you want to go anyway.
Go visit to see what they got.
That's where you was at.
Back to this blog guy.
Yeah, so it ain't really nothing showing C Murder was in the military.
Oh, we gonna get I'm gonna find it. Because if it's here, if it's saying right here, C Murder was in the military, it's something they ask. So in here, when you have stuff like that, we're gonna scroll. And we're gonna see, because it's gonna be in here. Because I remember saying it one time, the year, I think it was 1990. I want to say that he went to the military.
And got discharged.
You keep telling some discharge. We don't know.
I'm saying we ain't saying no facts that he went got discharged. So right now we can't really speak on that.
So what was it the army or the military?
That's what whatchamacallit said.
See, Mr. Servo?
He was in the military. Murder continues for freedom. Nope. Mr. Servo Mystica. Nope.
And I remember some people was in my thing once before talking about C Murder. Show that picture to the people. Show that picture to the people. You can file that thing, boy. Look at it. Yeah, that's right. Now listen, bro. Shout out to C Murder. This is not a topic to try to down C Murder, talk bad. This is something that when we talk about guys in the streets, when people go to thinking C was running around the time we was running, I be telling people, no, he was not. Now, what he was doing out in the Fed is something different. But when I was running through that Calio, when I was at Walter Calio, C-Murder was nowhere around. That's all I've been saying. Now, all that he stayed in the East and he was, I don't know about that. All I'm saying, he wasn't in the he wasn't in the streets when we was beefing. I'm talking about wilding, shooting, stepping. That's what I've been saying. So him coming down at a visit or might be living and might be doing his own thing, I don't know nothing about that. If the topic came up with him running with them gangsters out the Cali around the town, we was beefing. Was he in the streets when we was out there? And nobody.
You saying no because you knew your beef, right?
I was in the Cali. I was hanging back there. Right. Actually, I got a female who have a son by me out the Cali. I did humped a few females in that yo.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, big facts.
How many? You remember?
Let me see. Let me do a count. Let me do it. All right.
It's probably one hand.
Yeah, it's one hand. Okay. Yeah, with your hating self, but I still got something.
You did?
Yeah, let's go there. Matter of fact, I hit a female in every project.
You said that. We got that, but how many in the yo?
Oh, all right. Yo, in my business. Let me see. Should I call some names?
Nah, don't put them out there.
Why not? They ain't my woman on.
Yeah, but they're probably in a good relationship.
That's why I want to break up a happy home.
Now you hate.
Yeah, big. Yeah, I ain't no secret. I'm gonna hate. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see now. Her, one, two, those friends. She got mad.
They knew.
Yeah, she got mad when I started humping her friend. She was like, then I tried to go back and hit her. She was like, no, you messing with such and such now. So she was hating. That's two. That one, now that's three. Four. I want to say four.
Okay. No times for the third one.
Four. Well, I say four. I didn't say three.
I said 4 times for the third one. I just said what I wanted to say.
But you messed up, but you try to clean it up.
I said 4 times for the third one.
What that got to do with the third one?
I just wanted to say that. That's what I wanted to say.
You think that sound cool?
Nah, I didn't want to be cool. I just wanted to say what I wanted to say.
You got your mic to say what you want to say, but I want to know, do you think that was cool?
Yeah, I thought it was fly.
Was so corny.
I thought it was fly.
I said 4. It might be more than,
Nah, 4.
Hold up. It's 5.
5 times for the third one.
What's this guy hitting up? Okay, that's 5.
So the end of this conversation is, you said when you was out there, C-Murder went out there, you standing on that, he was in the military, found the picture to show that he was. And he probably was stepping when you left.
Yeah, I'm not taking this is what I'm saying. I don't know what the man was doing while I was in prison. All I was saying was, C wasn't out there when we were out there. C's like 3 years older than I am.
Yeah.
So, that's all I've been saying. Like, so when I'm saying, I don't know about season, I know who's in that yo. I said, hang in the Calio. They got a picture floating around with me amongst the Calio.
You ain't got it like you be having all your other receipts?
It's on my Instagram, so I don't care about having that receipt.
No, I'm just saying, I just wanted to make sure. You usually have receipts. You always keep receipts.
Right. I got it on my thing.
Okay.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Everybody said no.
Nah, I want to see it because you come with that stuff with the paperwork the other day. I'm surprised you weren't ready for this.
Because I wasn't really tripping. It's something petty, misdemeanor. Look at that, misdemeanor. And I just wonder why Gas and misdemeanor love to say my name to these guys anyway.
They shout you out. Shout out to those
shout me out. I need to shout them out.
You give them a little on your platform.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, why they worrying about me missing my name anyway? Oh, look. Post that joint.
How long time?
I wanted to say that I'm so proud of Juvie, Wayne, Jeezy, Turk.
There we go. Shout out to Turk. The original hot boy.
Big facts. Let me see if I can find this picture. You know what? You messy, bro.
Nah, man, we just want to get to the bottom of some stuff. You said you got it. You had everything else. I just want to see.
I might ain't post it on here. Might ain't want to put the Calio up there. That's what that might be. I might ain't want it.
So you was staying back there and you was beefing with him?
No. Not when I was beefing. I didn't know staying.
What happened? You was staying with him first, obviously. Then you went to beefing with him.
Right. Yeah, but nah, ain't no way in the world them boys you gonna let me stay back there and beef with them. Dog. Hold on, they ain't no chops, dog.
Right.
No. Oh, indeed. But I'm just tripping on how you hating, like you with the yo. Cause I know you always go
be with with everybody else, bro. We just trying to get to the bottom of stuff. That's what we here for. We just want to get the facts
the only
straight.
thing was, Mr. Servon seemed like he was a little offended. He said no disrespect, but said he was a little offended because I spoke on C. And
that's his partner.
Right, but the thing is, I didn't lie on him though. See, Mr. Servon don't know exactly what the topic was, so he just put his 2 cents in there.
He said he saw it. He said he saw that.
But apparently, because he was talking about Whispers, 49ers, and Club 49ers in 1992. And when he said he was getting in trouble going to Cali, you'll see them, Peter man moved him to Baton Rouge around 98, 99 somewhere. 98, when I got locked up by the Fed because little Stank, that was my little partner. I used to keep him with me. He was with the Gambino family. So that he didn't get with them until I went to the Feds, like I said, 98 somewhere. 98, 99, somewhere up in there. Come on, man. I know my bro. They be so quick to want as soon as you giggity back, bro. This stuff crazy, bro.
Man was just taking up for his partner, that's all.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna take up, have your numbers and your years,
your
facts straight.
Right? All the man said, now he didn't take no credit from you. I gotta give him that.
You can't, because if you do, you're gonna be hating.
Nah, he didn't take credit from you. He just said, I'm talking about down the line when you're talking about the stepper in the fight. He won't see the fight. Now you say you're a fighter now.
Bro, I was a fighter young. Ain't no show me what 56-year-old man talking about they in the streets about put him up. Who doing that, bro? Would you get out of the street fight right now?
Yeah, if I had to.
What you mean you had to?
If I had to fight, but it wasn't no choice. Yeah, I'll fight.
No, listen. He said, put the gun down. Let's get in the street and shoot you. So it's just like a person.
No, if he telling me put my yeah down and then go, I don't see like that ain't the per. He probably don't have a yeah if he telling me put mine down.
How about to say I found it? I see a gang of people right here.
What that was?
That's when we was at a concert somewhere. Don't worry about it. You was inside.
You said what you said I was doing on the last one. You said I was erasing what you said I was doing.
Look.
Inside
Oh, I didn't never post that picture. Cause I'm at the end of all my pictures right here. Oh, I know who got that picture.
Who that?
True Be Told. We gotta go True Be Told. Guarantee he got it posted on his page. True Be Told. Somebody else has sent me that picture. That's the right here. Look. What I told you, True Be Told, got it posted, boy. Look at me right there. All this Calio right here. It's all cat. Randall, Fool. I forgot this little battle on right here. All this Calio right here. Calio. Look at me right there.
Let's see murder. I don't know.
She murdered that, bro. Stop playing, bro. She gonna fight you, bro. Here's the picture you talk about. This on True Be Told, y'all. There I go right there. Right here with the little gray, with the little brown on right there, man. Stop playing, man.
So it's official. You got your receipts.
You had me to go dig that up. I wouldn't even think about going and do that, bro. I was just going to, just have fun, answer them back, and you dig, just do what you dig, but you came with the bull. So I was like, you know what? Let me entertain the bull.
What you do, you answer right back.
Yeah, that's a fact. I had my receipts, but to Mr. Servon, I come up fighting. Matter of fact, y'all fat come on there and tell the story. We had a fight in the jail. Peter Mo talked about he heard me having fights. So fighting that we did that in jail, but on the streets we got on fresh polo. We had on fresh. So we was too clean. Anybody had a chance? We got a fresh cut. You want to rumble? Put me in the headlock and do it. Anybody about to do that, bro? I don't much think he was doing that.
Servon?
Yeah. Tell him to tell us how many fights he had, who all he had a fight with, besides the one he had in the studio. They say he had a fight with Slim in the studio.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but who else she had to fight with?
He talked about that. He said he ain't gonna speak on that.
Yeah, because the man out here defend his honor. But Slim Cousin spoke on it. Who said he told Mr. Servon, I want to see you now, and I don't think Servon ain't want to see him. So he told me he won't get out there and fight. How? That's what I'm saying, bro. This stuff just be a bunch of you dig. But anyway, I missed the answer right back. But yeah, I understand a lot of them be upset. And they got a defense. See, I get that. But I got my receipts. I was with the yo. I just showed it to you. And it's on somebody else's page. I ain't must post that picture. You did?
Right.
All right then. Any more questions before I get out of here? That's what I should have did. I should have started on you. After I showed you that, I should just drop the headphone and walked off. That'd have been gay.
Drop the mic. You just left me hanging.
Yeah. That's what I should have did. I wasn't thinking about that.
You got any shots out you want to put out?
Shout out to Say Cheese. Y'all check out the interview. I just did an interview with Say Cheese today. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I got time to be playing.
You booked it. What they say, you booked and busy.
But big facts. I'm just also looking at this little podcast.
Lil. What's say Lil?
I'm talking about No Rap Cap podcast.
Don't call him. We ain't gonna do that. Call him.
I did it already. Words one thing you can't take back.
Well,
so the little podcast, No Rap Cap podcast, keeping my name in their mouth, talking about gangster this and that. See, they know what's up. Mina know because Mina was scared of me. So Mina know.
Now you putting that. Now we ain't gonna do that.
Nah, we always already out there. So Mina them know what's up. So at the end of the day, they go out here playing the little crackhead game with all the gas. What about gangster? Y'all know about gangster.
How you knew he was scared? I won't know about that.
I just said it.
Oh, all right. All right.
Yeah, I ain't
So you sending shots out when you go ahead and send your shots out.
I wasn't finished talking about No Rap Cap
Go
podcast.
ahead.
And then you got Gas with his old self. But he not old. He in his 40s, I think. But he look old. But he be around here wanting to instigate. Yeah, but what about this little messy self? You know what I'm saying? He keep on bringing my name up too, man. Leave OG get it alone, bro. You did? But nah, for real, shout out to No Rap Cap podcast. I support the brothers. The brothers, they making big moves.
Yeah, I like the interview.
Bro, they had Birdman, Juvie, Turb on a show. Now they had Mama Mia X, Mr. Servon. Man, them dudes making moves, bro. And that's the thing.
They had Wallow on that too.
See that? Look at that. Yeah, Wallow cut him off now though. Yeah, Wallow cut him off ever since he took Birdman's side against Gilly. Wallow can't even call Wallow no more.
Yeah,
that's over with. But this is what I wanted. I was saying all this to get to something.
Yeah.
But I was getting to I like how they politicking and networking and doing their thing with the people, right? And I was saying to myself, man, I like that. Teamwork make the dream work. I'm like, I would love to have a partner like that to get some guests and get something going on. You know what I'm saying? So
what you mean by that?
Self-explanatory. What you got?
You said, you want a partner to help you, kid?
What you talking about? What you got out of that, homie? What you got out of that, homie? You got somebody there?
Nah.
All right, what is it?
Nah.
They said hit dog a holler.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. But
so, you finished?
No.
Go
I was
ahead.
just getting started. So anyway, y'all, I had a nice exclusive interview with Say Cheese today. That was pretty cool. We had fun. We hung out. Pretty cool.
You going back?
If he had me, of course.
You got anything else lined up?
You just gotta stay tuned.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna send my shots.
I wasn't finished.
It looked like you took a little long pause.
I had to get my shout outs together.
Go ahead.
Shout out to my bro Q Ruffin.
That is
the one who got our background.
Shout out to Q Ruffin. Double shout out to Q Ruffin, man. I didn't know.
I'm gonna say our background. I said background.
Yeah, shout out to Q Ruffin.
All right.
He did them, especially this one, the black and gold for the Saints. He definitely. What you laughing for?
It's blessed.
I like this one. I'm just saying I like it. Go ahead, finish. My fault. I'm in your.
Go ahead. I almost won't shout nobody out now. You didn't mess
up. Because if when I get on, you'll cut me off.
Go ahead.
And I want to send shots out to my dog Crypto Duty, Nitra, my dog Joe, and my baby girl Gigi.
That's it. You missing one person.
You about to really do that, dog?
You missed one person, homie.
Shout out to Gunsmoke Hookers.
Like you didn't want to do that.
Nah, I forgot. You right.
No, you ain't forgot. You know what I was talking about, homie. Shit, like you ain't want to do that. That's what you say. Like, I don't know.
We gonna keep it play, keep it peak. Shout out to Gunsmoke Hookers. Go check her page out. She got the little hookers, the gun with the hookers on it.
Big facts.
I ain't doing no tripping.
Okay. We out. One. This Terrence Gangster Williams, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka People's Champ, Terrence Civilian Williams. Hey yo, Cash Money is an army, better yet a Navy. Check this out. Shout out to Tyree Gordon. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. So I was checking out some of the haters. There was like, oh, he gonna get Birdman in trouble. He trying to take Birdman down. He hating on Birdman. I said, you know what? They right. I said they call good money. So with that being said, I was like, see, like every time they get the hating on OG Giggity, see, now let me tell y'all something. See, God do stuff for a reason. You know, we can't question God. And I've been home 2 years, 6 months. And they didn't expect me to still be lasting this long. And that's what's killing them. But I will say this here. It's content. It's content for all of us. We all got content. But I'm gonna make it do what it do with my content. I know how to work this internet now. But anyway, without further ado, right? Check this out. Why they hating on OG Giggity? Look what Giggity doing. Y'all check this out. Man, y'all gotta love this here. Y'all gonna love this here. Watch this here. Check this out now. They're gonna be mad with this here, yo. Y'all need to worry how, you know what Jigga say? You need to worry about what I'm gonna do. Look at my face back there. Y'all see me back there behind Slim? Y'all see my face? Oh man, I done made it, man. Come on, man, I done made it. Check it out now. Oh, it's going down, y'all. Man. There's money to be made. Listen, because there's a lot of guys that come from prison. They always say, man, it's hard out here. And I used to listen to them guys and I'd be like, bro, just give me one shot out there. As long as they print money, I'm going to get some money. That's a fact. As long as they print it, oh yeah, I got to get me some of that. Yeah. Oh, what's going on? What's going on now? I see my picture. I see my picture back there. Oh yeah. Hey yo. Man.
And here comes one of my favorites.
Okay. Check it out, y'all. Check it out. See why they be hating? I be cooking. I be fine. Hold up. See, some of the people don't really like me.
Introducing first from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 223 pounds.
I'm 225, man.
The gangster.
I'm going to come right out and say it. Yes, this athlete takes great appreciation in their own in-ring performances, but it doesn't make them a bad person.
Who says it does? But on that topic, they're not my cup of tea. Actually, a little more like a cup of raw sewage, if we're being perfectly honest.
Things are about to get good.
That's right. About to get good, y'all. Watch this here. Look at the homie.
New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 195 pounds. The Soldier.
This right here is a no-nonsense superstar.
More like a no-respect superstar. They should thank the higher-ups once in a while. Don't you call yourself the savior of misbehavior? This isn't about me.
See the homie? See the homie? You see the homie, Soda Slim, baby Magnolia Slim. It's all the same. Okay. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's out here, y'all. All you gotta do is listen. See them haters, they watching, right? And they be mad every time something come up. I'm always gonna find a way to capitalize on something.
The WWE universe just exploded.
Hold on, we bringing out next, y'all. Check it out.
From New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 275 pounds. I can't watch this entrance. I heard this one backstage talking up their own work non-stop. Why don't they get in the ring and prove it, huh? That's what they're doing right now, Corey. Well, good. Let's see what they've got.
Oh! Woo! Y'all see Birdman? Okay. Watch the next one come out, y'all. Man, listen, you gotta love it. They hate on me all they want, but look.
Here we go, guys.
They love. I'm the people chat, man. I kept telling y'all that. Hold up.
Weighing in at 145 pounds. Yay! We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE.
Hold on.
Take part in
Hold
one
on,
of the
y'all.
most anticipated matches ever.
Y'all know when y'all hear this? When y'all hear Tootsie lighting that flick of that lighter, it's on. Okay, y'all see Tootsie with the red? Okay.
Look at the focus and drive in his eyes. Ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
That's right. Let's go, Tootsie. Cell block, lock down. Let's go. Let's go. They say he trying to take Birdman.
We all know this.
That's my response. Hold on.
2,700 feet.
This is my response to all the haters. This is my response to the haters. They say he trying to take Birdman. That he doing too much talking. I'm about to take him down. Check it out.
Does not judge when it punishes. It rewards evil and shows no mercy. It will not relent. Only the men and women who step inside this demonic structure know just how unrelenting it is.
Let's go. Okay, look at me and Weezy. Let's go. Let's go. Get up on me, boy. Get up on me, Weezy.
That'll light up your chest. So much of Hell in a Cell comes down to mental toughness, but what an actual game plan. Corey, what's the best way to make it out of here with the win? Accelerate all of your surroundings. When that door closes, you leave the human part of yourself behind and give in your worst impulses. So do what you have to win and save the guilt for your therapy.
Hey, yo. I might fast forward for y'all so y'all can see what happened at the end. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fast forward to the end.
Out of the ring and
I'm gonna fast forward to the end. And y'all gonna go and watch the whole thing. Just kick back.
Knee smash. Whoa.
It's a lot going on, you know.
Grabbing the arms and just rapid stuff.
Whoa.
Attack after attack.
Come on, show the son. Don't do big go like that, man. Come on, Slim, bro.
Wrist captured. Good night. What a knee. Evades their offense.
Oh, man. It's going down, y'all.
Terminating knee smash. Oh, back to the belly. Ooh. Oh. Stop to the leg. He avoids the damage.
You know, I know you don't know, but I was just thinking, I was like, man, come out here, know nothing about social media, and just start peeping the game, start peeping how people moving, start watching the clicks. And it's one guy who embraced me. He invited me out to Atlanta to the children event. He really, even though he He tick a lot of people off. He get on people's skin, but he really about the children. And he invited me out. And that's Charleston White. Shout out to Charleston White. But a lot of people was, and shout out to Vlad and Real Life Street Stars, because they believe in my story. They wanted, they got me on there, and they've been showing me love. Now, I had to find a way, because I come out here and I was by my lonesome. I ain't had no help. But I ain't cry either, though, because I was like, I'm happy, I'm free. Free! Boy, listen, I ain't never seen a bunch of real grown men supposedly, my bad, gangsters, be so mad with me just for being on the internet. Now, they're not mad with me if I want to run the streets or go step in the street. They're mad with me because I'm a stepper on the internet. Man, I got so many internet apps. So I saw the clown, Choke, whatever name. He made the little video talking about me. But at the time, the view where I was like, nah, I ain't gonna change that. So I said, you know what? Just gonna sum it up for Hot Girl Major, Choke, the other girl who talking about exposing me, all of them talking about coming for OG Gilly. Come on for OG Gilly. Because every time you come for me, I'm gonna respond with positivity. I'm gonna respond with somewhere there's money to be made. And that's just what it is. The bag, baby. Getting to the bag. CMB for life. I'm CMR for life. No matter what they say, no matter what everybody say. This is a Cash Money channel. This is a Chopper City channel. Young Money, baby. Rich gang. All right, so hold on. Let's get back to the fight. Let's get back to the rumble, y'all. Oh, he's coming out.
This is what you expect from Hell in a Cell. Nobody makes it out without having to endure their share.
Oh, we just kind of beat you up on the side over there, man.
Letting his opponent know he can take on the world right now. And he just puts down an impactful maneuver.
Look at Bird outside the ring. Man, get back in that ring and rumble, man.
Sure, he's pumping himself up, but he's also giving his opponent a chance to recover. Oh, just flooding through the air. Into the ring now. Oh, really awkwardly.
Ready for it. I guess Bird feel like I'm a CEO and let the rappers and let the other people y'all handle it. I'm gonna stay back.
Suplex.
Oh, tell me what you, baby.
Oh, man. He's looking a little worried now. This is what Hell in a Cell is all about. You have to be able to endure this kind of punishment if you want the victory.
Come on, start getting that started. Get in there, starter. 5. Where you at, 5? Say 5. Come on, 5. Don't ever be wheezy like that.
You can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up. As we all know, Hell in a Cell matches tend to deteriorate once the competitors leave the confines of the ring. Boom! What an uppercut. Impressive counter. Oh, man.
Say, yo, you slow, brother. Break the cell wall, man. Lock down. Lock down.
Taking this one back to the ring now. You can't take it.
Y'all see me standing back there. They say, he's trying to take him down. He's trying to get him in trouble. Whoa, oh, some slamming back there. Hold on. He's trying to fight him back, y'all. Whoa.
Wrists captured. We've already seen a few shots delivered up in that region. Oh, man. Body on a jaw. Down the outside, right by those cell walls. And this one might be headed ringside.
It's all kind of ways you got to get some money, y'all. You got to put your mind to it.
Re-entering the ring.
All kind of ways. All kind of ways to get money.
From the ground up.
Let me just say this here, y'all. You know, I know sometimes people won't go get their popcorn. I know I just sprung this on you guys. But I just want to say this. Don't be in my DM talking about, yo, let's talk. Let's put something together. Give me a call. We can chop. I don't want to chop it up. No, I don't want to talk. I want to put it together. If you don't have that money ready to put something together, I don't want to sit down and talk because I'm trying to make money. I don't know you, so why would I want to sit down and talk about making a plan with you when I'm doing fine by myself? So stop hitting me up talking about, let's talk about it. No. Have that money ready, and then we can go, because I like to move out. I don't want to talk. I don't want to, yeah, bro, maybe we can get some investors. Maybe we can pitch this idea. No, I don't want to do that. Stop hitting me with that. Stop. I got my movie script already written. I don't need nobody to talk about, let's do this movie. That's right. I want to do your story. My story is already ready to go. I need the money to put the story out. So stop hitting me with, oh, let's talk about it. No, I don't want to talk. No, we're doing too much talk. We meet more than a mob. No, I don't want to do no meetings and talks. And no, I want to move out. I like to move out. You see this here? This is moving out. I like to move out. Let's put this product out so the people can see this stuff. That's what I like to do. I don't want to talk. Don't get my. Matter of fact, they had some clown. That's another my chairman number 2. Somebody playing on my phone already. Somebody gave one of these clown my number, and now they threaten me. Somebody, you know what they say, y'all? Look what they say. They say, "Oh, we gonna get you now. We about to do a documentary. We about to blackball you from talking to the people from doing interviews." They said 2025. I said we got about 6 more months. July, August, September, October, we got 5 more months in this year. And you mean to tell me I gotta wait for 2025 for y'all to blackball me? That's what they said in the text message. They said in 2025 it's over for me. Yeah, that's what they told me. I was in my phone. I promise y'all. I can show y'all the receipt. Somebody texted me, playing on my phone, told me. I said, well, why they wait all the way to 2025? Why they can't wait on shut it down now? You know, they said, we're going to put all kind of document. We're going to put all kind of stuff out on you. I said, okay, I dare you. Matter of fact, I double dare you. That's going to get me into more interviews. Them people going to want to hear my side. Yeah. Let's go. But anyway, let's get back to the wrestling match. Because they say he's trying to take Birdman down. Let's see.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding up this crowd. And he's able to
Man. Oh. Okay, boy. Take it easy, man. Whoa. Okay, boy. Tired, y'all.
And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now.
Man, Bird is laying down now.
Up into the torture rack. Close the book on this one, and that definitely made solid impact. He's got the slipper in hand and it's ready to go. Out of the ring,
Okay, here we go. Okay, get up, bro. Get up. Right back. Get up, big bro. Right back. Don't run off. Oh, he dazed. Okay. Work it. Let's come out. Oh. Man, I was thinking, y'all, I was like, man, this internet, man, you can do all kind of stuff with this internet. With the computer, it's just so much stuff you could just do with this stuff, man. And make you some legal money. So all y'all out there who grinding and hustling, man, y'all still got y'all freedom. Get with somebody, man, invest that money, get on out the way while you got a chance, man. So we ain't have all this here coming up. We ain't have all this stuff here. We can put money here, there, this, and this. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, I just love money. Listen, when if they gonna keep making this currency, I gotta have me a few dollars. I ain't rich. Let me just say this too. For everybody that I'm cool with, everybody that I kick it with, who be hitting my phone, don't hit my phone, tell me I'll send me some money. Y'all need to be sending me some money. Don't be hitting my DM, telling me I'll send me some cash app. Y'all need to be cash apping me, because I am still trying to make it. So don't hit me up, telling me look out for me, OG. Giggity. No, y'all need to be looking out for me. That's just how I feel. And I gotta save the money. Y'all know. Started from the bottom, now we here. I wrote that for Drake, y'all. I didn't want to tell them, but I'm going to tell y'all now. Anyway, yeah, I started from the bottom, now I'm here. I still got some more to go though, baby. CMR, baby. Oh, cash money. I'm cash money for life now. That's one thing. It ain't gonna never change. Just see that cash money, and the cash money ain't gonna never change. See that there? Cash money, baby. That's right. Slim. Sugar Slim. Birdman. Love y'all. Because y'all was there for me when I really need y'all. Open book, y'all. I can't stress that enough. Hold on, what did she say? With the brothers. That CMR. That CMR money. I should get that CMR money. Right here. It's one of the checks they sent me. See that? Wait, where is that? Oh, my bad. See that there? Sent me that check. $20,000 now when I was in the Fed. Look where it came from, y'all. See that? CMR. That's Cash Money Records. That's when they had that for this throwback here. That's when they had the little place out there in St. Rose, the little office. See, that's what I can't call them that no more. How can I put this around? I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm just gonna go back to the I'm gonna let the because I'm trying to take them down.
He must have had that skill. Returning to the ring.
DT 20. I play 20.
He's looking for yet another. He kicks out before the count starts. We're well into the match, and we still seem so close. Unbelievable.
I see that out in the ring, the blood. We're gonna start to get in there help you rapping, man. Come on, Stunner, bro. Say, listen.
Here are your winners. This carrying pain, strong impressive tag team win. That was a great example of what a tag team can do when it's firing on all cylinders.
See, that's what I've been doing since I've been home, winning. On DJ Khaled. All I do is win, no matter what. Yeah, so I know they be mad. I know they be ticked off with me. And I get it, because I be mad with myself sometimes when I come up with all kind of ways to get me some money. So they beeping me now. I got the brawl hitting me. I just saw you at the doing the wrestler thing. OG Giggity, can you put me in there? You can make one for me. And da-da-da. I'm like, girl, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Let me see how you looking now, girl. So they be beeping me. They still paid me. I got these. They hit me up. They tell me, Giggity, what's up? What's up? And they hit me up asking me, oh, can I put them on their feet? Put you on your feet? What you talking about? No, indeed. Man, listen, they were losing that federal system, boy. Nah, they got a place for you. No, can't do it. No, sir. So I'm gonna get that page turned off. The other one, I'm gonna leave that one on. That's when the bro be hitting me up. You know, the aunties. You know, T and they be hitting me up on that. T. So the bro, they be hitting me up, you dig? You know, trying to tell me, well, what's up? Let's go get something to eat. I ain't hungry. So at the end of the day, stop hitting me up with the bull. When y'all, listen, all my throwbacks, all the bros that hit me up, and the bros that hit me now, listen, when y'all hit me up and say, OG Giggity, get you some protection, and let's go to the hotel. Now, for real, now, come on, for real, let's look out for them. Start saying that. Stop talking about let's go to the shopping center or let's go get something to eat. You need to eat at home and then come on, holler at me, and we're going to go hang out. You did. That's just what I'm on right now. Enough is enough. I'm tired of the bull. But at the end of the day, this one here was for the haters. This one here for the ones who been trying to, they've been slick this and I've been hearing. I hear the chitter chatter. You know, I be hearing. They send it to me. They send it to my DM. OG Giggity got you. One of my people hit me today. They say, OG Giggity, this such and such just threw your alley hoop. I say, threw my alley hoop? I'm like, okay. I go look on the thing. He's sitting there looking like an old crackhead in there doing his thing, talking about me. You know what I'm saying? And that I'm getting Birdman in trouble, trying to take him down, all that stuff, right? But then I was like, I look at the number, I say, how he throwing me an alley hoop? I'm gonna be throwing him one. The only person who threw me an alley hoop is Boo Say Boo. Boo said Boo. Boo Pop, the only one threw me an alley hoop. But I've been throwing other people. Now I didn't give back to the community. Now I have given back to the social media community. So don't say, oh, Giggity, you ain't returned, you ain't looking. Yeah, I looked out, I didn't throw some alley hoops. I didn't put a lot of people on too. I done showed a lot of love. I done showed some people some love. They got so, not everybody, but a few of them got mad because I don't answer my phone. Listen, I don't know you. I just help you out. I don't mean I gotta answer my phone all the time. That don't mean I gotta still grind. I'm not where I want to be yet, but I'm getting there. Look at that. Hands up. All I do is win. I could jump in and kiss myself. Say, listen, I'm jealous of myself. Oh, look, speaking of that, look at my license plate. I've been saying that from back in the day. Y'all see that? See my license plate? This was my license plate. This license plate weathered the storm, went through Hurricane Katrina and everything. This license plate was on my You know what's crazy now that I think about it? I was young, wild, ignorant, dumb, don't know no better. How in the world you gonna be at war, get an SUV, and put your picture on the front cover? Man, yo, now that I think about it, that was some sort. Yo, yeah, God put me here for a reason, for real. Man, yeah, that was some crazy stuff I did. I really had a license plate. This license plate right here. This is the exact license plate that was on the front. Matter of fact, y'all go to the Lost documentary, the CMR, it's 1997, 96, 97 documentary that they got on YouTube. And y'all gonna see them on the lake shooting that BG video. I think it Get Your Shine On. And you're gonna see my QX4 with the broader chrome rims on that thing, with that license plate on the front. Yeah, that's the same license plate. Oh man, yo, we was wilding back then. That's crazy. Now, this is man we had social media. But anyway, I just want to come through and let them haters know I hear you. I heard they sent it to me. But sometimes everything not work me answering back with your name or with your video. Now, I know y'all, a lot of y'all out there enjoying the 4th of July. I know y'all out there enjoying y'allself with the family. Y'all be careful out there now. Right now, I'm in here cooking. I'm in here getting more money. Matter of fact, I plan to drop this on July the 5th. So y'all see this going to be tomorrow. So tomorrow for those who made it, God bless them. Wake up in the morning, even He bless me. Get up in the morning, then guess what? Y'all won't see this here. See, I'm doing it right now. It's 4 right now. But I'm in the spot cooking. I'm in the spot grinding, getting money. I don't celebrate the birthdays or holiday. So that's why I'm in here grinding, getting money. While a lot of people partying, kickback, drinking, smoking, eating good. And what I had? What I had been doing, look what I had. I had barbecue chicken, macaroni and cheese, and my mama burnt the green peas. Yeah, she burnt that. So I just only had macaroni and cheese and barbecue chicken. That's all I had. But I'm full, and I had some water, and I'm happy. So, with that being said, y'all know my motto. Let's say no the drill. Let's stop the violence. Put the gun down. Make sure y'all get tested for HIV and AIDS because y'all need to know y'all status. We got the nonprofit. They need us. The Instagram need us. Third War. The movie, Them Boys at War. The reality show. Surviving Without Birdman. Birdman, bro. Surviving Without Birdman. Shout out to Birdman. Shout out to Sugar Slim. Shout out to BG. Shout out to Juvenile. Shout out to Wayne. Shout out to Turk. Shout out to Manny Fresh. And the reason why every now and again I'm going to still, even though I clash with 2 of them, 3 of them, whatever, every now and again, I'm always giving the shout outs and the respect to an extent now, is because their music, their talent helped me get through my federal bid. What I mean by that is they was signing Cash Money. They dropping them hits. Money coming in, money coming to me. Money coming to me. They send it to me. Back then, we didn't have Western Union and all that MoneyGram stuff. You had to send it in a check. And it's the checks they were sending. It's the checks Cash Money was sending. Y'all see that there? See that Dave on there? Baby? See that Birdman on there? See that? Yeah, that's what they was doing back then. They was sending that money to me. They was sending that money. Now, I ain't gonna never forget that. I salute. Birdman and Slim paid for college tuition for my daughters. I was able to help my daughters in college. One graduated from Howard University, one graduated from Tulane University. I was able to pitch in thanks to them boys there. So I'm always be grateful. So at the end of the day, it's always gonna be love and respect. And I don't never want to see them hurt, or I'm never gonna hurt them, because you got to keep in mind, you know, that Cash Money, that Birdman, that stuff all through my paperwork. So if it didn't happen back 20-something years ago, it ain't gonna happen now. So for all you guys who be worrying about what I be saying, get your panties out the bunch. You did. So anyway, our essence. It's the essence, y'all. Stay time to shine. Everybody at home. I want them guys to have some fun. Jizzle about to cut up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a video on Jizzle. I might make some money off him right quick too. Yeah, that's what I like to do. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put on my LVs. See, this was a gift. Y'all see this here LVs? These were a gift. Yeah, this was. Oh man, my brother Mike out in Winter Haven. He shout out to Q Ruffin. Shout out to Henry Hank. Shout out to my brother Jelly. Jelly out there in Florida. He from Miami. He Haitian. Big Jelly. Shout out to Goldmouth. Shout out to Fam Goon. Shout out to Mohammed. Shout out to Rollo. Shout out to my brother Rollo, Slick, School Wop. Shout out to Ugly Rapper Alive, Bowling, Buck. Oh man, there's one more. He gonna be mad with me. Oh man, I can't remember. Shout out to Hagen TV. Shout out to my boy Spook. Connected and respected. Big fat. Shout out to my girl, Keisha D, Triple D. She got her YouTube channel. She doing her thing. Y'all saw the light-skinned lady that I did the interview with, that interviewed me. And this time, let me let y'all know right now. No, I haven't had sex with her. No, I haven't got out the way with her. Strictly business. I know y'all like that I can, so I had to go find me a pretty one for y'all. But no, I haven't got out the way. I can't mix the business and pleasure. you know, and she young, but you know, they like the old head anyway. But I was like, nah, gotta be business plan. Shout out to her. Shout out to my girl Lasagna. She got Let's Talk About It. She have a YouTube channel, Lasagna. Shout out to her. You know, shout out to my boy, because I know shout out to my boy, Crypto Jeezy. We got the podcast. Free Funky. What's up, boy? Mama, we made it. That's right. More they hate, the mama rack up. See, this is the thing. See this, I learned this here too. This social media is a thinking game. It's a thinking man's game. You know, you gotta know when to buy and read, blah, blah, blah. That's why I like to watch the boxes. I get a little technique from them and I apply it to this social media. So when them haters be coming, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna read that, I'm gonna buy that, I get out of here, beat that, pop, beat it, pop. Oh, hold on. That's what I'm missing. Oh, about to say, man, somebody came and stole my stuff. I'm about to get, all right, nah. That's what I've been missing. This for them little haters, them little beat it. When they be all in my way, get out of here. Yeah, I ain't had this in a while, right? So anyway, you know, a lot of them haters who started at the beginning, they just faded away. OG is still here. No, I remember they launched that campaign on me. It was women, dudes. It was all clicked up together, lying on me, making videos, said he did this, he said that, he tried to set me up, he tried to do this, that was coming for OG Giggity. And then once the smoke clear, I heard you looking for me. Here I go. Come on, man. I wrote that for Mystical too. I actually started that Here I Go. Yeah, he stole that from me. So anyway, tell the truth and hate. Shout out to Mystical. Shout out to my bro too, Big Hurt. Shout out to my bro. Also, man, I know he don't, man, me too. Big Pokey, shout out to Big Pokey. Shout out to Big Pokey. Yeah, shout out to Big Pokey. Some old people, I know I'm forgetting. Low, shout out to Low. Alderton Low, shout out to Low. I'm out, y'all. That's enough of the shout outs and all that. Thank y'all for a little. Wow. Man, right now you in the Hot Boy Studio. Actually, you the first one that I'm going to interview on this couch with my new background and everything. You ready to get this thing going?
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm fresh for a reason. I know what's going on.
Okay, that's what's
Got
up.
me stepping on Versace over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm with it.
Okay, talk to her. First thing we want to know is, what's your name and where you from?
Stupid G, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm Stupid G. Y'all can look on my channel, Stupid G _TV. You know what I'm saying? I'm from East Memphis, Parkway Village. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Let's get straight to it. How in the world were you able to beat the feds?
I was able to beat the feds. Okay. With my Fed case that I caught in 2017, I got indicted on it in 2020. And when the feds indicted me, I thought it was over, you know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was no way possible to beat the feds, you know what I'm saying? Because like everybody say, they got an 85% conviction rate, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't think there's no way to beat these folks. So when I got in there and I started reading this book, you know what I'm saying? I was reading this book called The Secret. It's a manifestation book. So I'm reading this joint and it's telling me that anything that you think, you know what I'm saying, you can make it happen, you can turn it into reality. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay. Yeah, so it's telling you that anything you think into existence, you know what I'm saying, you can make it happen. So I had realized that I already had and been indicted on this case in the States. You know what I'm saying? So I realized in the States I had beat it in preliminary hearing. You know what I'm saying? For illegal search and procedure. So I was telling my lawyer, I'm looking like, man, go get the preliminary transcript and we're gonna beat it the same way, you know what I'm saying? So he do that, he go get the transcript, and he don't never tell me to he ain't never tell me to plead guilty or none of that, you know what I'm saying? So the charge was a 922G. It was a pistol charge. So when I get in there, and we do the trial, and then we do the trial. They bring the officers in, they take the stand and all that. You know what I'm saying? And they asked the officers what was their proper cause for coming to get me. They said, "Oh, he had a warrant." You know what I'm saying? They're like, he got a warrant, but the whole time they didn't know my name. They didn't know what I had on or none of that. They just got a call, like 528 cash. Then we got in Memphis, like in the Mid-South, they got 528 cash. If you got a warrant, they gonna call to turn you in. So I'm sitting there, I got the warrant, I got the warrant. So somebody called, they like, oh, this dude sitting out here, he got an aggravated robbery, he's on Mid-South Most Wanted. So they called 12 pull up, they like, what's your name? I'm like, what? They like, what's your name? I'm like, what? They say, get out the car. I'm like, what I'm getting out the car for? You know what I'm saying? So we watching all this in trial. We watching all this on the big screen. So when I get out the car, he take me out the car, take the gun on my hip, put it on top of the car. So next thing you know, he handcuffed me. And he put me in the back of his car. He put me in the back of his car, and after that, so we sitting there, and so after that, he asked me my name again. I gave him my name, all that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gave him my name, all that. And so the judge saying that, man, y'all supposed to got his name and all that before y'all took him out the car. You know what I'm saying? Y'all supposed to know the person that y'all was getting before y'all came. So my lawyer asked him, he said, how did you, my lawyer said, what did they say that the man had on when y'all called? So I'm looking at my lawyer like, this is a dumb question because we watching the video, I got on all black. So why you gonna ask them what I got on? You know what I'm saying? So the officer say he got on all, they said he had on all black. My lawyer, he 10 steps ahead of them, so he ended up playing the 911 calling. He played the calling, and the dude say he got on red and white. You know what I'm saying? So my lawyer, they like, he don't match the description. So yeah, they dismissed it for illegal search and procedure. So that's how we got rid of it. You know what I'm saying?
That's pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff going on in Memphis. So do you go back and visit, hang out in Memphis now with a lot of this drama that's going on?
Nah, not right now. The city too hot. Everybody got the switches, you know what I'm saying? And they going crazy with them. They carjacking. And just a lot going on, you know what I'm saying? I've been out here in DFW doing my thing. So yeah, I go back, you know what I'm saying? I got a daughter out there and all that, but it really don't be no reason though. You know what I'm saying? It's more success and peace out here.
How was it growing up in Memphis?
I was growing up. Man, I think it was all good back in the day when they had living land, they had events and stuff when we was kids to play, you know what I'm saying? It was cool then when the city had more to offer, but around 2013, yeah, it started getting real. You know what I'm saying? 2013 and all the way up, like it just got cooked up for real, for real.
It's my understanding that your mother passed while you was at a young age. Can you give me your feeling of what you went through?
My mom passed. When mom passed, I ain't had nobody, so I ain't had nobody but my homeboys in the hood. And this, you know what I'm saying? This is what I turned to, this is what I was with every day. So it's like really, it just took me down the wrong path because I ain't had nobody and I was hurt. So you know what I'm saying? They say hurt people, hurt people. So yeah, I was moving around and I ain't want to do nothing but hurt something, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this how I deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I took my pain out on other people, you know what I'm saying? Until I realized it, you know what I'm saying? I had to heal from it.
So throughout my research, I come across that your best friend was killed right before your trial. Walk me through that. Like what you was thinking about, what was going through your mind. You lost a best friend and now you have to fight the government.
I had to turn, I was out on Fed bond because, you know, COVID-19 came out of 2020. So they gave us the Fed, they gave a lot of folks in the Fed bonds, you know what I'm saying, because they're coming in jail. So I had violated my bond restrictions. So I had to turn myself in and know what I'm saying? I had gave him my phone, my best friend. I gave him my phone, I gave him my card. You know what I'm saying? Like hold it down to all this. You know what I'm saying? My phone had emotion on it. He like, man, I need that phone. You know what I'm saying? So I give him my phone, and I'm in there for like I was in there for like 4 days after I turned myself in. Me, I'm chopping it up. He like, Mom, get my grandma to pray for you. She everything she pray get answered. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, for sure, for sure. So he like, yeah. So he putting money on the phone. This the only person I'm talking to who keeping minutes on the phone. You know what I'm saying? So the money, the next day I was going to court to try to get my bond back. You know what I'm saying? So when I went to court and I ain't getting my bond, I was like, dang, this crazy. I'm like, this crazy. So I'm like, I'm gonna go back and call him and tell him I ain't get it. I called him about 3 times. He don't answer. So I called one of my other homeboys. You know, they give you that free minute call. You know what I'm saying? When you ain't never called them before. So I called my other homeboy. He like, man, bro, I'm sorry for your loss. I know you love dude real bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to happen to you. I'm like, who? Who you talking about? You know what I'm saying? He like, Pootie, he gone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking like, oh man, it's crazy. So yeah, I broke down right there. Like, I was in jail. I was in fed for like a week when he got killed. Yeah.
What is your relationship with Black Youngster?
Black Youngster, like we're affiliated with the same thing. This, you know what I'm saying? Who brought me into this culture? You know what I'm saying? To this street culture, really. Yeah. So yeah, I've been on tours with him and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like this one of my homeboys. You know what I'm saying from the city. Like before the fame, all of it. You know what I'm saying? Before the fame, doing the fame, the whole way through.
What happened with the situation with you, Jay Prince, in Houston?
Jay Prince in Houston.
Yeah, because people.
Yeah. We in Houston. It's my first time going to Houston. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's my first time. It's crazy. We out there, and it was South by Southwest. We at South by Southwest, and we get out there. You know, your Dolphin, Youngster, them was beefing, all that going on. You know what I'm saying? So we get out there. Everybody, we moving deep. We like 50 deep out there, and we moving through the city, and we make it to the Fifth Ward. You know what I'm saying? I ain't knowing who Jay Prince is. I don't know what the Fifth Ward is, none of that. But I'm a Youngster though. And then we got Drake with us, Rich Homie with us. So they on top of the building. You can look this up on YouTube. That was in like 2016, I think. Yeah, everybody was on top of the building. So our reps had their entourage with them. So they couldn't let everybody up at one time. You know what I'm saying? So Jay Prince Jr. don't come up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know who they is. So they like, I say, man, then all these squares first. You know what I'm saying? So they like, man, hold on, that's Prince son. That's Prince son. So me, I don't know who Prince is. I say Prince. You know what I'm saying? So I see that. Everybody get the clutching. Everybody get the clutching. I don't leave a little woo. I jump on top of the garbage can, and I think it was Jazz Prince or Mike Prince. One of them, they came with like the rapper like saying like, hold on, little bro, you don't know where you at. You don't know where you at. You know what I'm saying? So he walk up on me, I grab him. I'm like this, you know what I'm saying? And Youngster look over the top, be like, hey, bring him up here, bring him up here. You know what I'm saying? So really, I ain't know where I was at. I ain't know what I would get myself into. But one of my homeboys, he was like, man, he said, hey, this he said, blood, this Jay Prince. He over all the GDs, we in Houston, bro. He over the whole city. So I'm looking like, I just played. You know what I'm saying? Like I just played for real. But I ain't know who he was. Like, for real, I almost took it up.
But what happened afterwards? You upped the blick on them?
Yeah, nah, Youngster brought me upstairs to the top. He like bring him from down there, you know what I'm saying? And he just kept me right there beside him the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Make sure really, because I think I was like 24, 25 when they had, you know what I'm saying? So I was really like a real loud wise. So, you know, like, let me keep him right here beside me. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me you upped the blick in Houston on a legend, and
it wasn't Prince, it was his son. It was his cousin or his brother, one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But y'all didn't talk it out like, oh my bad, I didn't know who you was.
I think they talked about it with Youngster.
Okay.
They went in the room after and they chopped it up for like an hour, you know what I'm saying?
So you got a pass in Houston.
I got a pass.
Okay, let's at least be man enough to admit that. How you feel about being shot by your best friend, childhood friend?
Mine, that was crazy because yes, I come from the sandbox with this one, you know what I'm saying? But then he get caught snitching, you know what I'm saying? So we weren't messing with each other like that. But when I seen one day I seen him, you know what I'm saying? This my homeboy from the from knee high, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't messing with him because you know what I'm saying, he snitched on about three dudes. So I'm looking like how we, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna stay out, keep our distance. But one day I see him at the store and it was some dudes, some crip dudes that had beat him up in jail, you know what I'm saying? And we smashed the dude real bad. But the dude really was a shooter though, you know what I'm saying? So we end up getting into it one day because I ain't had my blick on me, but he finna go to the room like, man, let me see your blick. Like, wow. So I'm looking like, all right, say this. I'm like, man, I told him I was gonna smack him and shit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so he like, man, I'm gonna blow your ass off. So I'm looking like, what? So we get into it about that, we going back and forth. So I'm like, say this, I go get my piece. I pull back up on him, smack him, spit in his baby mama's face. You know what I'm saying? I used to take them Xanax then. I ain't gonna lie, I used to be on them bars. I used to be on them bars real bad. Now them bars ahead, you wake up in jail, you don't remember nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just crashed out. And I like, y'all on them Xanax, stay out them Xanax for real, for real.
Bro, listen, you said you left, came back, smacked him, spit in his baby mother's face.
Yeah.
And then you say the Zans are heavy where you don't forget nothing. You don't supposed to remember that right now. Right now, you don't supposed to be sitting on that right here. You don't supposed to be in the hot boy interview room right now, man.
Yeah.
People, man. Yo.
He must turned up on me.
Man, what?
Come on,
the new Twitter y'all use,
them just went out then. They really hit like they was out, but they hit big.
Was Drake out then?
The Drake out?
Yeah, was that out?
It's 2020. They was out, but they went in our city that like a couple people had them, but how like everybody got one now.
Yeah, but he supposed to hit you on every part of your body, all in your feet.
Yeah,
he
so
spit on his girl face.
Yeah.
The whole spit, the whole like
Yep.
Oh man, come on, bro.
Yeah, so yeah, I was on the Xanax though, you know what I'm saying? But it just that him threatened that he gonna shoot me, you know what I'm saying? He did end up shooting me.
So whatever I'm saying, when you give me that.
So one of my other homeboys, my homeboy that got killed, the one I was just talking about, right? He ended up telling us, he like, man, y'all need to squash it. Y'all need to squash it. I need y'all to come together, bro. Y'all family. But me, I'm like, it ain't no squashing it, bro. Look what I just did to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no squashing. So, he ended up bringing him over there anyway. You know what I'm saying? So we chopping it up. I ain't gonna lie, I was on the bars again, on the Xanax again. I was lacking. You know what I'm saying? And me and him, we face to face. I think that man was on ice or something. You know what I'm saying? He was fidgety, moving fast. Man, I got a chopper in my pants. Okay, you know what I'm saying? In my pants. So I'm thinking, no, I'm so high. You know, the bars here, you feeling so macho. You know what I'm saying? I'm smoking, I'm blowing smoke in his face. I'm like, yeah, you. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm blowing smoke in his face. And the man just grabbed chopper. So he grabbed me, we touched him for. I'm like, oh, he come up with it. I'm like, you got it? I'm like, you got it? So I'm like, you got it? He like, I can't. He like, I gotta get out of here. I'm looking like, why? I'm like, bro, you got it. So he turned his back. I run to my home. Nigga, this strap. You know what I'm saying? He like, nah, bro, y'all play, y'all bull. I'm looking like, my fit. Man, they say, no, somebody said, he getting the gun. They just let off. The first jump, they hit me in the hand. And out there, I dropped it. Picked it back up, you know what I'm saying? Did my thing. Went to the hospital, drove myself to the hospital.
You know, was hit one time?
Yeah, just hit me in the hand.
So did y'all got cool, went to Popeyes afterwards?
No. I called him after when I was at the hospital. I said, hey, I ain't say nothing to the police, man. I said, hey, when I catch you, keep it G. Tell your folks, keep it G. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? I ain't say nothing. So
keep it G, stupid G.
Yeah, keep it in the street. I said, keep it in the street for real.
Man, I see you've been through a lot. At the age of 13, you trapped in a house fight.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Lights got cut off. Lights off. Mom got a kerosene lamp. You know what I'm saying? Might hit different. They hit different. You know what I'm saying? You got the kerosene lamp and the lights out. So we upstairs asleep. I guess she forgot to put it out. You know what I'm saying? Wake up, the house on fire. We upstairs, we got a townhome. So I'm sleeping upstairs with my brother. Look down steps. Man, flying to the ceiling. You know what I'm saying? It's coming up the steps real fast. We got that carpet. You know what I'm saying? So I run in the room and I pick up a TV, throw it through the window. My little brother jump out the window. So when he jump out, I can't even see where the window is because the smoke, the flames came all in the room, the smoke blurring everything. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying, trying to find the window, but I'm really touching the fire. I'm like, you see it? You know what I'm saying? I'm touching the fire. I'm like, dang, stayed touching it until I just woke up and I was downstairs and I was on the sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even remember. They said I jumped out, but I don't remember jumping. All I remember is waking up on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I find it about 2 more times. It took me to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? Now right here.
That's good. Now, your father, what's the relationship?
My father, I ain't never met my dad. I talked to him when I was 28, but we ain't met in person yet. You know what I'm saying? But I just had to get in touch with him just so I can get that, you know what I'm saying, get that behind me for real. They had to see. But I ain't never had no relationship with him or none of these, you know what I'm saying? The streets raised me for real, for real.
Would you like to talk or meet him now?
I don't want to meet him. I can talk to him, but I don't want to meet him.
How, being as though, okay, let's get to this. Because you're off in Texas, the DFW area.
Yeah.
Why you left Memphis?
Why did I leave Memphis?
Yes.
Okay. I've been in the streets for a minute now, you know what I'm saying? And winning that trial, you win the trial and your best friend get killed while you in the trial, you know what I'm saying? I ain't feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I already feel like that he got backdoored anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't want to be around nothing like this, or I can't even trust the people that's around me, you know what I'm saying? You don't know, because he was really in the street, so we didn't know where it came from. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that it came from the inside though. So I'm looking like, nah, then I just won the trial. So I'm like, when I got out of jail, first when I was in there, some kept telling me, man, cause you know, you around somebody every day, you would never think that one of your folks would get took up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So some telling me like this your one, I'm gonna tap you next if you play. You know what I'm saying? Cause we was doing a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? If he didn't get killed, he gonna kill somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we was doing a lot of stuff. So I'm looking like some telling me that yeah, this your last warning. And I get out of jail and I keep on seeing this same scripture, bro. And it kept saying the path to sin is death, and the path to something else was for everlasting life. I kept saying it everywhere. So I was like, man, I already got family out here anyway. I got a brother I already stayed out here. So I'm like, man, let me just come out there and see what it's like out there. And I came out here and, you know what I'm saying? And it was lovely.
So you feel like that was a good move you made?
The best move I ever made. I couldn't, because in Memphis, you can't, you know what I'm saying? For you to change, you got to change people, places, and things, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you can't try to change, but you know you can rob half the city, you can shot a lot of folks, somebody can walk up on you, you don't even know and do something to you. You know what I'm saying? Because you did so much that you don't even remember how you did it to. So I'm like, yeah, I need to move around because, like I said, just because you change down mean that, you know what I'm saying, people gonna forget about what you did.
That's a fact. Yeah. So do guys out in Texas out here treat you different? Like they could, you know, a person can hear your accent.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, I can tell you're not from here. So they look at you different, you know, you get a little. They try you. Have you ever been tried since you've been out
here? Yeah, they'll try it with, you know what I'm saying? I had to demonstrate one time, you know what I'm saying? But now I don't be getting it no more, you know what I'm saying? But no, I'm a YouTuber now, so You know what I'm saying?
So tell us about the
squared
channel.
up.
Tell us about the channel.
Oh yeah, Stupid G _TV. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing interviews. I did an interview with Charleston White. I interviewed OG Giggity.
Wow.
One and only. And I interviewed Grove Hero. You know what I'm saying?
That was a big. Now, somebody just said, just grabbed my attention. You spoke about your channel, Stupid G TV, correct?
Stupid G _TV.
Okay. But I'm pretty sure that when you're doing these videos, you have to have a camera. So I'm just confused. I'm trying to figure out why I didn't hear, or we didn't hear, who's your camera guy, like who's behind this fantastic work that you got going on. You just shot down Stupid G. We want to know who filming too.
Oh.
See, like I got Flav who filmed me Flav TV. I just got to put that out there. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, look, my homeboy Steve, he been creating a channel. He ain't got no channel yet. Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If y'all need some camera work, just tap in the comment section. I'm gonna send them your way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it seems like you ain't gonna get him no work. That's what I was asking.
Nah, I ain't no hater, bro. I do that.
You just forgot?
Yeah, just
all right. Okay,
you know what I'm
I'll
saying?
let you go with that.
Yeah.
So, what's your take on the Bun B situation?
On Bun B?
Yes.
Bun B an old man, like, you know what I'm saying? He old. So he a civilian, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't never speak up for Pimp C anyway, you know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like that I never looked at him as, you know what I'm saying, as no street tough dude, you know what I'm saying? Like he did what I expected him to do. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he was wrong about it. I'm just saying you expect him to do that. You expect it, like mostly probably anybody who in a situation like that, you know what I'm saying? If somebody get their house home invaded and you shoot the man, you're gonna have to deal with 12. You're gonna have to do that. So.
Right. But you didn't answer my question. I'm like, do you see him as, some people say he snitched, or are you looking at it like he did what's best for his family?
I say a snitch is somebody who committed crime together, and then you go tell them to do, you know what I'm saying? This snitching.
Well, do you look at, is he rat? Did he cooperate the people to get this guy in trouble?
Yeah, he got him convicted with the.
No, he didn't get him convicted. The guy already pled guilty.
He had already pled guilty,
yes.
So yeah, he really didn't have to come. You know what I'm saying? But he did that though. Okay. I don't want to say he wrong, right? I would say he wrong.
I know you be kidding, because you know you had the situation before in Houston. I know you might want a trail burger. Yeah. So you got to walk.
Might want a trail burger.
Yeah, you got to trail light and that stuff. Yeah. So how are you to the music scene out here in DFW area?
I don't like the music.
No, you like no rapper out here?
South Walker, he's straight.
But you really just stuck on the Memphis stuff. That was
Memphis. Yeah.
Okay. You know, I understand.
But you know what I'm saying? No offense to Texas. I mess with South Walker, you know what I'm saying? Big extra plug, he's straight. You know what I'm saying?
So you rap? You into you don't bust rap, bust cap. Okay, well, get yourself together, brother. So do you got any shout outs before we get out of here?
Oh yeah. Brother, interview out?
Yeah. I gotta talk about what's y'all got questions. What else to say? We almost an hour, bro.
We get an hour already?
Almost, I say, not quite.
All right,
about like 20 more minutes.
Flag got some questions.
How many minutes we been on? Like 6 minutes.
Okay, I would ask him like, everything you said, you went through some real life shit, and everything you was talking about, you still managed to smile through all that. I didn't really see too much emotion out of you. So what do you feel like has impacted you the most to go towards a more positive lifestyle?
I say this me beating the feds in that trial and losing my best friend at the same time, because it was like, they almost got me up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of stuff, but I ain't not even a convicted felon. You know what I'm saying? So that right there was real close to them mind watching me up in the wind. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking like, yeah, I gotta do something different. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stop doing what I'm doing. Yeah, that what that was.
Okay.
So you got I seen a picture with you where you was at Yo Gotti's dinner, birthday dinner or something?
Yeah.
going back to you being with Black Youngster, being at Yo Gotti's birthday dinner. What's one of those crazy stories that you can go back to?
The crazy story that I had with Youngster.
Crazy story you had with Black Youngster.
Mine, they said that when they tried to say that he was messing with the training. They said he was messing with the training, and we was in Houston, and I remember he took a picture with the training. You know what I'm saying? I remember that, and they was outside the club, so we ended up pulling up to the hotel, and we in Hilton's. You know what I'm saying? We in the Hilton's hotel, and we sat outside the hotel. Everybody go to McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? They pulled up to McDonald's. I'm the only person in front of the hotel by myself. I'm smoking gas. You know what I'm saying? Smoking a blunt. So I see Rich Homie pull up. Rich Homie Quan. And guess who he hop out with?
Who that?
The training.
Rich Homie Quan hopped out with it?
Rich Homie Quan hopped out with the training. Yes. With the transmission. He hopped out with the transmission. Man, I said.
What year was it?
This was 15 or 16, but it was a South by Southwest.
South by Southwest.
Now we had left South by Southwest and went to Houston. I'm telling you, this the same weekend when the stuff happened with they Princeton. You know what I'm saying? So we at the hotel. I'm standing in front of the hotel by myself though, and I see. Matter of fact, before that, bro, Youngster was talking to this little female. It was a little red female. You know what I'm saying? And he get down on. He take her upstairs. You know what I'm saying? And after that, when everybody go to McDonald's, there's some Rich Homie pull up with the transmission. You know what I'm saying? He pull up and the transmission about 6'8". You know what I'm saying? I'm looking like, mine dude tall. That's what I said. I said, dude tall. So Rich Homie Quan, he get out. At first we was at the block party, he had sweats on, all that. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, the mind started coming with he came with the training. He pulled up with the tight pants, tight shirt on, and he take a picture in the middle of the hotel like this. You know what I'm saying? He go upstairs, and the next morning, I come back downstairs. I see the light-skinned female the Youngster was with, right? She take me to the store to get some cigars. So we come back to the room, then we end up headed back to Memphis. We head back to Memphis. You know what I see on TV talking about Youngster?
Who that?
The light-skinned female and the transmission. They together. So the whole time, it looked like they knew each other the whole time. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
So yeah, I don't know. I ain't gonna say I ain't see Youngster go up there with the training, but I seen Rich Homie for sure. Get out the car and go up there. I seen this with my own eyes. I can't make this up.
Maybe it was a stylist or something. You know, they deep in Atlanta like that. You know
yeah, you're right. He is from Atlanta.
Maybe it was a stylist or something. I don't know.
He is from Atlanta. Yeah, the industry get wild.
Before we get out here, you got any shout outs?
Yeah, man. Shout out to me, Stupid G _TV. You know what I'm saying? Check out the interviews. Shout out to my cameraman, Steve. We out here. You know what I'm saying? We on the come up. And shout out to the Hot Boy Podcast, man. The Hot Boy Studio. Y'all tap in. It's the first episode, the best one. You know what I'm saying? See me again.
So he joined, said, oh, we on. So he went up there to the blood to go get his money. Now, in this crew of blood, you know, some Houston blood, that he don't know none of these cats. While he's sitting there, turns on, the blood told him, D-Dog say, man, we changed that ticket. You changed the ticket, but didn't tell him the ticket changed. But the ticket didn't hit. So guess what? He said, I changed that ticket. Now, I'm looking at TV like this. But I really. So my little homie come back on and sit on side of me. She act like I didn't see nothing. You know what that mean? I like you didn't see nothing. But over the shake, he sitting on side of me rocking. He just said, man, you feel like that, man? I said, cool. I kept looking at you. I said, man, you know what just happened. I ain't gotta say nothing. So my little partner jumped up like, man, he ran on top, man, give me my money. Give me my money. I said, all right, now, I got it. I got you, bro. So now I'm looking. Some of my little partner went up to the check, all the other blood Sit down somewhere, sit down. I said, baby, hold on now. I don't run up on my little homie like that. I'm like, say, no, I said, ain't no jumping. Ain't no jumping. Then he said, man, what you talking about? Whatever y'all talking about. Now I'm a crip and this is blood. You understand? I'm like, the leader of the crip was Sugar at the time. I said, look out, cuz. I said, what's up? He said, you ain't in there. Man, everybody trying to, you ain't either. He talking about, he tell you straight up, this what he told me. He tell you what, then when they get through me, you gonna go next. I said, we ain't gotta wait on them. We ain't gotta wait on them to go. We can go right now. I don't know who I'm talking to, but come to find out, I'm talking to the coldest pair of hands on the unit right now. I'm tripping. You know, he jumped. I'm like, yeah, I stood up. Because it don't matter. He don't put nothing in it. Y'all think he good. I don't know. You gotta show me all that what y'all think. Show that to y'all. He ain't show me nothing. All that. So then I'm tripping. Man, you tripping now. Then I'm talking about, hey, if you ever been locked up, you seen you go from 0 to 100 real quick. Everybody getting into it. Went to fighting over there. Oh, they fighting over it too. They fighting over it too. Everybody there, yeah, it's going down. Doing a typewriter around this. She just gonna break out like that. But I was stand up. I came home and I told that story. Shout out to 103rd Sugar. My brother got murdered a couple of years ago. Gunned down, sitting in his car at the South Shoulder down here in Fort Worth. On his birthday. I waited on the porch for him to come home. He never made it. Well, I had to go through a thing in life where something you gotta swallow. When I mean that, when my brother got killed, I wanted answers. But guess what? I had to learn terms. I know some killers. I ain't never gave no answers. But it's a difference when you gotta wear them shoes and you want answers now. How you want answers? You didn't tell them what happened to the son. But now you want answers. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. God showed me that. He said, Percy, you know some people in this too didn't tell none of them. You want somebody to tell you what happened to your brother. You know what happened to your brother. Yeah, I do, God. Be honest with yourself. When I had to be honest with myself, it was something I had to swallow because I told my brother, don't go down there, man. You ever drop some food in a thing of piranhas? You know what they do to you down on this night? You can't go down. You went down there with a blue rag on your neck. You walked through the Red Sea. That's blood night. That's initiation night. You just gonna be fooled, bro. What are you doing? But you know, when you get grown, you think you're not grown some things. Let me tell y'all just something about gang banging. It's gonna be my last statement. It ain't no timeouts. It's all gas, no brakes. Boys.
You got any shout outs you want to give?
Shout out to Terrence Jackson Williams for letting me pop up in this boy, man. Wow. Whoa now. Okay. Appreciate you, man. Got me sitting on the couch, man. It's a pleasure to come, to get something positive out the deal, man.
Appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Giving you put some food for thought for you. I got you anytime you need me, man.
Real Tune.
Shout out to Real Tune. Shout out to Diamond Stone. Shout out to Boss Talk 101. Shout out to 85 South. Shout out to Carlos Melodell. Shout out to DC Fly. Shout out to Bobo Luciano. Shout out to Dallas Global.
Keep going.
I forgot how many shows
all them motivate me.
Look, listen. I'm just trying to name. That's how many shows I've been on. I'm trying to get.
Oh, you didn't say Real Life.
But shout out to Real Life Street Stars.
Oh, man.
Shout out to Real Life. Shout out to Jeffrey Owens, man. Shout out to the great man over there, Real Life Street Stars. I sure want to get back. I thought I was an alumni. They said I was a Real Life.
I took your spot, but anyway.
Aloha, dude. Shout out to Jeff, man. One love to Real Life Street Stars, man.
We in the building, baby.
Okay.
That if relocated, he or she would be willing to testify at judicial proceedings. However, CS1 is unable to furnish information which would fully identify all of Williams' criminal associates or to fully define each associate's role in Williams' criminal activities. And as far as I'm reading, it seems that no one really could do that. So is that because it wasn't really in operation to identify these activities, and it was a collective of individuals that were friends and neighbors doing different things that fit their lifestyles at the time?
There you go, right there. Because Blabber was grinding by himself. I was grinding high. Everybody was doing their own thing. Like, we was a family, but we was all hustling and grinding, doing our own thing. But by me being a target, my phone tapped, so automatically I got the leadership role. So, of course, it was hard for the informant to find out who was what, like who was the lieutenant, who was the shooter, who was the person who bagged the dope, because we didn't have it like that. So all he knew, he's to come in there, get his dope, and get on out of there, stick and move, stick and move. And then you know how you would say, huh? Got stuck in there when you leave, huh? It was hard to breathe, couldn't leave, huh? It was hard to breathe. So he was scared, you got to stick and move. But he wasn't too scared though. He wore that wire on me.
Yes, he did. Okay, going forward. Based on my experience and the experience of other special agents of the FBI, it is believed that interviews would not normally be successful regarding this type of criminal activity because the only persons knowledgeable about the contents of the conversations or transactions are the parties who are the direct participants and who are themselves the subjects of these investigations. Interviews with drug dealers and their customers are not generally productive because the individuals fear for their physical safety or because of their own culpability. Your client has met with Assistant United States Attorney Joseph Uzzolino and discussed with him the possibility of initiating a grand jury investigation into the illegal activities of Williams and his associates. So when I read that the first time, I'm like, you guys keep telling me you failed. You really don't have anything, and you went as far as to go and ask the United States Attorney to do a grand jury investigation. So I was like, it's still like a hard on just to get you, like they just had it out for you. Would you agree?
Of course. I was a young innocent man trying to make ends meet. But how the feds work, like if they hear you doing a lot of violent crimes, they're gonna do any and everything they can to get you off the street. So whether they gotta cheat, if they feel like, okay, we got a little something, we know he's selling drugs because they know I sold drugs to the guy. So it's like, that's enough. Let's get him with that, and let's tack on all the other stuff and let the chips fall where they may. And if you don't have a good attorney, we don't know the law, so they just hit us with, oh, we're gonna give you 100 years, we're gonna give you this, you gotta cop out, or we're gonna go arrest your mother, we're gonna go arrest this because your mother, we got her on the phone having a knowledge of one of your criminal activities. And that's what my co-defendant, Elton Patterson, was charged with. It was called misimprisonment of a felony, knowing of a crime and not reporting it. See, a lot of people don't know that that's a charge.
I didn't know it was a charge. That's heavy.
Yes, man. So if you got a man and he toting that fire, or if y'all, I don't know what you got going on, man, but if y'all wilding and or he wilding, you know about it, you on the phone and he telling you, look, take them 50,000, put it over here, tell him, put that up, and you can go to jail for that. If you see somebody do a robbery or do a crime and you don't report it and you know about it, you get in trouble for that.
Wow.
Misimprisonment of a felony.
That's a lot. Okay. So Assistant United States Attorney Joseph Uzzolino told your client that in his opinion, a federal grand jury would probably not be successful achieving the goals of the investigation for the following reasons. A, the subjects of the investigation, should they be called to testify, would most likely invoke their Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination. B, it would be unwise to seek immunity for Williams or any of his associates. So it seems to me that the Assistant U.S. Attorney wasn't impressed at all with their presentation.
Right.
Would you agree?
Of course.
Okay. The affiant continued. That surveillance within the Magnolia housing development was helpful, but due to lookouts, it proved to be unsuccessful. The streets that border the housing development also had posted lookouts. Additionally, Williams has been known to use a variety of vehicles, none registered to him, which makes it difficult to determine on any particular day what vehicle he might be driving. When physical surveillance is used in conjunction with electronic surveillance, however, the purpose of meetings and identities of participants often take on new significance and may constitute admissible evidence. Even the way that's worded to me is saying that they can assume and they can put things any kind of way that they want to put it, especially by saying can take on a new significance, meaning that they could just flip it to mean whatever they wanted to mean at the time. Is that accurate?
Of course, the feds, I told you, they have this thing where they think, okay, we're going to hire this specialist that's going to interpret their slang, going to interpret what they have going on, what's going on with them. And when I heard you say about me switching cars all the time and I was registering my name, I was ahead of my time. Because, you got a lot of people that would get one car and do all the crime, all the dirt, go pick up their girlfriends and then go do everything in that one car. See, me, I know people used to like materialistic things. So if I had my Mercedes-Benz in the project at the time, and I know somebody that's real cool, laid back out the way, I'm gonna say, check this out. Want to drive the car today? Yeah, let me drive. I want to drive the Benz. All right, look, come now. Give me your car, but listen, because like one of my Benz had mirror tints on. I say, drop the windows down so people can see there's you in there, and you good. And I would trade cars like that with different people. So while people be happy to drive your expensive car, your nice foreign whip, you just want something to move around in and go slide and glide. So that was just my way of thinking back then.
Right. Definitely ahead of your time.
There you go.
Okay, the affiant goes on a further state. Although it has been possible to obtain telephone records of incoming calls and calls made from the target telephone, the goals of the investigation have not been achieved. Telephone records only provide circumstantial evidence that the telephone was used and that contact was made between two telephones. Telephone records do not identify the individuals actually making and receiving the calls, nor do they reveal the nature of these calls. Information obtained from the use of court-authorized PIN registers is limited to identification of outgoing numbers called, and in some cases, the identification of local telephone numbers making incoming calls. The time and duration of the call is also reflected. However, the use of a PIN register does not reveal the identity of the individuals making and receiving the calls or the contents of the conversations. So that answers what I was asking you earlier, that even though I gave this address on an arrest, I'm the subscriber to this phone, how can you absolutely know that I made the call, that it was me, or what my intention was for what I'm saying? So for them to press the point that they needed these calls and then come back and say, but it still doesn't give us what it needs, is ridiculous. And if you could expound for a minute on how unfortunate it is and how a lot of people that's generations under you or even me don't even realize how tricky and what type of tricks and traps are set to build these cases upon them.
See, this is what it is. That's why a lot of people get throwaway phones.
Okay.
But the government would try to do stuff like this. They'll know, okay, the phone not registered to him, but we hear him on here. So now, if he, of course, we go, man, I ain't me, that phone in my name. So now they're going to get a voice analyzer. So they're going to get somebody in court to say, this voice here matches this voice. This is him here, this is him here. And, that's how they, the jury, they just sit there. They don't really know no better, know what's really going on. So they would just be like, okay, so we got that going on, got that going on. This person up here with this suit and tie on or this dress on saying it's him, sound like him, it's him, y'all. And so they go in their room, they gonna huddle up, and that was him. I know that little, you dig, you heard me. I know that little country accent he got.
Wow.
That's what they do.
Okay, so the affidavit goes on to state, CS1 has advised that Williams and his other associates will not deal with individuals who are not known to them. Your affiant believes that there are no undercover agents/officers who can infiltrate the conspiracy at a level high enough to identify all members of the conspiracy or otherwise satisfy the goals of this investigation. Your affiant believes that it would be too dangerous to even attempt to introduce an undercover agent/officer into this conspiracy. Based on my experience and the experience of other special agents of the FBI, your affiant believes that the use of search warrants would not provide evidence sufficient to determine the full scope of the criminal activity, identify co-conspirators, or show the various methods used to purchase, transport, distribute cocaine, crack cocaine, and heroin, or the location of the profits and laundering of drug assets. Your affiant believes that search warrants executed at this time would be more likely to compromise the investigation by altering the principles to the investigation and allowing other unidentified members of the conspiracy to insulate themselves from detection. Insulate stood out to me as in to really step up your defenses where you already had a group of friends who knew how to protect themselves. And from what I've read the entire time, and especially at this point, it appears to me, and I'd like to know if you agree, that your circle of friends, even though it wasn't an organization or this conspiracy that had criminal enterprises, they're saying that in your friend group, it was tight and it was filled with loyalty, and that in this day and time, that's something that's very rare or maybe almost endangered or extinct. Would you agree with me on that?
Yes. Let me elaborate on something you passed up, and I'm pretty sure the people will want to know about, man. Seeing like you're trying to rush your job. Anyway, the part where this is how undercover agents are able to infiltrate drug organizations. When someone introduced them, oh, yo, this is my homie, or this is my auntie, or this is my people, man, good people, they want to school 2-3 kilos of heroin and 5 kilos of cocaine, whatever. So the average person is money hungry. They want that sale. What's up with them? With us, it was like, and I used to always tell people, man, I don't want to meet none of your friends. I don't want to meet nobody. And then we had already learned from Killer Stone how the feds was moving a little bit too. So, and then, you could smell, and I would tell we could smell the detective. It was goofy and sloppy back then. But nowadays, they kind of a little, up to par with it. Trial and error, I guess. But yeah, it's only Hot, Blabber, myself that hustled right there. So it was 8 people on my case, and nobody told them our case. Everybody pled guilty. And like you said, that is rare. But at the end of the day, the informant, because they really wanted their agent in too, because once they got their agent working in it is better, because now because when you got an informant working for you, well, for them, they kind of don't trust him, because informants gonna go do drugs, they're gonna do different stuff that will cause the investigation to be terminated or mess up. So they would prefer to put one of theirs in if they could get them in there. But he must let them know, nah, we ain't gonna be able to do that, boy. They ain't stupid like that. Because we wasn't hurt for money. We was getting money from selling drugs, robbing, taking hits. So we get money all around the board, so we wasn't hurting. That's why I didn't really care about hustling, standing in the project to hustle, because I kept money. My motto always been from then to now, as long as they print money, I'm going to get some money. And now I'm getting the money the legal way. Well, as long as they print, I'm going to get it. So that was never an issue for us, getting the money. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
So we go down to the next section, which is minimization. So in this section, they start out finding and attesting that all interceptees will be minimized in accordance with Chapter 1 in Section 119 of Title 18 United States Code. The interception will be suspended when it is determined through voice identification, physical surveillance, or otherwise that neither the individuals identified in paragraph 2 above nor their associates, when identified, are participants in a conversation unless it is determined during the portion of the conversation already heard that a conversation is criminal in nature. Even if the individuals identified in paragraph 2 above or their associates, when identified, are participants in a conversation, monitoring will be suspended if the conversation is not criminal or otherwise related to the offenses under the investigation. But even to determine if the conversation is criminal or not criminal, it still seems like, even though they can get an order for it or permission to do it, it seems like an invasion of a person's natural rights to listen to everything that I have going on for you to determine was criminal or was not criminal by your perception. So do you agree with me that this extremely intrusive and unnatural, especially being that they keep saying it's failing?
That's why they asked for 60 days. So within that 60 days, whatever they could come up with, you know what I'm saying? They gotta just shuffle through the stuff. So of course I feel like it ain't right to be. I know this here, they tricked us. People just always say back in the day, oh, they can't tap the Franco phone. That's a phone they can't tap. Anyway, yeah, I feel like all this stuff is illegal and unconstitutional. But you know what? A lot of people don't realize this, and I want people to realize, pay attention to this. Whenever the feds, be it ATF, FBI, whatever federal government come to kick in the house, come to arrest someone, you're gonna always see a police, the state police or sheriff or somebody with them. Because the feds really don't have no jurisdiction. That's why they go, you're gonna see they're gonna go to the state judge and get a authorization to sign off on to run off in people's property and people's spots.
Okay,
Look,
that makes sense now, yes. Okay, so it goes on to state that intermittent spot monitoring will be utilized to ensure that a minimized conversation has not become criminal in nature. Monitoring personnel will be instructed to minimize any and all conversations related to privileged attorney-client, husband-wife, doctor-patient, and clergy-parishioner communication should they arise. Your client is aware that the aforementioned individuals that have current charges pending are represented by attorneys. Your client will ensure that all monitoring agents, officers are aware of the privileged relationship between those individuals and their attorneys. Communications which concern criminal activity not outlined in the affidavit will be intercepted, and notification of such interception will be made promptly to the United States Attorney's Office. So I might be redundant, but again, they're listening on the phones. They're stating here that they're going to minimize things that they shouldn't be listening to. Now we come to another level for me, which is a vulnerability or invasion of privacy, because you listen to my doctor and I, you know, in my most intimate, private parts of my life, and I don't know, you're listening to me, I don't know anything about you. We have instances of crooked cops, rogue cops, people actually harming people and having this vendetta against you. In hindsight, learning that they knew when you was going to the doctor, what you were going to the doctor for, like what you and your attorney was talking about, did you have any kind of thoughts like, what if somebody would have went rogue? Like they get all the information they can to kind of control the narrative, control the situation, and even if they wanted to cause harm to the people that they're monitoring. So what are your thoughts on that? And have you ever heard of any instances where they kind of rough somebody up or harass somebody because they were invading their privacy beyond illegal guys?
Of course, the feds do that all the time. That's how they first get you to first cooperate with you. They're gonna put up on you. Some might beat you up, rough you up. Some gonna scare you, threaten to lock you up. If you're married or have a girl, children you're living with, some of them be like, "Man, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to leave my woman. I don't want to leave my children." And that usually how they trap the people. Starting out, and once they got you, then they go and start putting their plan together.
Okay. It's deep. Okay, so the affidavit goes on to state, on January 22nd, 1998, a review of the FBI and Drug Enforcement Administration headquarters electronic surveillance instances revealed no previous applications had been made to judges of competent jurisdictions for authorization to intercept or for approval of interception of wire, oral, or electronic communications involving any persons, facilities, or places specified in the affidavit. And you did just speak on that they did that as a federal level. They have to go to competent jurisdictions to get authorizations. And they're saying that no one had previously done that. Okay. In view of the information set forth above, it is believed that the communications which are the subject of the requested interception will be obtained on a continuing basis for a number of days following the first receipt of the particular communications which are the objective of the application submitted herewith. In order to detect all the individuals who are expected to be involved in the distribution of cocaine, crack cocaine, and heroin, interception for several weeks is expected to be required. Therefore, it is requested that these intercepts not be required to automatically terminate when the sought communications are first obtained, but that this authority continue for a reasonable period of time thereafter, not to exceed 30 days measured from the earlier of the day on which the investigative law enforcement agent first begins to conduct interception under the court's order of 10 days from the date the court's order is entered. So I know that they asked for 90 days, and I see 30 days here, 10 days here. Can you explain that to me exactly what they're stating or further asking for in this section?
They need to buy time because, it might be a time where we might be like, man, we chilling, there ain't nothing going on. So I remember when they locked us up, it was an old man, because he said, man, at 3, 4 in the morning, you used to tick me off. I said, what happened? He said, man, it'll be my turn to monitor your phone calls, and your phone will ring, and I'd be like, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, and you wouldn't answer. Like, well, you be sleep around that time, man. But they work around the clock. See, people don't know that when the feds on to you, they're gonna have shifts where people gonna be working around the clock trying to find something. So you know how we might be like, okay, in the daytime, I know the feds be out, move around, so I'm gonna move around at nighttime. Them people around the clock.
Wow. Okay. It goes further to state, pursuant to provisions of Section 2518(4) of Title 18, United States Code, the court may, pursuant to a request of the applicant, direct that a communication service provider, landlord, custodian, or other person furnish the applicant forthwith all information, facilities, and technical assistance necessary to accomplish the interception obtrusively. The assistance of the prime code personal communication are required to accomplish the objectives of the required interceptions. It's saying that it is required, but I believe in part 1, they said or stated when they first went to prime code that there was a technical issue that was preventing them from getting full access from the beginning of their request to Prime Code. Do we remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so they continue to waste money getting these records from Prime Code that they couldn't get full records from. Is that correct?
I don't know, but I know this. Like I told you, I was always told they couldn't tap the Prime Code.
That's exactly what they just said again. So that proves to be true. Okay, and then they further state, check this out. Reasonable expenses incurred pursuant to this authority, the Prime Code personal communication, will be processed for payment by the FBI. So that's what I'm saying. They continue to waste money. And as you said, they couldn't fully tap the Prime Code phones. Okay. Your affiant requests that the authorization to intercept wire communications apply not only to the target telephone number listed above, but to any changed telephone number subsequently assigned to the target telephone. 504-259-0692. Electronic serial number 001-022-24439 within the 30-day period. It is anticipated, based upon your affiant's experience, that conversations in the premises which are the subject of this investigation, as well as conversations that are background conversations in the place where co-conspirators may be calling from or are called, will relate to the violations of federal law specified in paragraph 2 of this affidavit. It is therefore requested that these background conversations be made subject of this court's order for the interception of wire communications of this case. Wow. So, in my perception, I can go to a baby shower or I can go to a church gathering, and if one of these target telephones is there, whatever I'm saying in the background is now a part of interception and surveillance. So, if my perception is right, can you expound on how association can get you surveilled or under surveillance?
Exactly. Just how you just said, associate. You know, people always say, "Oh, you guilty by association."
Wow.
So people, people got to realize when people be like, "Now the truth told to the joke," a lot of that stuff be accurate. Like, and it's sad how they make these laws. We don't know. We depend on the lawyers to help us out, and a lot of the lawyers be failing us. It took a while. Once I got in and started studying the law, I really realized that I did a lot of time when I wasn't guilty for. They charged me with an 848 continuing criminal enterprise. The charge first started out with just this little heroin right here that this guy bought.
Wow.
But then they knew about a lot of homicides, murders, and they knew, like, you know what? This small. We didn't waste all this money on this here, and we didn't really get nothing. So now they came with a superseding indictment, hit me with this. So they say they commit murder when I wanted to kill my co-defendant. Kill the drug dealers, and the connect and 848 because it was Bryce, Blabber, Elton, the dude Byron in the Milf that I didn't even know, never met before, and they had the female from Tennessee who was in college. So with an 848, all you need is 5 or more workers. So they used them as my workers, and none of them never worked for me.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Association.
Yes.
It's much more serious than people take it to be. Okay, so the last statement in this affidavit is, wherefore, because of the existence of facts and underlying circumstances of the continuing investigation listed above, your affiant submits that the probable cause as stated in paragraph 2 exists. After stating again and again that they failed, they concluded with the probable cause as stated initially exists. And that wraps up the affidavit by Stephen R. Sloat, Special Agent, Federal Bureau of Investigation, United States District, Eastern District of Louisiana. So in conclusion, what I get in the simplest terms is that the interception of wire communications, other known as a phone tap, is what caused the Magnolia Projects to stand still and its legend, or the legendary hot gangster, to be arrested. So can we close with you sharing exactly how both Gangsta and Mr. Williams felt when you realized that after decades of being the object of confusion in the U.S. justice system, that you would be going home to your life as a free citizen? And then how you felt to learn that the Magnolia housing development no longer stands?
Well, first of all, I remember being in prison and in the jail, Paris, in Timperman. I got a letter from Glenn Metz of the Callio Project because he was charged with 848, the kingpin status as well. And he was like, I'm writing you because if my son was locked up, I would want somebody to write him and explain to him the laws of the 848. He said, they don't have an 848 on you, man. You can beat that. Mind you, the 840, the stuff you just read with the guy whose wife coming by the little drugs from me, that wasn't nothing. I wouldn't have got no more than 3-4 years for that. If that. So when he came back with the solicitation to commit murder, because I told my court official that we were gonna kill him. Then they hit me with the 848. That's 20 to life. So now we got him, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm in my early 20s. I could do that. I'm going to plead out. But I remember once I got that letter from Glenn Metz, I had the guy Byron was next door to me. So he knocked on the door and I come to he said, call Gangster to the door. I come to the door, what's up? He said, I got something, man. All this stuff got your name, and he slid it under the door to me. And I started reading it. And I remember asking Bryce, like, about the people in New York, so with the heroin. So as I'm putting stuff together, I gave it to my attorney. I never forget, I had an attorney name was Arthur Buddy Lehman. I hired the father. He's a fighter on all the mob bosses cases. He was a big dog. His son was fresh out of school and college. And I said, hey, have you ever worked on a high profile case? He said, no, but my father have. Any question, I asked my father. I'm like, oh man, I'm in trouble. So when he come to visit me, I had called baby and they paid him. So when he come to visit me, I give him some paperwork, like, listen, man, show the prosecutor. No, I'm not. I mailed the paperwork to him. And when I went on visit, I brought my copy. And I was like, man, I'm not the boss of this case. We all were just equal, like drug dealers. I did work for me. He said, well, I'll let her know when we go have dinner tonight. I'm like, dinner? What the world? So when he come to visit, he said, those his exact words. The prosecutor name was Mary Ju Dower. She made it the DC of my case in the Selma Soldiers. He said, well, Mary Ju told me to tell you, stop trying to be an attorney and come on and plead guilty. I'm like, what the world? Why would you come and tell me something like that? So when that man said that, what stuck in my mind was when I go have dinner with her tonight, and when she said stop trying to be an attorney, that let me know, man, they working together. They'll just sell you out. And for a long time, as I started reading and studying that 848 at CCE, there is no way they would have convicted me if I went to trial. But a lot of us be like, man, I'm just going to plead. I ain't going to go to trial. I'm good. I'm going to chill. I'm going to tap out, take the little 10, 15, or the 20 years they're going to give me. I played out while I was waiting to get sentenced. A guy named Robert Moody from the 11th World War, a white on Blabber in the Timperman, and Blabber was talking about whatever he was talking about. And by me being the head of the case, they enhanced me. It gave me life for 2 homicides. I was never indicted or charged for them. Enhanced me, give me a life sentence. Our case got overturned. Blabber went back to court. They reduced Blabber's sentence. I went back 2 years after Blabber. They gave me life again. So I've never had a fighting chance. Them people just give me life like, whoa, hold on. What I'm gonna fight? What I got? You know, I ain't go to trial, I don't have nothing. How y'all throwing a life on me? The judge say, this is in my sentencing transcript. The judge say, I understand I have the discretion to give you lesser time. But with that being said, I'm going to give you life again. By the preponderance of the evidence, that was his exact words. But I always had a outside support. My mother, Slim and Baby, so they held it down for me. Anytime I told Baby I wanted him and somebody needed money for an attorney, I would put a little extra on it, you know, just in case. But at one point in time, I just thought I was going to die in prison because it was like every law that came out, it applied to me. But then because of the 848 I was charged with, they said I couldn't get it. They give it to my co-defendant. I couldn't get it. It went to Trump came in when he signed in 2018, in December 2018, that First Step Act under the compassionate release. You could file, everybody would file these motions, extraordinary and compelling circumstances that back in the day was bound by the guidelines, but now the courts have a right now to come and reduce our sentence due to us programming, staying out of trouble, being incarcerated a long time, and that's what helped me. So a lot of people need to know when they be out here hustling, throwing rocks at the penitentiary, thinking they gotta making money and ain't nothing getting them about $2,000-3,000, thinking they balling and got the little money in their little sock or the rubber band and got it tucked, put up. Man, playing with them people, you gonna need some money for lawyer fee to bond out. And them lawyers, they do not play fair. A lot of lawyers, not all of them, but a lot of them, they gonna do favor for favor with them prosecutors. They do that. They gonna work it out. All right, look, I'm gonna give you him, I'm gonna give you this, and you. That's what they do. They be laughing and playing, because you gotta understand this. All of them, because I had a person I knew that went to Tulane University. So a lot of them go for law. So you got something that got to take the ball. So they all be in college together. Friends, cool, you know, rubbing elbows, just when they're at courthouse, they're going to duke it out a little bit. And afterwards, they're going to get them something to drink. They're going to hang out. You know, and that's just what it is. And like I always tell people, when I was in the streets, running them streets, everybody in the streets that I look up to was gangsters, hustlers, moving around. So they just taught me how to be a good criminal. But what the at-risk youth have now that I didn't have, somebody like me, that bankroll that could show them like, hey, you don't want to play this game. Two things at the end of the day that waste you, death in prison while you hustling. My weakest moment in prison was when Katrina hit. I'm used to seeing that in another country. So I'm in a pen, I was in U.S. Penal Query 5B. The dorm 5B I was in. I think that's the yellow side. Blue side? Whatever, but I think it's the blue side. Anyway, I was in 5B in U.S. Penal Query in Pioneer, Kentucky. And when Katrina hit, so, you know, I'm like, what the world? This the city underwater, man, I ain't never seen no, but that stuff just blew me, you know. And then on the news, they talking about refugee. What the word? Man, my people know I was ticked off. I'm in my cell crying. The brothers tell me be patient. Man, that was like a moment that I felt like I failed my family. Like, you know, because we all, even though we run the streets, we all want to protect our loved ones. And that was one of the moments where I was like, man, what I done messed up. Yeah, so while they got their freedom, they better cherish it. They're hustling, whatever you're doing, take that money, invest in something, get up out the game before it's too late. And that's all I got to say for right now. Wow. I'm free, baby. Free at last. Free at last. Yeah, that's a fact.
Williams?
I'm fine. What's poppin'? What's happening?
That's beautiful. Let's get straight to it.
Please.
I have here the affidavit pertaining to your federal investigation,
Okay.
where the agent of the FBI did his report asking for what's commonly known as a wiretap on your communications. So from what I'm looking at, it seems like that led up to what was the time that the Magnolia Project stood still, so to speak. So I'm very intrigued, and I'd like for you to elaborate on some of the things that I'm reading so I can learn about the mindset of the younger version of you, commonly known as gangster. Would you kindly oblige me with some explanations?
Well, let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
Okay, great. I'll start by reading the affidavit to you and asking for your input periodically. Okay, so here we go. It begins in the United States District Court for the Eastern District of Louisiana in the matter of the application of the United States of America for an order authorizing the interception of wire communication. Affidavit in support of application. Stephen R. Sloat, being duly sworn, states as follows. I'm a special agent of the United States Department of Justice, Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI. I have been employed for approximately 12 years. I'm an investigative or law enforcement officer of the United States within the meaning of Title 18, United States Code, Section 2510, 7. That is, an officer of the United States who is empowered by the law to conduct investigations of and make arrests for offenses enumerated in Title 18, United States Code Section 2516. This affidavit is submitted in support of an application to obtain court authorization to intercept for a 30-day period under Title 18, United States Code Section 2518, wire communications of Terrence L. Williams, also known as Gangster, Christopher J. Williams, Darrell B. Moore, also known as Bryce, Donald A. Dyer, also known as Blabber, Kenan L. Bradford, also known as Greedy Man, first name unknown, last name unknown, also known as Sweet Pea, hereinafter referred to as the individuals referred to in paragraph 2, and others yet unknown, occurring to and from the cellular telephone bearing the number 504-259-0692, a prime code personal communications controlled phone, electronic serial number, ESN, 001-0222-4439.
Yeah. Glad y'all can stay down with me. You know what I'm saying? Glad everybody came through for love. Unexpected live, so I can appreciate that, you know. Understand content, okay? Don't need the desperate lane. Nowhere near it. Understand me? They'll do anything. You know what I'm saying? We don't put like that. We got standards up here. The RONI says love, baby says love, seek love all the time. Yeah, no. We make hits around here, man. We not wanting to be other niggas, man. When the RONI says love, baby says love, seek love all the time. I'm glad y'all can tune in, man, of the show. We'll be back later. Got some special guests, more content on the song. Yeah. Y'all hold it down. Appreciate y'all coming in on a late Sunday. Ended on an early Monday. Late night session. Y'all have a great day. Run now. But if you don't, I hope they find your slump. Yeah, yeah. We out.